The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. Gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't. The third one.
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
You gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
Opie.
I'm a bored up.
Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Where's the sun? Where's the sun?
It's still too early.
Didn't we, gain an hour of sleep or something?
Hope everybody fall back, spring ahead.
I was all excited last night. I'm like, fall back. That means tomorrow it's going to feel like 5 when I get up. No, it felt like 4 when I got up.
Yeah, it doesn't really work.
But don't you get a couple days where you feel like you're ahead of everything?
No. They do that. That's why it's done in the middle of the night, like Saturday into Sunday.
Yeah.
That way you're just going to be out longer. I saw people. It was 2 in the morning, and then it's 1 in the morning, and you party like it's 1. You forget about that hour.
It's got to be the stupidest idea ever, by the way. I got an idea. Let's make it less light. Isn't this the time of year you want to add light onto your day?
Well, I believe it was because of the farmer. The farmer.
Well, great.
Because look outside. It's getting light out.
Right.
It wouldn't be light out for another hour.
Right.
So now the farmer can get up, and you know how early farmers go to work.
Well, that was great in 1820.
Exactly.
2006. Or, as Charles Osgood would say every Sunday morning, on this day, October 29th, 2006.
2006.
Stop it. You're the only one that says it correctly.
2006.
Ew, 2006.
Oh, it drives me nuts. I watch every Sunday morning, that Sunday morning program.
That Sunday morning show depresses me.
Really?
I don't know why. I don't like the big, stupid sun pictures they put on.
Yeah.
Those artsy-fartsy, something with the music. It's like cancer piano music.
Beyond conservative.
Yeah.
The show is made for very old people. Everything is so safe. Every story they do is very safe. They can be talking about the Iraq War, and they make it just so safe on that show.
But they don't really even talk about that. It's
That's
usually
what I mean.
Marjorie Smith
right.
has been collecting vases in the shape of elephants for 25 years.
Right.
We visited her. And they'll talk about vases in the shape of elephants. And you want to take one and smash it over her head and kill her with it.
Braining with her own keepsake.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, because, Halloween's tomorrow, they did the sounds of bats in a cave in Montana.
We leave you with the sounds of bats in a cave in Montana.
Yeah. On this day, Sunday, October 29th, 2006.
2006.
2006. I get it. You're intelligent. You're an intellect. We get it.
I'll see you on the radio.
Yeah, then he says that. It's
yeah. That's his catchphrase.
Yeah, but we can't see you on the radio. So
that's his joke.
So that's not accurate. So why don't you say the date like everyone else? Because we all know it's not accurate, but it just sounds better to say 2006.
2000.
No, he has to say 2006 every Sunday morning.
Where
were we at? Oh, yeah, so this dumb sun thing.
Yeah.
Why would you take away daylight in this day and age?
Yeah, because now in the afternoon, what is it? It's dark by 1 in the afternoon. 1 p.m. starting to get dark out.
Yeah, right around Thanksgiving, it just gets ugly. It's like Wait a minute. I just ate lunch. It's dark. What happened?
Pitch black. You get done with work. That's nighttime. Got to go to bed.
Why don't we do something crazy as a society and just do away with
Just
this?
eliminate that.
Or add an hour at this point. So, you get out of work and you can maybe run around a little bit in the daylight.
I think
How
they
stupid
should
would that
just
be?
leave it the way it was before this weekend. Just leave it on whatever time they call that.
Yeah.
Like standard or daylight savings.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
The farmer's selling his land anyway, so they can build lots and lots of condos and houses.
He don't care.
Track housings all over the place, so they're not farming anymore.
Did you see that graph that was in USA Today over the weekend?
No.
With where people are living and what concentrations. It's amazing. People, you think America, and like you said, it's 2006 or 2006. But apparently, even today, in 2006, people pretty much are concentrated where the Mayflower landed. It's amazing.
I know.
You look, and it's like you see the Northeast, high concentration, and then you go out to Chicago's big, down the East Coast, it's pretty big, and then the middle of the country, it was like dot, little dot again, and then the West Coast, again, California, L.A., pretty much, and San Francisco. Areas like that, but everywhere else, people just really gave up. They stepped off of a few ships on the East Coast and went, "This looks good."
We're just lazy.
This looks good to me.
We're known as being lazy. It's like, I'm sure you've done a red eye.
Yeah.
And you look down in the middle of the night,
Nothing.
and you're like, wow, there's no lights on.
There's nothing.
And then all of a
down
sudden
there.
you'll see a city here and there.
Big city pops up, and you're like, okay, some people decided to settle there. But for the most part, because it was a whole thing on in a very short time, just a few short decades, we're going to be at another 100 million people added to the country. Because we just passed the 300 million mark. It's going to be 400 million.
And every city claimed that they had the birth in their city.
Of course. But they were like, where are we going to put these people? Where are these people going to fit? So they had a big map of the United States, and the dots represented 5,000 people. And you couldn't even see a dot on the East Coast. It was just covered in red.
Right.
And certain cities in the West, same thing. But the middle, dot, no dots around it. Like 5,000 people live there, and there's no one for 1,000 miles.
And then there's bears and scary creatures.
That's it.
Until the next dot.
That's it. You know something? I don't like it. I don't like the idea that the cities are getting crowded. It's inconvenient. There's savages moving in, whatever. But there does seem to be a lot of room in this country.
People are dummies, man.
Why?
They're calling me out on the 2006. F you, Opie. Did you used to say the year was 1,997? No, you said it was 1997.
It's a different number in front now, jackass.
Therefore, douchebag, 2006 is correct. I understand that 2006 is the correct
You
way
even
to say
said
it.
that.
But that's what. Thank you, Anthony. I just want people to listen before they have to write their instant feedback. I did say that.
You said he's saying it the way it should be said, but no one says it that way.
But no one says it that way, and that's what annoys the crap out of me every Sunday morning. Right.
Everyone says 2000.
He's trying to be an intellect.
Yeah.
Him and his New York Times reader friend.
2006. Leave you with the sounds of people changing the channel before my show starts.
The only reason I watch is because, the pregame don't start that early when I get up. Because these dumb hours I'm up early. So, yes, drink the coffee and watch a little CBS Sunday Morning.
Sunday morning.
With Charles Osgood and his stupid bow tie. Everything is just wrong about that guy.
And creepy pictures of the sun that are painted or sculptures that they zoom in on before they go to commercials.
Yeah.
Oh, scary faces on them smiling like they're ready to come in the night and kill you. Ugh. Creepy show.
I hate human interest stories.
Don't
Do you really?
They're usually
Some are
awful. They can be interesting, but they're normally about an old person and their knickknacks.
Right.
And they're-
God damn, you are absolutely right. That's what that show's about. Old people and their knickknacks.
Somebody in diapers and their collection of bric-a-brac.
Bric-a-brac.
Hey, can I go to Detroit?
Please.
Sorry, Detroit. We'll get into what I did to you in a minute. Jimmy in Detroit, what's up?
Hey,
lives.
I don't think that guy's even saying it right. Wouldn't it be 2006?
Would it be 2006? We all do say but it's officially it's a 0, right?
I say aught.
Oh, is
Ought?
the letter, no.
I say 2006 is how I pronounce it and write it in emails. 2006.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. And congratulations to the St. Louis Cardinals. But don't fret. They're also the murder capital of the country this morning.
Well,
Really?
no,
Yeah.
I think they came in
No, they came in first.
first.
Wow.
Oh, right.
Congrats.
Remember last week we were saying how nice St. Louis is and how white it is, and
They
and how
won that
conservative
also against Detroit.
and how
First and second.
Detroit just got their ass kicked by St. Louis in a few categories over the weekend. Remember
Wow.
how nice we were saying St. Louis is and how white and how they can't commit to everything, and that's why they have that dumb arch. They wanted to keep going up, and they were like, no, we have to bring
Bring
it
it
back
down. Bring it down.
Well, yes, they topped the list of the most dangerous cities to live in.
Wow.
Most
Beating
dangerous.
out Detroit. Detroit is in second place now. St. Louis is number one.
Come on, Detroit.
Well, let's be honest. That's because of East St. Louis.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Old East St.
Oh.
Lou. Yeah.
Well, last we left you, the Tigers had a chance at winning the World Series, and, the Cardinals just took care of Detroit.
Wait. Tigers had a chance. Let me tell you something.
They were heavily favored.
This was a guaranteed win. You Opie, had said, "Oh my God, it's all about Detroit. They're going to just take this." It didn't even matter. They had won the World Series before they played the first game, according to you. And then a lot of sportscaster jumped on the bandwagon, saying, Detroit in 4. You would guarantee to win.
Yeah, well.
And there's a little something over the years known as the Opie Sports Curse.
And the new listeners they think this is just a little radio show goof. They have no idea how deep this goes.
They do not understand. This is real. I don't know what logic, what science is behind it. It's some kind of witchcraft.
It all started when Opie slapped Lou Gehrig on the back and said, "I hear your blood is healthy, Lou."
Don't worry, that cough will go away.
It's just a dumb cough. Dave's got it too. You're fine.
Have a lozenge.
It's going around
Good
the locker
luck,
room,
bro.
Right.
Yeah. And it's real. If Opie really wants a team to win, it can't just be like something like, Opie, say that you're rooting for this team today because I want the other team to win. It doesn't work like that. You have to actually believe that a team is going to win.
Right.
And have reason for it, too. There could be complete reason. Who didn't think Detroit was just going to run away with this?
Well, it was getting scary because people would call up and go, who do you think Sunday? And they would just throw out two teams. And I just was like, stop. Because they're trying to win money off me.
Of course.
They're trying to win money off this unusual talent I have of not picking the game.
But it is real. I mean, when you really get behind a team and you want them to win or you favor them to win, they will lose. I don't care how heavily favored they are, how good it looks on paper.
And it goes back to living in Buffalo. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I was there for I was there for 3 out of the 4 Super Bowls.
Oops.
3 out of the 4. And it's just been a weird thing ever since. There's some kind of like curse.
Poor Detroit. How disappointing.
Heavily favored, and they go down to the Cardinals.
Oh.
The stupid, safe Cardinals.
What, you guys want to hum a bar of "Why Don't You Meet Me in St. Louis"?
Ugh.
Oh,
Awful.
stupid arches.
Nothing but a white audience.
Well,
nothing but white spectators for the games in their red baseball caps.
And then they win the crime, too.
And they win the crime. Look at that.
For the unsafest city.
That's right.
St. Louis and Detroit in another big battle, but this one, no one wants to
Happy about
win.
it.
The most-
Murder.
Another big battle.
Murder.
One's about hitting a baseball around, the other's murder.
In another big battle, but this one, no one wanted to win. The most dangerous city in America was for the title, right? Just days after clinching a World Series victory, St. Louis also wins the unadmirable distinction. Violent crime there has surged 20% this year.
20%.
Detroit came in second, followed by Flint and Compton, California. Camden, New Jersey rounds out the top 5. The mayor of Camden says that's good news, though. That's because Camden was named the most dangerous city 2 years in a row. Trenton and Newark are also in that top 25. New Jersey also had the safest American city, Brick, New Jersey. And Amherst, New York is safe and sound in second.
And Amherst, New York is outside Buffalo there. Just in case you're wondering.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but how about Camden, New Jersey? Are they celebrating today?
They must be.
They've been the murder capital of the world. Well, not the world. I mean, there's some awful
the
places
country
out there. But in the country for many years.
What are they burning down in celebration? Are they burning something or killing people?
Probably a brand new condo complex, you know.
We used to be on the list, didn't we? New York City, years ago?
Probably back in like 1979.
Yeah, been off the list for quite a while. Although we had a really great murder over the weekend. The guy at the falafel stand. There's a big falafel stand. You know the one down on 53rd and 6th where that line, it's a line that goes down the block?
Yeah, I know it well, actually, because when we went to the SNL After Hours party, it's right there.
Yeah.
And people line up after the bars close and the clubs close, and they get their falafel before they head back to the suburbs. Or
the line is ridiculous. It's like a city block long.
And this is what? 6th and what?
No, it's 53rd and 6th Avenue, I believe. Somewhere around there.
Tucked in there.
Yeah, and the line gets crazy starting like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was about 4 in the morning or somewhere around there. And somebody apparently cut another gentleman in line. And the gentleman and his girl commented on the fact that, hey, I think we're in line here. And they got into their cars, their respective cars, and a chase started. And for some reason, the guy ended up getting stabbed in the back. The papers never, it's always so vague. Like, did they stop? Did they get out of the car? Did the guy walk up to the window? The guy rolled it down. He leaned over his steering wheel and got stabbed in the back.
Wait, he got stabbed while he was in his car?
I don't know. No, stupid friggin' news never gives you enough info.
This is what I heard, and the guy did something we all do. If you see a cutter, you're like, hey, you're cutting me.
Hey.
We've all done it.
Yeah.
So nothing happened at the falafel stand about a block away. I guess they were all, walking to get their cars from the garages over on 7th, maybe. And then they happened to see the guy again. And then there was another confrontation a block
there's
away.
The cutter guy.
Right. And then they got into a confrontation, stab, and then he took off, and then the cops got him.
Who
I heard there was a car chase.
Really?
I heard there was a car chase through blew a couple of lights, and then the guy was stabbed in the back.
Wow, see, that's completely different.
The guy that got cut.
The guy with his girlfriend got stabbed. He got cut and stabbed?
Yeah.
Cut in line and
all
then
he wanted
stabbed?
was a dumb falafel.
Stupid falafel.
I hate people that cut.
Oh, don't you hate it?
I hate cutters.
Go to Great Adventure here in Six Flags, Great Adventure in Jersey. Oh, boy. You'll be cut, and you will let them cut.
Why?
No,
because they don't just cut. It's amazing. They swing on a vine and cut in front of you. it's just.
You know what's great about that?
Right.
If you're at Great Adventure and people are cutting you, no one's brave. I know. Every time we say this, people will call up. I don't care where I am when someone cuts me. I say something.
Oh, you don't say a word.
But the average person would not say something in the situation you just mentioned.
Don't say a word.
Falafel stand, 3 in the morning, someone cuts you, probably not going to say something.
No.
Starbucks, no problem.
Yeah.
Hey!
You're absolutely right.
Going to get your library card? There's a line, someone cuts you. Hey, I'm speaking up.
We all like to think we're the tough guys out there, and we defend our turf all the time. No, you pick your spots. Starbucks, you're making a scene.
Is that Fidel Cat?
Yeah, he's
dead.
He's on his way. He's on his way out. He's trying to prove that he's fine, but
wow.
But nah.
He got the look of the big C.
Yeah, he doesn't look good.
But there you go. So that guy, dead. Dead, right?
Yeah, that's nice. Over falafel cutting.
So, all right, we're just getting warmed up. We got lots to do today. Oh, well, we can play this. This is going to piss off Detroit today. I'm sorry, Detroit, but we just got to do it for the rest of the country.
Highlight.
This is how it went down.
Inge at the plate for the Tigers. Strike 2. Last night, Inge hit a fastball. He hasn't seen one in this at-bat yet. For the first time since 1982, St. Louis has a World Series winner.
I like the way he put that.
Huh?
I like the way they say that. For the first time since 1982.
Yeah. It's a long time ago now. 24 years.
True, but I mean...
It's now 2006. I mean, come on.
20 odd.
All right, we're getting warmed up. We got lots to do today. We have lots to do today. More negative campaign ads on the way. Some really, really good ones. Maybe we'll get into that.
They're heating up.
We'll get into that after the break. We also got Paul Stanley stopping by to say hi today.
I'm Paul R. Stanley.
Paul,
the other guy.
Huh?
He's doing the walkover with us, too.
Yeah, he's doing the walkover, so if you want to meet Paul Stanley outside the station, we'll definitely be out there with him. We got Jim Norton on Letterman.
Wednesday.
Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Halloween party tomorrow night. We'll give you all the details.
I hope so.
And I hope you're wearing a costume that has something to do with the Opie and Anthony show. That's what we do every year.
Yeah.
Don't do the pregnant nun and all that crap. Who cares? It has to be a costume that has something to do with the Opie and Anthony show. And we got some fine prizes to the best costume tomorrow night.
Right.
Have we given out tickets yet? What do we have on tickets?
Yeah, we did all that.
Okay.
We got I think we got.
We did all that.
I think we got a few more tickets we're gonna give away on the walkover tomorrow. Is that the case? Tomorrow, right? Let's do that tomorrow. We got last-minute Halloween tickets to give away tomorrow on the walkover when we go from here to XM. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll get into some cool things next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest has been rejuvenated thanks to a visit from a very girthy honey from Binghamton, New York, who tipped the scales at 505 pounds and obliterated the competition. But this doesn't mean there isn't someone larger who can't pry herself off the sofa, hoist her barely breathing, blubbery body up to our studios, and limp away with the grand prize. Remember, the heaviest girl at the end of the contest gets $10 for every memory-repressing, artery-clogging pound on her body. So if you spend more time upholstering your flesh with cupcakes than you do looking in a mirror, sign up for the Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest. Details on opieandanthony.com. Sponsored by H57 Hoodia.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Wake up! It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We got a very busy week, by the way. Tomorrow we're doing 2 radio shows. Our regular show in the morning, and then we're broadcasting our Halloween party from the Hard Rock Cafe here in New York City tomorrow night.
Yes.
We'll have some last-minute tickets to give away on the walkover tomorrow. Costume contest. We're looking for costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Anything, no matter how vague.
I'm sure we're going to see people dressed as Nazis tomorrow. I'm sure there's going to be a Monster Rain type costume tomorrow night.
Are you talking about the people that forgot it was Halloween? No costume.
I'm sure there's going to be some kind of cake stomping costume tomorrow. I don't know how they're going to pull that off, but our listeners are very creative.
I couldn't stop doing that and the Paul R. Nelson. The whole time I was in Denver, all I was doing is walking around. Treat yourself. Oh, no, my cake. And I'm Paul R. Nelson. That's all I could do.
Cake stomping videos up on YouTube. It's officially in the top 5 of Opie and Anthony videos.
Quite more people. It has to spread. We have to get non-O&A people to enjoy that.
It's spreading.
For the homeless.
Oh, it's spreading. The Stern fans are having a field day just trying to beat us up over that video. Or beat me up personally about that video.
How do they not enjoy that?
That's what makes me laugh. Yeah, exactly. If you're a fan of his show, let's be honest, you're going to enjoy the cake stomping video.
And who cares? Oh,
but they're just fighting a battle. They're fighting a battle in the comments, the pests and the Stern fans. It's just a stupid video. Just enjoy it. But now the Stern fans are beating me up, so then the pests are fighting back. It's a whole thing on the comments. There's like, I don't know, something like 800 comments.
How many are there?
800 comments over the 40-second video clip. Or whatever it is. But go to YouTube and check it out. Or opieandanthony.com.
I exposed myself in Denver for a second, being a douchebag.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know how I'm never a douchebag to fans or in public? Usually I try to, keep my cool. But I was a douchebag to a fan. I never do that. I just ate dinner after you saw Jimmy Norton kill, of course, killed in Denver. Love my little Jimmy.
Good for you.
And then went up to the Capitol Grill, had a nice dinner. But at that point, I was shot. Just gone. There's just something about being in Denver that just makes you exhausted. I don't know what the hell it is.
There's no air.
And there's no air.
To breathe.
They're telling you to drink the water all the time. When you said that on stage, man, I'm cracking up because that's all anyone tells you. You're high up, you got to drink water. Drink plenty of water.
Water.
Lots of water. You need water. There's like gallons of it in your hotel room. It's just...
Can I have some water? Would you like some water first? No, I wouldn't.
You got to drink water before your water. So I was really tired, so I'm just sitting at dinner waiting and, eating. And we decide, it's time to leave and try to get a cab. Now, when you're from New York City, it's one thing to get a cab. There are days where it's really difficult to get a cab, but for the most part...
You just throw your hand up in the air.
You put your hand up.
And then you got 10 cabs fighting for you.
And there's a whole thing that, like, the cabs have lights on them here in New York. They say off-duty, and you can see them way down the block. You say, oh, that guy's off-duty. Right. Or their light will be off, which means there's a fare in the cab. You know not to try to hail him down. Or you see his light on, which means raise your hand, he's ready for action. Denver? I'm a cab. It's pretty much all you got. I'm a cab. Is there someone in here? Am I off duty? Am I driving someone? Am I picking someone up? Your guess as good as mine.
Well, the best is going to some of these cities, and they'll pick you up even though they have people in there.
Yeah, what's that about?
Well, that's the Long Island cabs. I mean, most of those drivers are on crystal meth or something anyway, but all of a sudden they stop and they pick you up. Where are you going? Blah, blah, and blah, blah. All right, but there's someone in your cab already. Yeah, but they're going to blah, blah, and blah, blah.
Yeah.
I'll get you after that.
They're not real cab drivers.
I don't know what's going on. Sorry, go ahead.
So you find yourself hailing every single cab on the street. Any cab that goes by, you raise your hand and you see there are people in there. And they look at you like, look at this idiot trying to get the cab. And this guy, So it had to be about 20 minutes, and it's cold. It's Denver. It's cold. I didn't have my big, heavy jacket on. So I'm cold, I'm tired, and I'm cranky, and I can't get a cab.
How awful is that when they keep driving by and you keep trying to expose more skin just to show them your lack of melanin? Like, look, I'll take my hood down so like look at my innocent face.
I'm just a law-abiding, employed citizen trying to get a ride home to my hotel.
So what happened?
Well, a fan right at one point where I raise my hand to hail a cab that I think is empty because his light is on.
Yeah,
and he starts pulling over. And I walk up, and there's people in it. He was just stopping at a light. So I'm like, mother... And I throw out my usual string of about 4 or 5 curses that never fit together. They don't fit together. They're just random curse words. And the C word, everything came out. And it was just as a fan was coming over, and he goes, Anthony! And he goes to shake my hand, and the words were still coming out of my mouth, and I had that look on my face. And I just turned at him and continued the spew of the lines. And he's like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. So I was like, like, dude, I'm sorry. I just got to get the F out of here. And there's no cabs. So then he's like, I'll get you a cab. And, nice. And he gets out on the road and starts hailing cabs. But he's having the same luck I'm having. So I just walked away from the situation and found one around the corner. But I was livid. A lot of cities have no protocol to their taxi. Taxi things are like, it's not as important as they are here in New York, I guess.
Well, you got to call for a cab in a lot of these cities.
Yep, you got to call.
And that's why, they're not stopping for it, because they already have people because someone called for them.
But that's a pain in the ass.
By the way, backing up, the Opie and Anthony Halloween Show costume contest is sponsored in part by Rob Zombie's new releases, Educated Horses and Millennium Collection. And the Millennium Collection.
It is.
They're sponsoring that as well. I have so many in-show plugs, I don't even know. We're not even going to be able to do a radio show today. Dan's like, you got to do the football one twice, you got to do the Halloween one twice, the costume contest once, Fatty Pig Fatty once.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching is right.
They're selling this program.
All right. Where you want to go? We got Paul R. Nelson. Well, you talked about Paul R. Nelson. Well, Ron Kind is finally fighting back.
No way.
Yeah.
Ron Kind is fighting back. This is the congressional battle in Wisconsin. And I got to tell you, it is a doozy.
It's wonderful.
Oh, I love it. The news has been jumping on the negative ads.
I'm proud to say that we got on that early. I know.
Opie, I like to say we broke the story here.
Well, all the shows,
on this program.
All the shows would say that because they're so stupid. We just know we got onto it a little earlier than most people this year.
It's one of those things. Every election, it just gets worse and worse. And this year is really bad. They're pulling out a lot of personal crap. And the one in Wisconsin is Paul R. Nelson against Ron Kind.
The wrong kind.
The wrong kind.
The wrong
if you listen
kind.
to Paul R. Nelson.
Right.
Paul R. Nelson is the family-oriented conservative Republican.
No, Paul R. Nelson is a douche.
Well, of course. He's also a real estate agent and a former Marine. But I don't know what years he was in the Marines.
And a hockey dad.
Which he's a self-proclaimed hockey dad. I've never heard anyone else call him that.
No.
And Ron Kind, who Paul R. Nelson calls Ron Kind. He puts a W at the beginning of Ron and a G at the end to make it look like wrong kind. He's the incumbent. He's been there, 4 terms. Really doesn't want to get into the negative side of this whole thing. We had him scheduled to come on our show.
Yeah, but pests.
Oops, I guess somebody got to him and blew
it for us, you pests.
Yeah, sometimes the pests have to realize they got to keep their stupid yaps shut for a couple of days.
Yeah, help us out a little bit.
Help us out, Hendry. You can't just get on the phone and on the emails and start bashing this guy in our name when you know we're trying to get him on the phone and make some fun radio out of it.
We love Paul R. Nelson. We almost had him on the show today, but
we would have been on the show today, but the pests screwed it up.
He got wind of what we were all about, and they canceled.
I understand we got to take the bad with the good. It is. It's like trying to train a gorilla, the pest. It's impossible. You wonder why at 1 minute he's sign languaging for a banana and petting your head, and the next he's ripping your larynx out and ripping off your feet.
And drinking his own you-know-what.
Right.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
At this time I needed you to eat the cake in front of everybody.
He looked civilized for a minute, like the little chimp is wearing the engineer coveralls and the hat, and he's running around, and he looks so cute, and the next minute he's taking a finger and jamming it somewhere, smelling it, and falling off a log.
Right. I love that video. But you're all proud, like, look at
him.
I trained him to read.
Look, isn't he cute?
I didn't train him to do that.
That means he wants an apple.
Yeah.
That means apple. Look, he's signing. And now what's he doing? Okay, he's throwing his feces. Because you know why? Because he's a monkey. And the pests are the pests, and we love when they get behind a good cause and really work it for us. But we do have to realize they are just pests. So that when we mention something like Ron Kind...
Ron Kind was the one that canceled.
He canceled,
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Paul R. Nelson.
No, Ron Kind was the guy we're behind.
All right, I think we could still get Paul R. Nelson on the show.
We should get Paul R. Nelson.
Yeah. So Paul R. Nelson, we're supposedly getting on. So, Pest, could you just knock it off for a few minutes and let us get this guy on, and then you can have your fun with him?
Well, here's the anti-Ron Kind commercial that we just love. And then finally, Ron Kind is fighting back, but barely.
Barely.
He doesn't want to be part
Doesn't want to commit.
He's not into the mudslinging.
4-term incumbent. Why should he bother?
And this guy is like a newbie.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of swatting him down like, go away.
Enough of you.
With our servicemen and women facing death every day, what kind of congressman would try to gut military spending? The wrong kind. Ron Kind. That's right. Congressman Ron Kind is repeatedly voted to deprive our troops of the funding they need to fight for us. But Ron Kind has no trouble spending your money. He would just rather spend it on sex. That's right. Instead of spending money on cancer research, Ron Kind voted to spend your money to study the sex lives of Vietnamese prostitutes. Instead of spending money to study heart disease, Ron Kind spent your money to study the masturbation habits of old men. Ron Kind spent your tax dollars to study something called the bisexual, transgendered, and two-spirited Aleutian Eskimos, whoever they are. Ron Kind even spent your tax dollars to pay teenage girls to watch pornographic movies with probes connected to their genitalia. Ron Kind pays for sex, but not for soldiers. If Ron Kind had better priorities, you wouldn't be having to hear this. Ron Kind is out of touch, and soon he'll be out of Congress.
I'm Paul R. Nelson, and I approve of this message.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
All weekend long.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I was just like shuffling around my apartment in my PJs. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson.
That could be the worst voice I've ever heard.
Horrid.
Do you just picture like retard haircut?
Do you want that voice representing you?
You know what he looks like? Does anyone have a picture of Paul R. Nelson?
What do you
I
think
don't
it
want
looks
to look
like?
at one.
I say
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I say like thick glasses with like thick black rims. Probably just an awkward looking crew cut.
I know he happens to be a real estate agent now.
Yeah.
Is what he's doing. So I just picture that look. I know the look of real estate agents. I've seen enough of them.
Yeah.
It's usually, the same mold kind of.
Yeah.
You know,
Vultures.
Vultures. Paul R. Nelson.
Oh, that's him?
Oh,
really?
You got a picture of him?
Yeah, he looks like he would have been like homecoming king back in the day. He looks like he was an athlete.
Ah, yeah.
He looks like he's one of those guys, The goody two-shoes guy at the frat house.
Is that what it says?
Our children's future.
Line on his website.
Yeah.
Our children's future. What's wrong with now? How come everything's got to look toward the goddamn future and the children? What's wrong with now and who's on this earth right now?
Because no politician wants to take on now.
How about now?
That's how they skate. They always want to talk about the future.
The future. Our children's future is going to be horrible if we have people like Ron Kind in there. How about right now?
No one could take on today's issues. They don't want to. They don't have enough time. That means they would have to sacrifice a lot. They would have to set up stuff that wouldn't be popular.
And it has to be working while they're still in office.
Well, and
it could show that they're doing nothing.
And some of these projects would take, a decade to 20 years, and no one would ever remember who actually initiated to begin with. Or they would remember that person as being the ass that had to, mess things up to make things better. No one wants to do that. So they talk about the future.
The only thing I want to see done for children's futures is vasectomies. That's what I want to see done. Some nice radiation by the testes.
Enough.
Speaking of the future, Madonna's baby in the paper.
Oh, did you see him today?
Wow, that guy's got a nice future ahead of him.
Dude, last week, that kid was in a burlap, friggin' loincloth.
With a stick trying to dig out a slug
Trying to get a slug so he could eat for the day.
Right, now he's in, brand new Nike?
Brand new little Nikes. He's got some nice little jogging suit on.
The kid is
He's
rocking.
Adorable.
It has no
He's all clean. There isn't one bit of snot around his nose. No crackly snot.
You think he's aware at this point in the crib, just like, oh my God, this is different.
I won the mommy lotto.
I'm back in the womb.
This is great.
How did this happen?
This kid has been given the ultimate second chance. Look at him.
That kid,
he is dressed to the nines. He's got his cute little Oshkosh bagosh clothes on.
He looks like a baby pimp. That kid, his clothes are more expensive than pretty much 99.9% of the population of America. This baby's wearing better clothes.
He's twice the weight he was when she first found him. He's actually getting fat. Look how chubby his arm is.
And he's adorable.
Oh, he's adorable.
Gotta love that.
Look at him.
She adopted the cute baby. I'm sure there were some ugly babies that she could have chose from. It's kind of like picking a pumpkin.
Page 8, Jimmy.
Anthony, it's kind of like picking a pumpkin.
Picking a pumpkin for Halloween?
And no one wants the ugly pumpkin. She went over there.
The flat side?
She went over there and she walked around the fields like she was looking for a pumpkin.
A good pumpkin.
Like the ultimate pumpkin.
One you could be proud of.
He's a cute kid, though.
That's why she picked
Beyond
him.
Cute. That's what we're getting at, Jimmy, yeah.
Why would Madonna...
She wasn't going to pick an ugly pumpkin.
Not going to pick an ugly one?
A pumpkin with a big bruise or it looks good and then you turn it over and it's flat.
Flat on the one side. It's got mold.
Right.
You don't want a moldy pumpkin. You want a nice one. She picked a perfect pumpkin.
She went pumpkin picking in Africa.
It has little fat baby hands. I like
look.
Fat baby hands.
And they were emaciated. He had nothing. He was a skinny, diseased little African child a week ago. Madonna is a cure.
And Madonna, just what you read about her, I bet you she's attempting to breastfeed, even though she's, that's impossible because she's not pregnant or had a kid recently. But you know that she's that twisted in her head that she's trying to breastfeed the African child.
I don't know.
We're all one big mother on the earth. Oh, shut up,
are we?
Is that what you are?
Adopt an ugly kid with AIDS, and then I'll respect you. Then I'll respect you and go, wow, you're doing something great for society.
So taking a hungry kid, making him Fred Berry.
Caught on camera walking through JFK Airport on their way to the Material Moms New York base. This kid's winging all over the world with Madonna.
Yeah.
He's all plump now.
No respect.
Just won the kid lotto. That's it.
All right, well, here's moving backwards a little bit. Wrong Kind is fighting back against Paul R. Nelson.
You know how his whole ad should be this? Listen to this voice. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Is this the man you want representing you?
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
He sounds like a dork. 'Cause he is one.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Nelson. Now go to your room. Could you picture him at home? Honey, I'm going to the Home Depot. Do you need anything? I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
He's a fun buster. Like the dust buster, when he comes into the party, all the fun just clings to him and he walks out.
Fun is completely sucked out. You can't even find any in the couch cushions.
Yeah, well, it looks like he has the perfect family. It's just the voice that's all messed up.
He's going with that whole thing, the real conservative, family-oriented thing. And, of course, he's portraying Ron Kind as this wild, liberal nut job who's just throwing around your tax money at naked women and old men.
Vietnamese hookers and bisexual Alaskans.
Vietnamese whores, Alaskans, whatever they are.
This Ron Kind has never seen anything with two legs he doesn't want to mount.
The truth of the matter is he voted for some bill that was a sex study on human sexuality.
Right.
And it included all these things like how older people would be best suited for their sexuality. You know, how they get along as they get older as far as sex is concerned. Yeah, viable thing, nothing I'd throw money to. I could give a crap what old people are doing with each other. But it's not one of these things like he's in a peep booth slipping dollar bills through there to watch Grandpa do Grandma. It's part of a bill. But they don't describe it like that.
No, they don't. Well,
Paul R. Nelson wants it to sound like he's out there, living the life.
Well, Ron Kind is fighting back.
Well, I got to hear this battle.
All right, here's... I don't think we've heard Ron Kind yet.
No.
All right, finally, this is what Ron Kind has to say about Paul R. Nelson.
You know, growing up in western Wisconsin and playing football, you expect...
Basically, he's saying football cooler than hockey.
All right, okay.
I know what he's getting at here.
He's a football dad?
You expect to get a little muddy. It's part of the game, but it shouldn't be a part of politics. Mudslinging campaigns don't create jobs, educate our kids, or provide better health care for anyone. So let's get the mud out of politics and leave it on the football field, where it belongs. I'm Ron Kind, and we approve this message.
Oh, boy.
Wow, I hate him, too.
Oof. Just completely ignoring what Paul R. Nelson is saying about him.
What a douche. He does an Ovaltine commercial.
Yeah, that's
more positive messages, Ron. Yeah!
That was a Sunny D spot.
Boring. God. Dude, just go at it with
Hit him back a little. He's saying, no, that mudslinging doesn't belong in politics. I don't care how true Paul R. Nelson was, how honest he was.
Keep it on the football field. Along with all those soldiers I'll ignore. Ron Kind is a nerd. We approve this message.
Right.
Yes. All the kids cheer.
Yeah.
We like positive politics.
Man, I really want to get behind Ron Kind, but he should have went after his voice. I'm Ron Kind, and I don't use swishy S's when I talk. Just do something.
If you talk to Paul R. Nelson, Ron Kind wouldn't mind you getting behind him, Opie. Sounds like that type of guy.
I'm Ron Kind, and I don't say my S's like I'm holding a yam bag in my mouth.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson, and I have a touch of a cold.
Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
When you get to the S, you have to throw your tongue out of your mouth. I'm
Paul R. Nelson.
Nelson.
And then you got to get a lot of saliva. Paul R.
Nelson.
His lip probably comes up. Nelson.
I was in the Marine Corps, and my buddies pinned me down with a blanket and hit me with soap. And I screamed, no, ow, ow, ow.
They were paying for it, so I ate it.
I ate it. Once there was a donut in my Foot Locker. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Nelson. All right, we got to take a break.
Nelson.
Only faggots and sailors are called Private Nelson.
Is this good? It'll get it, John.
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Oh, no. Are these good?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Paul R. Nelson, we got brand new.
Oh, no.
Paul says Muslim men 17 to 40 should be profiled.
All right.
Muslim woman.
I'm liking him now.
Doesn't
I
agree.
vote for this dude.
I want to vote for Paul R. Nelson against everything I believe in.
Ron Kind.
Except that Muslim thing.
I agree with him. Ron Kind is probably this is bleeding heart douche. And this guy's like a hardcore ex-Marine, but because he says his S is wrong, we hate him.
Yeah. That's what it comes down to.
For you because of your S's.
Yes.
That's what it comes down to. By the way, the football picks are sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. A lot of upsets yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was very natural.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice we were talking about one thing and then boom.
Dude, there's so many in-show plugs. It's stupid.
Who won the Monday Night Football game? That answer is going to be sponsored by...
Oh, I know. The Browns took care of my Jets yesterday. That did not make me happy. I know we're on in Cleveland, so, hey, Cleveland, congrats.
Hey, wait a minute, though. Wasn't that one of Jim Belushi's picks?
Yeah, Jim Belushi picked the Browns over the Jets for me.
Oh.
I was not happy about it, but it was one of the only picks I got right this week. So.
Oh, you didn't do too well?
Nah,
How did our own Steve do?
I went 2 for 5. Steve went 2 for 5. Steve is still in the lead for the $10,000 up for grabs.
Yes.
Thanks to Dish Network.
$10,000.
Steve's got 24 picks right so far this year, and then a bunch of us have 20. Like just about the rest of us have 20.
It's good. I could furnish my den before the cold weather comes.
Steelers blew it yesterday. A lot of weird upsets yesterday.
I hated Steve's responsible answer when I said, what are you going to do with the money? Home repairs.
Home repairs.
Oh, you really bore.
I'm going to do them myself. Put in a little sweat equity.
All right, we'll break. We'll continue. We got more. We got Paul R. Nelson supports racial profiling. So I guess Ron Kind is going after him. The Paul R. Nelson mega mix on the way. Anti-Jim Webb political ad. Is this one good, Danny?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. All right.
Jim Webb.
And then the one that...
the Jim Webb one was, wow.
That's a good one?
That story broke over the weekend, and apparently he's an author.
Oh, really?
Who likes dirty little stories.
Oh, that? Yeah. That's a
he
good
likes
story.
to write dirty little stories.
All right, we'll get into
Back
that.
in the 70s.
And then we got Vernon Robinson political ads for North Carolina. Talking about Cosby and... Man, if you're black, I mean, this is pretty...
Is it?
This is pretty interesting, too.
There was another ad that was dubbed racist because there's a white girl saying, call me at the end of the spot, and the guy is black. So they made that a whole racial thing about how it's in a state where if a black man looked at a white woman, he would be hung.
Yeah.
And that it's just the fact that he, is supposedly, because of the ads, that he frequents some of these clubs and likes the women. So they were kind of throwing that in, and they used a white woman.
All right. Well, we'll step aside.
Ridiculous.
When we get back, we'll get right into it. We also have to get into Bush saying the Google over the weekend. Pretty funny stuff.
The Google? Who doesn't say it like that?
And something we've been following...
On the internet.
Something we've been following closely. Another story on mancations.
Mancations.
Lots to do today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Jim Norton will be appearing on The Late Show with David Letterman Wednesday, November 1st. Check local listings for showtimes.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected. Opie and Anthony!
What's up, Chicago? We're taking a peek at you guys. More than a peek. We're keeping tabs on Chicago.
Watching you.
See, watch this. The Chicago Steves killed the 49ers yesterday.
Yeah.
The Chicago Steves are now 7-0. Chicago Bears. You idiot, Jimmy.
I actually thought there was like a college team or something called the Chicago Steve. And what a dope I am. I'm jumping on it like, let's make fun of it. Like no one else caught it.
The Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America.
I like the way Charles Randall does his hair.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I was watching horror movies on the American Movie Classic channel.
American Movie Classics.
And they had like the first Frankenstein movie on, black and white from like, I don't know, 1908. Who knows? Looked real old.
That was old. Was it 34?
And he's trying to get body parts, and Dr. Frankenstein, like out of nowhere, he's walking in a graveyard. Maybe someone could explain this, and there's a guy just hanging. And Igor goes up and cuts him down, and they want the guy's brain. But Dr. Frankenstein goes, we can't use his brain because he broke his neck. And I'm thinking to myself, how does that affect the brain? How does that actually affect the brain? So then Igor, like...
might have cut off blood circulation to it, and it started to rot.
I don't know.
Maybe that was it.
Well, because then they go into like some science lab, and then they get a perfect brain from a jar. But then
been sitting in a jar?
Yeah, so I'm thinking to myself, why is that brain in a jar better than the fresh brain? Because the guy just hung himself, you know, but they can't use that one because he broke his neck. And then stupid Igor freaking drops the jar.
Yeah, so we all remember that.
And he doesn't want to get in trouble with Dr. Frankenstein, so then he takes the jar that has the abnormal brain. And
yeah, we all know how that ended.
Yeah, and then they show Frankenstein later in the movie. I was just kind of taking a peek as I'm just laying around yesterday.
Wasn't that Karloff?
Yes. These stupid movies, though, they play 5 minutes. You think we play a lot of commercials? They play 5 minutes of the movie, and then another commercial break. It's like, how long is this movie going to take all day?
Well, the movies probably weren't that long back then, as far as like they weren't like hour and 50 minute actually of film. I don't think probably. So
I know,
hours.
I got to the end because I was hours in, and they would take so many commercial breaks. I'm like, that I know how it ends.
Yeah. And they just don't care. It's not that channel. It's any movie. It's impossible to watch a movie on regular commercial television.
Yeah,
because they don't seem to know where to put commercials anymore. They used to kind of know where a spot was, a fade between two scenes, and they would go, now in the middle of dialogue.
Oh, yeah.
You mean we're going to have to go to the...
We'll be back.
It's just gone. What happened? And they come back, and it's... You know a scene's been cut out.
Well, I think people have cable or DVDs.
Yeah, who the hell is watching it?
If you're regular television scum, you don't deserve to see it properly.
Sometimes you get fooled, though. You're flipping around the channels, and you're like, oh, Die Hard. All right, I'll sit and watch Die Hard. And then the first curse that comes around, and they bleep in a friggin' or...
Jam it up your flippin' nose. Oh, yeah,
all right.
TNT.
Click.
Those goody gumdrops.
I get hooked into watching the movies on regular TV, and I'm thinking to myself, the DVD's sitting right there.
Yeah, you got the DVD.
I'm not going to get the commercial edits, and I'm not going to get all the commercials.
Watching widescreen.
There's something to be said about watching the movie on TV.
Why is that?
I don't know what that's all about.
What the hell is that about? Is it just being lazy?
I don't know.
You don't want to get up and get the DVD?
No, it's not about being lazy. It's just some other weird thing that I guess because we were brought up like
you're watching TV.
Watching TV and the whole experience of watching something on TV with the commercials.
Different. You're watching a DVD.
It's just dumb.
I just bought I got a DVD yesterday. It's from a movie I went to see when I was a kid.
Did you, Jimmy?
And it's
Fatty Pig Fatty, brought to you by H57. Who do you lose weight for free at H57.com? Sorry, I don't want to distract you, but Jesus.
Today's movie pick sponsored by...
Holy crap.
Who do you?
In-show freaking plugs.
And
did that one, Than.
Copy of the movie I got was... That's right. I'll just say the copy of the movie I got is from an old film, which is impossible to get. And, of course, at the horror convention with stupid Kevin, I'm like, I'll never find this. He goes, yes, you will. I'm like, no, I won't. And he points to the table and goes, you have that? And the guy goes, yes. And I've been looking for this movie for 10 years.
Wow.
And dummy just points it out in 30 seconds. But it's from a Canadian television. So now I bought a DVD that I'm going to have to watch with, like, commercial breaks in it. I don't know how creepy that's going to be.
That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get this movie.
What movie is it?
Crowhaven Farm.
Oh, yeah. I've been looking... What?
When I was a kid, I saw it.
Exactly.
It's from 76. I was probably 8 when I saw it, and it struck terror in me as a boy. So I've been obsessed with finding this movie to see how it is as an adult. Does it hold up? I remember there's a lady laying there, and there's a big door on top of her. They're putting rocks on her. And it's probably not scary now, but I bought it, and we'll see.
Well, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, well, I remember asking Big Kev to get me the Star Wars Christmas special, and he did. Came up, got one. It was hysterical, and all the commercials were in it too. So brings you back to when the hell did that come out? 77, 78, maybe 78. And the commercials are for all these bad games and old food commercials and leg stockings and things like that. But it keeps you in the whole mood of what you're watching.
Legs.
And it is so bad. I'm so glad that's out there. Just to twist it to Lucas like he cares. Well, his cash that he's got.
Right.
But it's one of those things that he wishes was just gone. And it's horrid.
Speaking of which, the Opie and Anthony Halloween show is brought to you by Saw 3. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw in theaters everywhere.
It's good. Movie.
Endless plugs.
It's unbelievable, dude. If I don't start now, we're screwed.
They're just
hysterical. Just doesn't stop.
No matter what it is, it's got to be someone's going to sponsor it. Today's Meltdown sponsored by Lava Lamps.
Thank God John Manelli's here. He's going to be taking care of a lot of this
Taking
crap.
care of business.
There's just too much going on with these plugs. Anyway, we got the Mega Mix by Funk Soul. What's his name? Funk Soul Brother.
Funk Soul Brother.
This is the Paul R. Nelson Mega Mix from Funk Soul Brother.
And what is this? A listener?
I don't know. I think it's a listener.
A listener put something together? Okay. I just like understanding what this is. Because you never know. It could be a political ad.
Danny said we'll get a chuckle out of this.
Uh-oh.
All right.
He set himself up. He didn't even say somebody gave this to him.
This chuckle's sponsored by Chuckles Comedy Hut.
Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. About now. About now. About now.
Paul R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson. Thank God Almighty. Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to inform you that Paul R. Nelson has been shot and killed in Dallas, Texas.
Paul R. Nelson.
Is dead.
Paul R. Nelson. Tear down that wall.
Right about now. Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson has left the building.
That is better than a chuckle.
I like it.
That is really good,
It's
man.
catchy.
It's very catchy.
Yeah, but they just keep saying the guy's name.
It's Funk Soul Brother.
All you need.
The Paul R. Nelson Mega Mix.
That's the Funk Soul Brothers song with Paul R. Nelson's name in it. That's all you need.
Over at XM, we went off on Paul R. Nelson for about an hour and a half.
Oh, we were ready to leave.
About an hour and a half.
We were ready to leave. And we went off, and it just went on and on. Paul R. Nelson.
All right, we got, we got the anti-Paul R. Nelson
Let's hear it.
ads coming in. We just heard the first one from Ron Kind.
Yeah, he really wussied out on that one, though.
Ron Kind, the wrong kind.
Ron Kind, just saying that the mudslinging thing ain't the way to go.
Well, no, now he's like, okay, I got to play.
Now he's got to start slinging some himself.
Yeah.
Port security measures mean more restrictions for everyone, but a local Republican who's running for Congress has a controversial plan. Profiling that includes extra screening.
Oh, this is actually a news story.
Oh, okay. So it's not Paul Arnett or
no, the
Ron
news is
Kind.
getting involved. I guess because everyone is talking about this Ron Kind versus Paul R. Nelson thing in Wisconsin.
Very dirty.
And now the news is like digging into Paul R. Nelson because he's accusing Ron Kind of some horrific things.
Certainly is.
So this is the news going after Paul R. Nelson.
All right.
And profiling that includes extra screening for every Muslim man trying to get on a plane. Joanne Morris, live in the newsroom with the story. Joanne?
Well, Paul Nelson is making no apologies for his campaign platform. The Western Wisconsin Republican says with the war on terror, targeting Muslim men for searches is all in the name of liberty and freedom.
It's so quiet in Woodville, Wisconsin, you can actually hear the time change.
but tucked into the old railroad hotel. The new buzz of controversial Republican congressional candidate Paul Nelson.
We have become so racially sensitive in this country.
Nelson is not afraid to speak his mind, and on his mind, Muslim terrorists.
We are going to attempt to screen 17 to 40-year-old males who are Muslim, because that is the demographic profile of the terrorists. Who are we at war with? Are we at war with the Norwegian ski team, the Scandinavian Lutherans? We're at war with Muslim extremists.
How do you not like that guy?
Well, we now have to vote for Paul
R. Nelson has a point.
And just the way the news painted it, like it's this outrageous thing. How could he think that that's the case just because all evidence points to it?
Yeah, God forbid.
I hate to hear Paul R. Nelson make sense.
Paul R. Nelson can't say his S's, but man, he makes some good points.
I hate when he said racially sensitive.
Racially sensitive.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
No. Muslims.
There was two S's in sensitive, Paul. You got to stick to the one S words.
Sensitive.
His big platform is against the Muslims. He must have looked at that word and went, "Oh boy, two S's." Muslims. I gotta say Muslims.
Well, he wants to profile him. That's what everybody's been saying.
Well, a Muslim woman doesn't agree.
Of course.
It's mind-boggling how you could convict an entire group of individuals based on the evil acts of some.
Samo Mahmoud says not only is it offensive, it's ineffective.
Who is and who is not Muslim? A third of our folk are as Caucasian as he is.
Nelson's potential constituents are also speaking out.
I think it is becoming a necessary thing in our terrorist society.
I would disagree with that. I don't see any reason for them to be searched any more than anybody else.
Of course you don't.
No reason, huh?
We have our wall of shame here.
Tonight, some Nelson critics feel one more face may belong on a wall of shame.
His political campaign is based on hatred for another group of people, and I find that very sad.
Do you really? Well, you know what I find sad? The fact that planes were flown into a building and a couple of those guys were stopped. And they didn't detain them long enough, probably because, they're afraid of being sensitive.
Don't want to make it seem like we're profiling.
Yeah, let's search the old lady. Well, let's search the mother and her 3 kids because there might be some Chechnyan rebel that is very light and pale that was sent over. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
We know who's doing it.
Yes.
We know it.
Look. No, I don't know. I don't say you hate Muslims. If you're looking for mafia guys, you don't go looking at old Chinese ladies. Jesus, if you want to find Bloods or Crips, you look for young black males. You don't search Korean women.
Exactly.
God, why is that so difficult?
You're looking for Latin kings? What do you look for? Spanish guys.
You look for Latin guys. It's
right.
Or women. It's common sense.
We missed the obvious, though. Richard from New Jersey.
Hi, Rich.
What terrorists are effing with Wisconsin?
Exactly.
Yeah, another thing. Why is that even an issue?
And then he writes, do they even have Muslims there? And the answer is, I don't know.
I'm Osama bin Laden.
Cheesehead veils.
Right, they got the
big cheesehead with a veil over the front.
They got the rag on their head up high, and then they have to put the cheese head hat over that.
Over that.
Just look ridiculous.
It's goat cheese.
Right. Right on. The cheese of the uncut. I can't wait for the Photoshops now. Muslim with the rag.
Cheesehead.
Whatever the hell that thing's called, and then the cheese head over that.
I just call it a veil.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Jersey. No, Kevin, no offense, but we moved on from your topic. Love the TV edits they do with movies. Well, real fast, Kevin, I made a mistake. Go ahead.
Hey, like on that Die Hard, like where he's Mr. Yippee-Ki-Yay thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the MF where he's like Mr. Falcon.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah, we loved the Mr. Falcon one.
We did a whole thing on XM where we dubbed it in, or we had it dubbed in. It's just really awful.
It's a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah, the MF word, they used Mr. Falcon. What the hell does that mean?
Can we dig up some of our old rants?
How about Mia Farrow or something else with MF?
Yeah.
Mike Francesa.
We did the whole TV edit as far as this show goes. Because back in the day, a mere 6-7 months ago, we were joking about how this show would never be back on regular radio. But if it was, it would have to be cleaned up. And we did the whole TV edit with some of our XM material. Of course we did. It was pretty funny. All right, yeah. We'll
Rock found it very quick.
Here, put that in front of me. Maybe tomorrow or later today, because we're packed today. We could play a few of those clips. Matt in North Carolina, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey.
No, I just heard y'all talking about Vernon Robinson earlier, and just for like the listeners out there that, I mean, obviously the radio show, you can't see it. Have you guys seen these commercials that this guy's running?
Yeah, he's pretty twisted. We got a couple examples.
He's like shows like Mexicans like urinating on the flag and like flipping the camera off.
Yeah.
This guy is so wacko. It's not even fucking. Excuse me. Not even funny.
Yeah.
You had to dump out of that, didn't you?
Well, let's play. Yeah, it's okay. We'll get into the Vernon Robinson, but you just remind me of another one. The Sweeney, the anti-Sweeney ad. I don't even know.
Sweeney?
I don't even know where these races are. I think the Sweeney, because I'm reading it now, so I do know. It's upstate New York, but we don't even care where they...
That's what's crazy. Is this guy was
I
black.
thought I hung up on this guy.
Oh, you just talk.
All right, yeah, we'll get into the Vernon thing in a second. It's not in front of me at this
Enough about
moment.
the Vernon thing, Matt.
Thank you. We'll get into Vernon Robinson because his political ads are pretty interesting as well. But the anti-Sweeney ad that we just heard before Showtime was hilarious.
Yeah.
About the frat party.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's really good.
And again, a real ad. These are real ads. We're not making these up.
I just watch them now for the entertainment value.
They're
I can't imagine people are actually watching these and going and making their decision.
And making a decision?
On who, but we do as Americans.
No one can be.
That's the sad part. We do.
You cannot watch an ad like this and make a decision. It's just there for comedy.
How many people do you think actually Google the candidates and really study what they're all
I
about?
use the Google. The Google.
It's the same amount of people that actually... Google stocks and really study them before they go with it.
Yeah.
No, usually, your dopey friend goes, dude, oil in Jamaica, dude. I'm telling you.
That's what it's all about.
My buddy works on Wall Street.
Dude, I'm telling you, they have it. Yeah.
You'd rather listen to your dopey friend than take that info and Google it yourself and maybe do just 2 minutes of research.
It's so quick and easy to do on your computer to find out what these guys' platforms are, what they voted for if they've been in Congress, what they stand for if it's their first time running.
Yeah.
It's so easy instead of just looking at these negative ads and going, well, that guy seems like a real ass. I can't vote for him.
But see, they know we're lazy as Americans in general. And I know we're pissing off some of the people out there like, hey, man, I take it seriously and I do all my research. Well,
good for you.
The average voter doesn't. They see like an anti-Sweeney ad and they go, well, we can't vote for Sweeney. He's hanging out at frat parties doing cake stands.
And is he?
Who knows? But this one's really funny.
Last winter, Congressman John Sweeney spent the weekend in Utah skiing with lobbyists. Lately, he's been partying closer to home at a Friday night Union College frat party at 1 in the morning.
And then they do some play acting.
What is this guy running for office in 1982? Was it the Go-Go's or who was that last one?
Yeah, it was the Go-Go's and
the Beastie Boys from the 80s.
The Beastie Men.
The Beastie Men.
Yeah.
It's really awful.
Listen
at
to
1 in the morning.
Listen what they do here.
Who's that older guy back there?
Woo! Party!
That's Congressman John Sweeney.
Yeah, that's Sweenorino.
What's a 50-year-old man doing at a frat party anyway? He's totally creeping me out.
This would be funny if it weren't so true.
No, it's still funny.
It's even funnier than it is.
Of course it is.
We deserve a congressman who fights for more than his right to party.
You gotta fight for your right to party.
They need less music. We got it.
We got it. The guy likes the party.
Coming out.
He was really at a frat.
I gotta know what the backstory is to that.
Exactly.
What's the truth to that one? Because they can't just completely fabricate something. It's based on the minuscule fraction of the truth.
Right.
So what really happened there? That he was at 1 in the morning.
Was he really
at a frat party? Was he creeping the chicks out?
Was he really creeping out the sorority girls?
Were the guys going, who's the old guy at the party? Why was he there? What, did he just show up?
In his toga?
He's on double secret probation.
Took a blue pill and showed up in a toga at the frat house.
He was there to bang Dean Wormer's wife.
Right.
What the hell is that about?
This is the greatest political season ever.
Yeah, it's really fantastic.
I don't remember so many ads last year.
Not this many, no.
No, they're all over the place now. We're just trying to play the best ones for you guys.
Some used to shun this. Some of the candidates really used to shun it and try to stay away from it, but now it's become such commonplace that they don't care anymore. It's just anything goes, any candidate.
Yeah.
Because then once the election's over, all this stuff goes away. And they're all nice guys, and I respect my respected colleague. Oh, the one you called a dirtbag, womanizing pedophile?
Yeah.
That guy?
They didn't do this back in the 60s, man.
No.
You know?
No.
JFK.
Why
would you vote for a man whose head is going to wind up all over the grassy knoll? He can't even keep his brain in his head. How is he going to keep your tax dollars in the country?
JFK's fingers smell like Joe DiMaggio's bat. You make the connection. Oh, well, why? How can I connect? Oh, I see now. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, look, Kennedy. Ted Kennedy keeps getting elected. Why don't they? Have there been negative campaigns against him? Because he holds the office like a pope. No one could run against him.
No, Boston.
So you could bring up the fact that, he killed a woman driving and then just left the scene. That right there would lose you an election.
Don't even talk about Boston politics, I'm telling you.
I know.
They're listening. They're
full of nepotism and corruption.
Just keep it up, guys. Keep it up. You're doing a great job.
Great job. Love that big dig. Any more plates fall on people? You have any more big plates, ceiling plates fall on people because maybe the bolts, you could get them a little cheaper and someone could line their pockets a little easier?
Boston has something going on that we don't want to know
How about that Mass Pike that was supposed to have the tolls taken away once it was all fully paid for, and it's been paid for years? What about that? How about the toll takers? Do they all have the same last name, or did you try to break it up a little in the nepotism that goes along with the toll takers?
Just keep it up. You're doing a great job.
I love Mass. There's so much corruption. It's like the Old West. It's so much corruption, but no one seems to care.
Yeah, but we were the bad guys up there.
We're the bad guys. Yeah. Run us out.
Yeah, all right.
The mayor that's also holding the job like the Pope.
He got reelected again. And I don't think anyone ran against him because they didn't want to be killed.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A tongue-slinging campaign. Hit by that big piece of fat in his mouth. Menino. All right, we love you.
Have we played Menino clips lately?
I don't think so.
We got to get a new batch of the mayor of Boston talking.
He talks,
it's one of the greatest things you'll ever hear in your life.
It's gold. He actually talks like there's a brick of gold in his mouth.
All right, we got to take a break. This break sponsored by
a break is sponsored. Wait a minute.
.com.
Don't you love this Tycho guy? His wife is dumping him on their first visit. This little
prison visit?
Oh, she's out the door.
Oh, Billy. Do you think she did that? Put one up against the window? Hey, see this? You ain't going to see it again. Goodbye. Good day, sir.
Yeah, he's gonna have to kill a homoerotic Turkish guard to get out.
For this dopey fat little children.
Like Steve squared. In Midnight Express, that's what that guy's kids look like. It looked like Steve C. without his dumb beard. My father is going to homoerotically beat a man's knuckles.
He's going to beat the bottom of his feet.
Yes.
All right, quick break. And then we'll continue. I guess the anti-Jim Webb ad is really good. We're really focusing on this today. Also, we got the anti-Opie and Anthony political ads. We haven't played any of them over here. And Vernon Robinson, we got him in front of us now. So we got lots to do. Paul Stanley stopping by. Just a crazy, crazy morning for us today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Joining the Opie and Anthony XM walkover today, Paul Stanley from the legendary rock band Kiss, handing out copies of his new CD, Live to Win.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Paul Stanley stopping by in a little while from the band.
Well, according to Steve, I don't know. What did we have Steve's audio? I don't remember where he's from because I don't know. We
can
say
hear
Paul Stanley from Kiss. I don't recognize what that means.
Yeah, play that.
Listen to Steve.
Joining the Opie and Anthony XM walkover today, Paul Stanley from the legendary rock band Kiss, handing out copies of his new
CD. Is he really from the legendary rock band Kiss? How about just from Kiss? We know it's a rock band, you jackass.
The legendary rock band Kiss.
How about you just say Paul Stanley stopping by?
I think we all know.
Because if you don't know who Paul Stanley is, you're not going to be listening anyway.
Or even if you want to stretch it and go Paul Stanley from Kiss,
right?
But from the rock band,
the legendary rock band
Kiss. What is it? 1952?
The Kiss.
The Kiss.
When I do the Kiss,
just trying to do the right thing.
I listen to the Kiss on the internets.
I'm actually a huge Kiss fan, and I was trying to.
Me too. But the rock band Kiss.
The legendary rock and roll combo.
Next time, that's how I'm going to do it.
All right, well, we're very excited to talk to Paul Stanley today.
Why don't you do the, he's doing the XM not jog, not crawl, not sprint over.
Poor can't win, Steve.
No, I can't. It's exactly what it is. It's, park bus here. I'm going to get T-shirts made.
But you just over-explained it. Like, legendary's fine.
Okay.
But rock band, it just just rubs me.
Paul Stanley from the musical quartet. The Kiss.
You're really just giving me ideas at this point.
Of course.
Now they're all just going to be wise ass.
All right, you fuzzy guy.
All right. Do we go with the Bush? Do we go with the mancations? Do we go back to the political ads? We're trying to get away from the anti-political ads, but we just heard one that's terrific.
Yeah, we were completely going to change gears, but there's one that it's got to be played.
All right.
We
got to get to mancations before we get out of here, though.
Of course.
And then stupid Bush talking about the Google and what he does with the Google.
The Google.
Oh, my God, you're running the world.
And calling it the internets.
Right, why don't you just take a quick course on the internet so you seemed more informed.
Like you know what's going on in this century.
All right, another anti-political ad. I know we're doing a lot on this today, but we can't help ourselves. Listen to this one.
A national sex scandal. Washington, 2006. No. Tailhook 91. 83 women assaulted. Jim Webb, he called the scandal a witch hunt and a feminist's plot. The same Jim Webb who declared the Naval Academy a horny woman's dream and women psychologically unfit for combat. Jim Webb, right for 1806. The National Republican Senatorial Committee is responsible for the content of this ad.
1806.
They went with 1906. It was pretty tough for the women.
I don't think it was much easier then.
Right.
1906.
Why'd you go 1806?
1806. He could have been signing all kinds of documents.
Well.
1806.
1806 for popular year.
It's not like he said, who is that soldier? Put him up on one foot on a block and make him spin in a circle. I want to see his leg muscles.
It's a what? It's a horny woman's
dream. Yeah, the Naval Academy.
How great is that?
Jim Webb rules.
This is him at the frat party?
Is that?
Boy,
we got frat party pictures.
Going backwards, we got pictures of Sweeney at the frat party.
Hey, Sweeney,
what are you doing? His son went to the college or something like that, and he probably come on in it, Dad, and he probably went to pick his son up or something like that.
Yeah.
And he stopped in to say hello to all the students and take a picture because he's a politician. They were nice to him.
Well, maybe he did go there to just bang sorority girl.
He looks a little toasted, but it could just be the picture.
Yeah.
The kid, one of the kids that's taking the picture with him is holding a bottle of Gatorade, but who knows, that might be some kind of punch in there.
Yeah.
But he's also putting his two fingers up to his lips like he's almost mock smoking a roach.
Who?
The kid right here.
It's not all the same picture.
Oh, it's not?
Oh, we all
there
got
are different
pictures?
All right, and shift.
Pass. No, Opie, you're giving me one. I'm giving you one, and Ed has none. Why don't you take that one? I got this
I got it.
This guy's doing the devil horns in front of Sweeney. That's great.
All right, he looks pretty toasted.
Yeah.
Wow, does he look toasted?
Here he is. He's got the hat on with the 2 beers in it, and he's vomiting into the toilet. With his trousers around his ankles.
All right, very good.
He's a good
boy.
He
is at the frat party.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some terrific shots.
I don't know what it means, why he was there or anything, but was indeed there.
Oh, he's got a Yankee hat on. He looks loaded.
He looks toasted.
Here's for Tracy Morgan.
All right. Should we do mancations or Bush? What do you want to do?
I think Bush.
Oh, the taser audio's not working.
No, we got taser?
Yeah, we got
new taser?
We love when the taser clips come in. Here, just check on that. All right. Mancations, did you say, or Bush? I didn't hear you.
Well, let me hear a little of this taser. I like this one.
Okay.
It's him being tasered.
No.
I love taser audio when it's not me.
I said pictures instead of pictures? All right, well, what can I tell you? Mancations or Bush?
I like the Bush thing.
You like the Bush
That was
thing?
a big story.
Over the weekend?
Over the weekend.
All right. This is just...
Oh, I don't want to poke fun, though.
Aw. It's mean-spirited. Oh, no.
I'm starting to think...
Why?
The older generation just doesn't know what's going on with the internet.
Well, who brought that up? Did Dan bring it up? Who brought it up? You did? The separation of the generations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
In
has
the
something
office.
to do with the internet. I just assume that old people know what the internet's all about.
No, they don't. There is definitely the dividing line between the older generation and the newer generation is computers. Older generation, not a clue. They might use them. They might use them for stuff, the email, things like that. But they really don't know how they work, what they do. They use 0.1 of its capacity. And then there are older people that just, like my mother, not a clue. And we've tried 100 times to buy her stuff, buy her the easiest computer thing. Remember Web TV? Even tried that. Look, it's on your goddamn TV just so we could send you an email or a picture or something. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know.
They're afraid.
They're afraid. Right.
It's overwhelming when you look at the technology. Because when I was in high school in '86, they were just starting to do like DOS prompt and all that crap and teach you like that computer lingo.
I dove right into that. It was I needed to know how this worked and everything.
But you had a young brain.
Right.
You could soak all that in.
the old days. My mother would rather, I tell her all the time, Internet Movie Database, because my mother's like a movie nut. Loves movies. I go, you just punch in any actor, movie, you could cross-reference, find out when it was made, by who, this, that. She goes, no, I have my Leonard Maltin book. Every year, she gets this book. It's 2 feet tall.
My mom
it's
gets
huge.
that book, too.
And she thumbs through it and goes, what actor, movie. It takes her a week to find, like, what she's looking for. I have my Leonard Maltin book.
Well, that's
in
terrific.
2 seconds, you can have the answer to what you want.
Leonard Maltin is a creep.
What an ass.
No one
His
likes him.
big, thick, stupid book.
Exactly.
I'm going to knock her unconscious with that thing one day.
Well,
get a computer, Mom.
It's great to get a confession in a South Carolina police station with.
Right. Beat your wife around the body with it so the bruises don't show.
The old head of Nussbaum straightener out her. That's what we also call the Leonard Maltin book. I'm Leonard Maltin.
I'm Leonard Maltin, and I approve this book.
Another repugnant name.
Well, Bush, this is some scary stuff. You really think the president would know a little bit more about the internet?
Yeah. Now, the president, being an older guy, should be taught this. Someone should sit him down and smack him in the face and say, look, this is technology of the day. You need to know this to run this country.
Right.
You need to have a working knowledge of computers and the internet in order to really represent the people of this country. Apparently he doesn't.
He can handle a power saw, but when it comes to the power of the internet...
I hear there's rumors on the internets.
Not once, but at least twice.
Wait a minute. Dude, I gotta say, I think he was being silly there.
No, he wasn't.
No, I don't think so.
Then what? Listen to him be silly 2 or 3
that
times.
Was like the internets.
No, why?
The internets.
Because he paused like, how do you say this word?
He's thinking, because he has no concept between the internet and websites. So he's thinking the internets are different sites that you go to. You know, hey, I'm going to I'm looking at a few websites here to try to find the answer. He's thinking the internets are... Each website is an internet.
And he doesn't really know how to joke.
He doesn't know.
Even when he is joking, it's just so awkward.
But he said it a few times, too.
But
internet.
Oh, sorry. It'd be almost like if he paused and said nuclear. Or nuclear, whatever the word is.
Nuclear, because he can't say that right.
Nuclear, well, I thought it sounded like he was doing a tongue-in-cheek, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, he really doesn't have a clue.
He can handle a power saw, but when it comes to the power of the internet...
I hear there's rumors on the internets.
Not once, but at least twice, President Bush has inexplicably added an S.
We can have filters on internets.
Leading young whippersnappers to mock him.
Everyone's on the internet. Yeah. That's our fearless leader.
Now the leader dubbed Googler-in-Chief by the Wall Street Journal has struck again. During a CNBC interview, the president was asked if he ever Googles.
Occasionally. And one of the things I've used on the Google is to pull up maps.
On the Google, I pull up the maps on the Google.
On the Google.
Here's a guy, he's the president of the United States. He has Pentagon satellites at his disposal for maps and anything he wants. I pull it up on the Google. On the Google, on the internet.
Search on the internet search engine known as the Google.
The Google.
The Google. When I do the Google. Sounds like a new dance.
When I'm doing the Google,
right.
it's a lot different than the Yahoo. I'm doing the Google and the Google.
Speaking of the Google, today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH.
Is that the Dish Networks?
What?
The Dish Networks.
Just wanted
like that. It's the Dish.
I just wanted to squeeze that in naturally. Sorry.
I got the cable.
the Google, and he's looking at dumb maps.
Yeah, I look because he was like, "What do you use?" And you could tell like he had to think on his feet there. It's like maps. They got that, don't they?
Maps are exciting to look at for about 30 seconds.
Where are you driving to that you need to Google a map?
He doesn't have to. I think he said he likes looking at pictures of his ranch.
Ew.
So Google Earth? It's where I want to be. Torque. So he goes to Google Earth, and then I Google, and I say, I think I could see me. I see my house from here.
You know who else does that? Muhammad Atta was doing that. Quite a few other people
exactly.
were Googling your ranch.
It was Googling quite a few places around the country.
Right.
Well, your ranch in particular, they'd love to get a hold of that from an aerial view.
The Google.
Sir, they're using the Google.
I like to go to the... what's that one called? The Cinema Skin. I like to go to that one. I like to go to the Nude Teens. I use that one every so often for maps.
Maps of Hawaii.
Maps of a young, supple body.
I go to the Google. I take off the preference filter. Because if you have the filter on the images, you're not going to get all the real dirty pictures. Make sure when you're on the Google, go to the preferences and then click off the filters and go to images and put in nude women. Go ahead, do it right now. I dare you on the Google. You'll be Googling when... Go to the Tub Girl. I love the Tub Girl.
Just Google my last name.
Just Google my last name and see how many you got to go through before you get to me when you take off your filters. Go ahead.
Yes.
You're going to see the bush.
How about the horse gag?
Go to the horse gag, the bang bus. You could go. I went to Bush on there. I took the preferences off. I was pwned. I was pwned. I know. I was the pwned. I know everything about it. I was playing Counter-Strike, and I was the pwned.
A little more audio.
It's a little bit the way my mom talks about technology. It's sort of sweet, kind of endearing. She calls to tell you that she got an email.
President Bush said he uses the Google to look at satellite maps of his ranch in Crawford, Texas. Reminds me of where I want to be sometimes.
Oh, my God.
What a liar.
Dummy.
You think he just looks at maps of Iraq and makes sound effects with the door box? He's like, look, I'm winning. I don't see any insurgents down there. Look, I'm zooming in. I don't see one insurgent on the Google. The Google, indeed.
Google your dumb ranch on a laptop when you can just go and say, look, I would like an aerial photograph taken from space. Why would you Google a map?
Exactly. He's got spy planes, satellites, the Pentagon. He could look at anything. Hey, I need a picture of my ranch. Could you get me one at a resolution that's a little better than the Google? But he's... Cause, you know why? Because he's lying. It was she was being a skank too by trying to trip him up. She obviously sensed as a newswoman that he wasn't computer savvy and decided to go in for the kill and ask him a question. Do you use Google? Instead of him going, no, I really don't. I got people. I'm a little busy to be cruising the internets.
Or how about no? Why would I Google when I've had access to all the information that you need to go onto the web for? I have access to that information.
I have it from the people.
I actually looked on Gary Glitter's computer itself. I have to read transcripts.
All stuff you're reading on the internet's we made up anyway. It's a big grand conspiracy. You know, that was a cruise missile hit the Pentagon. Why I got go to the Google? The Google. when I'm doing the Google. I love it.
Isn't that great?
But that's it. He's not with it. He really isn't. I'm sorry. And to be a leader in this country, in this day and age, you really got to be computer savvy. You know, it's really where a lot of people's ideas are being placed for you to look at. Maybe he doesn't want to see it. Maybe he's, you know, oh, I hate that damn whack bush. It's Whackbush message board.
Yeah, you think it's on message boards?
It's called Whackbush. What the hell is that? Look, they're bashing me. I'm going to sign up. I got one post. You think it's easy running the country? Angry typing prez. That's me. I've been doing the blogging. I'm blogging. I'm on the MySpace. And the YouTube.
Just the image of him, like, fighting, like, message board wars.
Listen, you ass.
Right.
N-I-G... Wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't... Backspace. Get that off of there.
Not realizing they can look at his IP address and figure out it's him.
It just says the White House.
Well, he's got two different names. He thinks he's being slick. One is Prez 1, and one is GB 2nd. Just defending Bush, but, like, not as himself.
Look, he's doing a great job.
Yes.
Just because he says the Google doesn't mean he doesn't use the Google. Mock him all you want. Mock me all you. Edit, post. Oh, damn it. Edit. Oh, my time ran out. I can't edit my post no more. Now it looks like me. That guy above was... This is me, the president. Guy above me was not me. But I won't be posting no more. Whew.
And that one Pal Talk photo of him just panning down his chest into his lap, waving it at the camera because he doesn't know about screen capping.
Want to go the private? I'll go the private with you.
All right, listen, before we take a break, because we got to get...
we got to take the break.
Paul Stanley in here.
From the Kiss.
We got the Opie and Anthony show political ads.
Yeah.
They're starting to come in. This is an anti-Anthony ad.
Oh.
Pro Bill Burr.
I'm loved.
Anthony Cumia has a very big secret. Do you really want your favorite radio host to be someone who aligns themselves with Nazi Germany? Anthony Cumia admitted this himself.
I'm into Nazis.
Mm-hmm. Let's hear that again.
I'm into Nazis.
Mm-hmm. And one more damning time.
I'm into Nazis.
Mm-hmm. Paid for by the friends of Billy Burr.
What's creepy in that? You go, I'm into Nazis, and you hear me just go, like, just so casual, like, yeah, we all know.
I think they cut out the not.
Huh?
I think he cut out, when I said, I'm not into Nazis.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it sounds like I'm into Nazis. Now we can just use that one. But I said, I love the era.
Yeah.
I collect World War II memorabilia from all of the sides, both Axis and Ally.
Yeah.
Sure you do. You have to.
Martini Steve is incapable of expressing emotion.
Why not?
Martini Steve has no feelings.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Time and again, Martini Steve has proven that he doesn't have what it takes to be an actor. James Norton has a track record of successful, long-running television series like Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn and HBO's Lucky Million. James Norton has what it takes. Please hire him. Message paid for by MBSD Entertainment and David Steinberg.
That one's all right.
It doesn't make much sense.
I appreciate the sentiment, sir, but I have the ability to do what? Drive everything I touch into the ground. I've never been on anything that lasted. God almighty.
That one's all right.
I clipped the wings off of everything that's soaring.
I crossed that one out. It's all right.
Yeah, because there's no clips in there.
By the way, the first one was from Jared in Boston. That one, the one we just played, was from Tom S. in Boston. This is the best one that has come in so far, and we're We'll play some new ones tomorrow. We're getting them together. A pro Steve, anti-Anthony from John in Hartford. This one's really good.
Before you head to the polls this November, Steve C. would like you to know a few things about his opponent, Anthony Cumia. Did you know that Anthony Cumia doesn't like black people? In fact, he lives in one of the whitest neighborhoods in greater New York City. And though he may be surrounded by Jews, it's a known fact that Anthony Cumia is a Nazi. And during a recent skit on the Opie and Anthony program, Anthony played the part of Senator Mark Foley. Kid toucher? You decide. Steve C. speaks with perfect enunciation and inflection. Steve C. has never had a girlfriend placed in a loony bin. Steve C. cares about the environment. He drives a hybrid, not some flashy Mustang. Steve C. cares about the environment because he lives in the environment. Grr.
Paid for by the World Wildlife Fund. Steve Irwin, Treasurer.
And he should also go, Steve C., no need to hide it. We already know.
All right, with that, we got to step aside. All right, Paul Stanley coming in a few minutes. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Virus.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show will be appearing in the holiday issue of FHM on newsstand soon. Opie and Anthony will be signing copies of this special FHM issue tomorrow at the Hard Rock Cafe Halloween show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Bush was right. Bush. No, he wasn't. Clinton. Sorry, we got Bush on the brain today. Every day, actually. Yeah, well, you know.
Is this the legendary rock and roll band, the Rolling Stones?
Clinton was hanging with the Stones last night.
Was
here in
he?
New York City, yeah. At the
Wing
Beacon
on
Theater.
over to London and jam with the Stones.
Speaking of legendary rock bands, Paul Stanley's going to be on the show in a few minutes here. We can't wait. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Don't forget, the Opie and Anthony Halloween Show is brought to you by Saw 3. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw in theaters everywhere.
Number one at the box office. Over the weekend.
Good. Didn't get the greatest reviews, but people went.
No, but it's a
saw
horror
the movie.
It's a horror movie. They never get good reviews.
No.
But people go and see them. So
that's right.
Who cares?
Yeah, you're right. They are review proof. No one watches reviews and goes, well, let's see what the critics are saying about
Yes, Saw 3
and the subplot.
Last batch of Halloween tickets. We'll give them away tomorrow on the walkover.
Batch.
Last minute tickets to the Halloween party tomorrow night, at the Hard Rock Cafe. We're broadcasting the show and then playing it back on Wednesday, I guess. Is XM playing it live? What's going on? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is Hard Rock Cafe tomorrow night, the Opie and Anthony Halloween party. Looking for you to dress in a way that has something to do with the show.
Right. Show-related costumes.
Show-related costumes, that's right.
I really want to do something awful with my hair, but I got to run out, leave the party and go do a spot or something just to prepare for Wednesday night.
Because your hair's grown in a lot.
Yeah, I really wanted to give myself that awful Chinese bowl do that I came in that one morning.
Oh, wow, would that be good?
That horrid hairdo.
Do that and then just do your set that night.
I can't. I got to go out and do set.
Then you'd be like a prop comic with your head would be your prop.
Yeah, and plus if I walked into the cellar like that, I think they'd decapitate me.
Well, they should.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to the party tomorrow night. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Indeed.
Yeah, costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony Show. Every year we get some great, great costumes that have something to do with the show. All right, Mancations, real fast, and then we'll get Paul Stanley in here, okay? We've been on this for a while. This is the latest story on Mancations. I personally don't get it.
So a bunch of guys go away together.
It's the continuing feminization of men. It's this thing. It's supposed to be a security in your masculinity, but it really is a way to kind of feminize the men. This whole metrosexual thing where guys are going out and doing what the ladies are doing, getting facials and manicures and stuff and saying, hey, I'm still, all man. I'm taking care of myself.
See,
They give the names like this. What happened? When you watch The Deer Hunter,
right?
Is that considered a mancation when they all went out and almost shot Fredo in the head?
No, but it is when they're over there being forced to play Russian roulette. That's a mancation.
Now that's a mancation.
Here's the idea. It's supposed to be like a bunch of boys just being boys and getting away from the gals.
That's where it comes from. It's not just guys going out. There has to be some female involvement, some way they're getting away from the girls to say, look, guys, now's our chance to just be the men that we know we are. Because our girls told us we can leave.
Totally disagree.
And do something.
Totally disagree.
Really?
That's how it's being presented to the men out there by the travel agents. But the reality is it's a bunch of guys getting together and banging prostitutes and getting away with murder.
If that's what it is.
Getting away with murder. But then they do these stories and going, no, we're just old college buddies and decide we want to go away and, hang out and catch up and stuff. No way.
Well, that's fine. If that's what it is. If it's to get away from your wife and pay for sex, I have no problem with it. I've taken mancations. I'm not married. We went to Brazil.
Maybe not even pay. I'm sure some, yes, but maybe as innocent as just going to strip clubs with your old college buddies and stuff. But to make believe you're just hanging out, playing golf, and having a nice dinner afterwards and all that is BS.
It's doing something sexual. Whether it's strip
Is
clubs.
there something sexual involved in this? Absolutely.
I didn't see it that way. I see it as these bunch of like whipped guys that just decide that they have to, hey, I'm still all man.
Yeah.
Watch what I do because she told me I could.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Or maybe a little bit of both. Maybe, some people are using it for one thing.
I gotta think the sex angle's in there somewhere.
All right.
Why else go anywhere? I mean, we flew below the equator to pay for sex with indigenous people. And how fantastic that was. There was no language spoken. You hand over reals, and the next thing you know, you're having sex with a stranger. It's fantastic. And their mouth all smells like mouthwash. 'Cause in between trips, they go and use like mouthwash to close any cuts in the mouth. That's always a lovely feeling.
Really?
Yeah, people are gargling with alcohol just so they don't transmit anything or catch anything.
How are they cutting their mouth?
Just like little teeny cuts that we have as people in our mouths from eating. Little teeny microscopic ones. Alcohol helps to close them.
Do they just eat a box of Captain Crunch with no milk? Leave those shards of flesh hanging from the top of your mouth?
It's Copacabana, Brazil. They don't have a lot of cash. There's not in Rio. There's not a lot of money there, so you eat anything.
So you're helping the economy. So you're doing a good job. Bless you. God bless you.
That'd be a great gag. Just like eat a light bulb before you go into one of those joints.
There you go.
Just like
the hooker eats a light bulb. Come here. Well, no.
Let's see how desperate you are.
So what's this man?
Oh, the Hillman's doing the 2006 mancation to Greece.
Wow. That makes sense.
Wow.
You know what those Greek are into, huh? Yeah.
What is going on in Mantown?
You ever ask for Greek? You know what you get when you ask for Greek?
Of course.
You ask for French, you get the top end.
Yeah.
And you ask for Greek.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, you ask for Greek, and you get a girl going, I didn't post that ad. I don't do that. You know how many Craigslist girls I've said, do you speak Greek? No, I did. The agency posted that. How about bareback? No, I don't do that either.
Yes, I do Greek. It smells like a gyro.
Ugh. They had in the paper, I think a week ago, a guy proud of his little spot in his own home where he gets to just be a man. And it looked like it was like the garage that was half finished or the basement that was half finished. And
big smile on his face.
Right, like just a primitive like bar he set up and like I don't know, like a Budweiser mirror and
he
like
was
an old TV.
He looks at it like look at what I'm allowed to do.
This is my spot in my home where I could be a man.
And meanwhile, the reality of it is dude, you lost your house.
Right.
You lost the entire house. You're now relegated to a piece of crap, a corner of a basement. Like a kid in a tree fort.
And he was all
That's
proud.
What you got. You got yourself a tree fort. You happy?
He was all proud. Well, here's the latest on mancations. Let's learn some more. I don't get this.
We'll educate
I don't get this
ourselves.
phenomenon where you just go away with a bunch of guys. But it's very hot these days.
Jerry's dance partner was kind of hot.
Yeah, we said that on Friday.
Yeah, I never saw it. I never watched
she was
1
from
minute
Australia
of this show.
Or something like that.
Is she?
Yeah, she was beautiful.
Wow.
It's a busy life and lots of long-distance friendships for Fred McCool and his close buddies.
We all work very hard. We all have family.
So Fred, his friend Steve, and 6 other guys started a tradition, an annual golfing getaway.
I seen one golfing getaway means golf and strippers.
Maybe.
Simple as that.
Some of these guys are nerds, too.
I hit her between the first and second hole.
But if you're in a loving relationship, why wouldn't you want to go away with your family when you finally get vacation time? Why do you want to escape that unless you're not too happy with your marriage?
So it's an age thing, too. Nobody wants to feel like they're getting older and this is the rest of it. Everybody wants to recapture youth, and a lot of times youth is just associated with your friends. His name should be Fred McDouche. This guy just hangs out with his buddies and plays golf. What a zero.
So you're thinking like, yeah, he kind of remembers doing that when he was free and younger. And so now he leaves the wife at home and the kids, goes out with his friends, and all of a sudden they act like they're youngsters.
With their cornballz, with
drinking,
their fat
talking
stomachs,
about, remember that
beers.
time? You remember that time back, we were 20 and you did... You trade little stories.
Yeah, dirty jokes, having beers, just awful. Maybe a strip club, innocent.
Yeah.
Annual golfing getaway.
I see him once a year on this trip.
Travel experts say they're booking more and more men-only trips. They're becoming so popular, they've actually spawned a name, Mancations. From golfing to bass fishing, sports trips to VIP and spa packages, there's something for every group of guys. Even a Porsche driving experience. Men have been going...
A Porsche driving experience or a Porsche to get the women while you're
Pick up
away?
Broads.
Well, some of the stuff is probably just things that women don't want to do, like the sporting stuff. Chicks want nothing to do with that, and you're tired of being on a trip and having to hear her nag at you and complain when you want to do what you want to do. That's part of it, so you can just hang with your friends because you don't have the courage to tell your wife to shut her face and sit in the hotel.
And no women involved whatsoever.
I think I'm sure on some level it is, but like most people...
You think that guy with his golf buddies are frequenting a strip club or...
Maybe they have a girl come in and their idea of like really sexy is to have her put whipped cream on her own chest and like, and lick it all. Like they think that's really racy and sexy.
Yeah.
My idea of what...
Hey, what goes on here stays here, guys.
Right.
Yeah, but it's just nonsense.
Nothing.
Let's go to George in Jersey. He says I'm wrong. George?
You're dead wrong. Morning, boys.
Hey, George.
I just got back from a trip with 7 guys. We went to another guy's house in Florida. You're absolutely right, Opie. You go play some golf, and then you go to the titty bar, and maybe you go to some Indian casino, and for 3 or 4 days, you decompress. You forget about all the...
All right, they dumped out of you, but basically you said I'm wrong, but then you said
You go to the strip club.
But you admitted golf, strip clubs. I'm not saying that you're cheating on your wife, but there's some kind of female element involved in these mancations. There has to be. Like, I get it. I get spending an afternoon with a few buddies and maybe playing golf or something or going to a football game and tailgating and doing that whole thing. But you ever go away with would you ever want to go with away with your friends for a week? After an afternoon, you don't have anything left to talk about.
I've done it, and again, it depends on what your common interest is. We went away to be filthy in Brazil, so it was worth it, because we would just, like, hang out and go, like, to the whorehouse.
Could you imagine hanging out with Patrice and Rich Voss and Bob Kelly and all those guys for a week in Florida?
No.
No.
I don't like to talk to them when we're on a gig together.
Guys, we don't have a lot to talk about with each other.
George.
You could spend an afternoon talking to your old pals, but after that, there's nothing else to talk about.
Yeah.
George.
You know what happens, guys, is you stop talking, and everybody just sits and it's quiet. Because you're absolutely right, Opie. After the first day, you catch up on all the stuff that's going on. Then it's just sitting in a room where you don't have to talk to your wife or your kids, or you don't have to talk about this little piece.
Doesn't that kind of show that you're not kind of into your wife and kids?
I don't think so.
It's what?
It has nothing to do with that. You absolutely go away on family vacations and you have fun with your families, and that's great. But then, there are times you just want to, get away for 3 or 4 or 5 days. And
wouldn't you rather have the freedom to do that maybe like one night, a couple of nights a week or something, and every so often you hook up and play cards or something, instead of just making it this big week-long thing?
I could see maybe a weekend, whatever, but when it starts stretching into 4 or 5 days, like, oh, God, what a bore fest.
It's hard for most people. Like we don't have kids, so we don't have to get up and deal with kids at 2 o'clock in the morning, so a lot of guys can't just have people over for cards.
Hey, we date.
Or you're on vacation and you want to be parasailing and scuba diving, doing all this crazy stuff, but you got the kids with you. You're like, I don't have time to do it. So I get it on a level, but when you're going 4 or 5 days,
yeah,
got to be a sex element.
You got to be getting married, you got to have kids to understand. It's not a thing about, your wife and kids and not caring about them.
Right.
It's about having some downtime.
Keep telling yourself that.
All right, George, thank you. More of the clip. We got to hurry up because Paul Stanley's waiting.
Men have been going away together forever on fishing trips and hunting trips, and this is just becoming a more formalized trend because hotels are making it easier than ever and creating fun packages.
With many even tossing in some manly extras.
They'll do things like have a nightlife concierge who will hook up all your fun activities for the night, or they'll create a suite so that you have a bucket of beer when you get there and do fun poker nights.
Poker nights?
Poker.
I believe it was poker, but I wonder if that nighttime concierge is kind of, all right, I know what you guys are into.
Of course. I guess
she'll be up with a couple of her friends shortly.
I think I'm turning a little bit. I guess I get it a little bit more, but I don't know. When it stretches out to like a whole week or something, I don't know.
This just seems to me to be this thing. You don't have permission most of your married time. So this kind of now you're allowed. Look at me, I'm being the man that I am. Oh, got to get home.
I guarantee the nighttime concierge is a swarthy scumbag too. He probably smells like cheap cologne, and like he says things like, and if you gentlemen want a little extra, he uses like that concierge language, that hotel language. He won't go, would you like a hooker? He would say something like, and if you gentlemen feel like you need a little extracurricular, like that smug, like business guy language.
Maybe if you run out of things to talk about, someone else could come up to maybe spice up the conversation.
Yeah, you know what I mean,
you know what I mean? That's sign here. Initial here. Shut up.
He puts his hand out for his tip.
Oh, we get news. We get newscaster banter as they wrap up the story here.
Fred's group is already planning next year's party vacation.
Every guy needs to go out and enjoy himself and let loose like this. It's a lot of fun.
Now, all of this, of course, predicated on whether or not your wife will let you out of the house. Mancations, of course, vary in cost from hundreds to thousands of dollars, depending on where you stay, what exactly you want to do. To see if a hotel offers a specific mancation, just check their reservation page under packages, and you can see what exactly they offer. So, John, what's your mancation brand?
I did a mancation, a golfing mancation. You know what? Good about a mancation? You can be completely stupid.
But nice. Come on.
No, I went away to an island, though.
Oh, okay. Now it's getting better.
Shared a room.
Any of those nightlife packages?
Island of Homo.
About the room. It wasn't a package, but we split the dinner bills, which was good too.
That's better.
But the mancation was, we called ourselves Dumb and Dumber on this vacation. We just were completely stupid.
Sounded like a lot of fun.
It's a good time.
All right.
All right.
Did it?
Water alert in a local neighborhood.
You know what?
Did it sound like a lot of fun?
You and your friend holed up in a motel playing golf?
Calling each other dumb and dumber?
Yeah, aren't we dumb? Tee-hee. Awful vacation that was.
All right. A lot of people saying, look,
lightning.
Love my wife and kids, just want to get the F away from them every once in a while. You know what? I will just admit that I don't know anything about this. We don't have the wife. We don't have the kids, so it just seems weird to us, but...
He goes on mancation.
Right.
That'll be used in political ads.
Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it says in it. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at with this
I
now.
think some of it, like Jim said, the dark side.
Yeah.
Where you're going in, you're having the sex, whatever, the sex. And then others, it's innocent, stupid, boring chit-chat.
Bruce from Louisiana. Wasn't Brokeback Mountain a mancation? Yeah.
That certainly was.
You know, there's a guy. We don't have time to go to the phones, unfortunately. Maybe we could bring this up again tomorrow because, there's a guy who wants to talk about how he's going on a motorcycle run with 12 guys, hunting trips every day, 4-day hunting trips. So, I guess it's fair to say we don't know because we don't have the wife and the kids. So,
no.
Why don't we take a break and get Paul Stanley in here?
Search it on the internet.
All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America. When we get back, Paul Stanley.
Jim Norton will be appearing on The Late Show with David Letterman Wednesday, November 1st. Check local listings for showtimes.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Live to win till you die. Till the light that's in your eyes. Live to win. Take it all. Just keep fighting till you fall.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Live to win. I like it. I mean, we only heard, 10 seconds of it so far, but that's the latest from Paul Stanley, who's sitting in our studio right now. Live to Win off the CD, Live to Win, of course.
I just came in from my mancation.
I know, I'm sorry.
Mancation.
How pathetic.
He's sitting there drinking his coffee, whatever, in the green room and waiting, and we decided to go with Mancations instead of Paul Stanley, so now I'm embarrassed. If it was great radio, then you maybe would understand.
Who would want to go away with a bunch of guys and act like you're in high school?
Isn't that what you did for many years?
Yeah, I was fresh out of high school.
It's called your career.
Yeah, I was fresh out of high school.
You want to just make believe they're a rock star, too.
Talking about, because we were talking during the commercial break and stuff, and it sounds like there was a little mancationing going on early in the early days of Kiss.
Yeah, but a time and place for everything,
Yeah.
It's nothing more pathetic than seeing a bunch of old guys leaving their old wives behind. I don't know.
Going out to be guys again.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Can I have my junk back, please? Could you take it out of your purse and I could slap it back on and be a man for a week?
Jesus.
It's like kind of weird. Like, it's funny when rock stars look at like regular people. Like, what a bunch of nerds you are. Got to go away and play golf because like all these guys do. I mean, is like just basically kick chicks off. That's got to be the fun part of being in a band like that. Is like you just fight over. All right, well you bang that one, but I had that one yesterday, and I'll take this one now.
When you finally settle down, hopefully it's not somebody you want to get away from. Jesus.
That's sort of what I was getting at.
But again, this is for like regular guys. When you're Paul Stanley, when you've like looked through the filing cabinet and you've gone through 4,500 different things, you're like, all right, I'm in love with this person now. Most guys might have a few, like 5 or 6. Like that gal from college was nice. But when you're in Kiss and you're the front man from Kiss, man, you've gone through quite a few different options, I'm sure.
Yeah, there must have. There must have just been a frenzy.
It's been
back in the
It's been everything that people think, and then more.
And more.
I mean, it's more than I could have ever imagined.
You told us all the good stuff during the commercial, so now we got to make believe we didn't hear any of that stuff.
Yeah, he had some good stuff talking about Ace Frehley because I'm a big fan. I met the band one time. I got a photo with the band. It was Peter, Gene, Paul, and it was Tommy in Ace's makeup, who looks just like Ace on stage. And Ace, I'm like obsessed with meeting now because I have not. He's the one guy in the band I haven't met.
Ace is a great guy. He didn't make it to my show Saturday night, but he's. I give him a lot of credit. He's been fighting to stay clean and sober, and he's doing a great job of it and takes it real seriously. And he's one of those people who used to believe that he was a victim of everybody else's injustices. And once he got his head on straight, he realized, he said to me, how'd you ever put up with me before? And he's a great guy, and I like him more now than ever.
Do you think that, like him or Peter, like when they were out of the band, like a few years later, look back and went, I am not in Kiss anymore. Like, what an idiot I am. Like, why would you leave that? Or why would you do what caused you to get thrown out of that band?
I think, there were other, circumstances when you start mixing chemicals and everything else. And I don't think anybody's thinking straight, no matter how much, they might think so. I mean, here's guys who won the lottery twice. They came back into the band again and unfortunately found the same exit door.
That's got to be a hell of a moment of clarity, though, when your moment of clarity is, oh, my God, wait, I was in Kiss. It's not just like, oh, damn, I lost my car. Or something. It's like, wait, was I in Kiss? What happened?
Yeah, I lost that job at the garage.
It's the door closes behind you and it doesn't open again, Or you call people's bluff and everybody says, there's the door.
So when they came back, I think it was during an MTV Unplugged thing. It was a huge moment that Peter and Ace came back out and you guys played together. How long did it take, say, when you decided to tour again for the honeymoon to be over again? Like, oh, we still have some kind of problems here.
It's like, you ever have like an ex-girlfriend that you go, why did I break up with her? She was kind of, she was hot, good looking. And then you go back with her, and on the first date you go, now I remember.
See, that's the beauty of being me. I kill them.
Yeah. So it's kind of like the time to find out you don't want to be with your ex is not when you're in bed with them, But look, we had a great second run, made a whole lot of money, made a lot of people happy, and but unfortunately, some certain individuals have problems that just kept coming up, and by the end of the farewell tour, I kind of realized that I didn't want to say farewell to the fans. I wanted to say farewell to some of the guys in the band. Right. I didn't want to stop the band, so we're still around.
Well, doing solo stuff, do you find that you want to do stuff that you couldn't do in Kiss? Like, you got a solo album out. Are you saying to yourself, like, all right, well, this is something that they probably would have wanted to change directions in, but I would want to do, so you do your own thing, or is it just kind of like working with the other three guys anyway?
Well, when you do a solo album, it's different, because when you do a band album, then I'm writing for the strengths and weaknesses of the guys who are playing. When I do a solo album, I get to write what I want and then bring in the people who fit the song. So, but in terms of playing live, they're all my songs anyway. You know, it's kind of like all my unruly kids get to come out with me. So, you know, I mean, whether it's Love Gun or Detroit Rock City or I Want You or any of those songs, they're mine. So, you know, I get to play those. I get to play stuff from my first solo album, stuff from Live to Win, and it's been awesome.
Yeah, that's what surprised me. This is only your second solo album after all these years.
Yeah, 28 years later. I said if I wait another 28 years, the next one will be called Hope to Live. But seriously, folks, try the veal.
Yeah. I was surprised, though. You would think you would have, you know, maybe had a few more solo albums out there.
I mean, it's no secret. Some of the other guys in the band are always running off and doing other things, and I just had this feeling that if we all run off, there won't be a band to come back to. So I kind of became like I felt like the caretaker, kind of like keeping things afloat. And finally I reached a point where I just thought everything's pretty steady and solid at KISS, so let me go off and do what I need to do.
And when the front man kind of goes off and does his own thing, it really conjures up, especially the rumor mill gets going like, oh boy, it's got to be over.
Nah, you know, I think that the stronger each member is, the stronger the band is.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to make myself happy. You know? I mean, it's great to go out. I mean, it goes back to the reasons I started playing in the first place. It was just music. I mean, there's no bombs, there's no pyro. It's just me on stage with a great band. And to me, it's more like the days when I used to go to the Fillmore and see, you know, Humble Pie, Zeppelin, Derek and the Dominoes, you know, a bunch of guys with amplifiers and guitars just preaching rock and roll.
Do you look back on your stuff, like like everyone has like those moments you look back on your thing, like, I wish this was better. Is there anything you look back on, like musically, like one song you'll hear and you go, ugh, why did we do that like that? Like that you wish you could fix, that you just look back on and cringe?
You know, I mean, there's some songs that I'm not crazy about. There's a couple of albums that I'm not crazy about. But when we were doing them, they were the best we could do at that time. So, you know, everything I did got me here. So the good, the bad, the ugly, you know.
Right.
That's why I'm sitting here.
Hey, Jimmy, can you tell your KISS story? Oh. It's really embarrassing.
Paul is, and I'll be very honest. I'm a Sabbath freak, an Ozzy freak, and a KISS freak. But KISS was my first. Long before Sabbath was KISS. I'd say Paul Stanley's probably my first idol as a kid growing up. And I finally got to meet the band. It was my friend Wendy is close with Gene, and it was the dumbest luck of the garden. And I got a photo with the band. And it's really embarrassing when I look at them. And it was very childhood of me. I got to stand in front of Paul for the band, and there was like four of us, and the band's behind us. And Paul, what he does for the photo is he puts his arm on your shoulder, like from behind, because you have the heels on, so you're much taller. And I was such a douche. I took my head and I tilted it to the right, and it touched his arm, and I almost like held his, but it wasn't like a gay thing. I know it sounds like it is, because like
you go on vacations.
I really should. I should go on to Rikers Island with my hands gripping my ankles after this story. But I felt like a little kid, and then I'm like, what are you doing? And I have the picture here. Of course, I love it signed. If you don't want to rip it up and throw it in my fat face. Oh, it's just horrid. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, you got to show him, because
he kind of downplayed what he's doing.
He's holding on almost like a kid would with his father on a line at a ride at an amusement park.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, let's see if people on Pal Talk can see it.
They can't, because Pal Talk's off now. We'll be on over there. Oh, that camera works? Okay.
I get it. The cool thing about KISS is it brings everybody back to a special time in their lives. I mean, when you hear KISS, when you hear certain songs, you remember who you were sleeping with, where you were eating food. You know, you remember like those moments in your life, and they sometimes meeting the band can reduce you to that childlike state.
What a nice guy he is. What he should have said was, Jim, you're a douche.
Well,
but he just gave the nicest explanation.
And Jim, that's not the story I was thinking about. You're telling the easier of the two stories.
Oh, the cute one when you were a real little kid.
Your dreams with Helen and.
Oh, when I was all right. Well, again.
Okay, this is
creepy. You might want to leave after
I was born in '68, so I'd have to say this is '76. Probably I was like 8 years old, probably right around Destroyer time. I had an imaginary play friend who was named Helen. She was a middle-aged woman with a beehive hairdo. I don't know what happened to me. There's one neighbor out there with photographs.
Check.
Yeah, he says it so casual. Yes, he had an imaginary friend named Helen with a beehive hairdo.
But my fantasy when I was a kid, I know it sounds crazy, and it wasn't perverted. It was just an odd fantasy I would have, is that KISS would show up to my apartment with their makeup and costumes and beat me up and hurt me and throw me down the stairs. And then when I was sad, they would just hug me and make me feel better.
When you were sad from being thrown down the stairs.
Of course, as you would be when your 4 heroes showed up and threw you down the stairs and beat you.
After that, shortly after that, was it right after you
make
fell?
You feel better, yeah.
They would come down and hug you and make you feel better.
Folks, we have all kinds of fans.
How awkward is great that? Answer. See? Hey, all kinds of fans.
I understand. He understands, Jimmy.
Wow.
And I tell those stories. I'm a comic, so I tell those stories on stage. I talk about it now. But when I realized what I had done in that photo, and again, I don't want it to come off like it's a homoerotic thing because I can't even look at it. It's like really douche.
Yeah, I bet.
But look back on it, you're like, what's the matter with me? I'm a 38-year-old
You know what's the funniest thing? I swear to you, I think when we went out on the Grammys, before we went out on the reunion tour, we surprised everybody by walking out and giving one of the awards. And we'd been gone for like 17 years. And the 4 of us walked out, and I never saw so many bands in an audience turn 6 years old. I mean, everybody's eyes got big. And, you know, these guys from these very serious bands suddenly were, you know, they were kids again.
Yeah.
There's something about Kiss that's eternal and timeless. And, you know, as long as we can slap on that makeup and not eat too much, we pretty much look the same.
Well, my dad took me to see you guys in, I want to say you were working with Cheap Trick. I don't remember if they ever opened for you.
Yeah, Cheap Trick, we took them out of the clubs and took them on their first tour.
Was that the first concert your father took you to, or what was the first one?
Yeah. I remember there might have been another show before that.
I don't remember any other concert my father might have taken me to.
Oh, come on. Do tell.
Yeah, which one was that again?
Well, there was
Helen with you.
You and your dad.
I don't know.
And Helen, you bought 3 seats just in case she showed up.
Well, it was the infamous Village People Sister Sledge tour.
I missed that one.
Yeah, it was really good. Probably because you were with girls. That's why you missed it. I don't know what's the matter with me.
With his dad, Village People.
The Village People. They must have thought we were some kind of a weird like Chelsea couple. I don't know why he would take me to that. Because I liked We Are Family, but I mean I think I kind of like the Village People. I think Felipe Rose was my favorite, the Indian. I always thought he was the coolest in the Village People if I had to choose. But I don't remember if that was before or after Kiss, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I want to say it was December 16th. I know that because I actually bought a bus ad off of.
That was I think it was 1977, and it was there were 3 nights at the Garden.
Yes, it was. It was the final night.
Trick. There you go.
Final night at the Garden, and my dad actually just got. I bought off there was a bus ad I bought off eBay. Like it was the Alive 2. It looked like the Alive 2 cover. Yeah. And so I went and saw you guys in '96, and it was amazing how it was choreographed the same. It was great. It brought you right back because it wasn't a bunch of bitter guys. Playing, just to get the money. It was like the same show.
Well, you know,
it was amazing.
We were like determined to make sure that people got what they remembered, not necessarily what actually was, because the shows during the 70s were small, but they were bigger than everybody else. So what we had to do was multiply it and bring back what people, what those legendary shows were, which was very different than what actually
that's really existed. Odd. You wouldn't think that. You kind of remember things a lot bigger. And
yeah, it's like when, I don't know if you ever go back to like an old house that you lived in when you were a kid, and you go, it's so small, But same thing, we had to build like this show that was actually not the real show, but was what people fantasized that show to be. And then we made everybody go to the gym. Everybody had trainers. I mean, the worst thing would have been to have, this band come back and look like, Meatloaf.
Well, that's where the problem was, because Ann and I went and saw the comeback tour in Boston, and we noticed you guys were still in great shape with the makeup, and then we looked at the audience and, ooh. They were trying to squeeze into their old rock outfits. They should have hit the gym before they hit the Kiss concert.
A good night was had by all.
There you go.
He ain't trashing
Everyone enjoyed the show.
Right. We enjoyed looking around and seeing girls that probably were hot back in the day and trying to wear the same exact.
I was looking at their daughters. What do you?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Well, that's the beauty of being in the band is you can pass the mothers off to the other audience members and then hit the daughters. That's got to be the beautiful part about it.
2 generations of banging.
In the late 70s, when Kiss became much more family-oriented and more family-friendly, we would have all these moms bring their kids. And, we'd be on stage and you'd see this hot mom with a 7-year-old and you go, seat A, row 13. You tell your guy, and lo and behold, mom would bring little Jimmy backstage after the show and you'd send him for autographs and... say hi to mom.
And she'd earn the signatures. How great is that? How fantastical. The amazing thing about Kiss is that you were so like probably the best photograph band ever. Like you guys so understood what worked in like whether it was the Chopper poster series or the what a brilliant idea, the comics, the Kiss comic books that you had like your own blood taken out and put into the ink.
We put blood into the red ink. I was just happy they didn't want anything for the yellow ink. I mean, it's just like,
Jim might have liked that. But it was like conceptually, you guys were so great, and then you did the 4 solo albums, almost like so everybody could get that off their chest or get out of their systems without the band breaking up.
This man does. Either you did your homework or you're the true fan.
Oh no, I'm a fan.
He is the ultimate.
Awesome.
Fan. I had no questions pre-planned. The only thing I pre-planned to ask you was, is there anything because we get trashed on message boards and stuff. Is there anything the fans have trashed you for? We're going to catch a little crap where you're like, ugh, why do you have to bash that? Like, is there one thing that like they went after you for that really bothered you more than anything? Like that they shouldn't have trashed you for?
No, everything's. You should see the house that Bad Reviews built. I mean, it's all good. People can say what they want.
There's once in a while, like, a fan will just say one thing. Like, they criticize me for this, that. Okay. But then there's that one thing. It's like, ugh, why that? Why don't you get what I'm doing there? Everything else you can trash, but that, could you leave alone?
He could just go, C3 row.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
And everything's all better again.
Yeah, I want to get back to that. Did you guys have just one guy that would take care of that for you and get the hotties backstage?
In the very early days, we had something called the chicken coop. I know it's not very, socially acceptable to call it that, but we would have a room at the end of the show that was full at the hotel of all the women. And we'd go back to our hotel rooms, take off the makeup and all that, and you get a phone call, chicken coop's room 317, and you'd go down and, you'd pick your playmate for the evening.
Wow.
How afraid of you were you of cameras? Because the thing in the 70s, was there a photo of Kiss? Was that really Gene with Cher? Or a photo, when you look back, there were actually some photos taken of you guys. Sure. You always deny.
Yeah, but it was so funny because I think that media didn't want to kill a good thing. So
yeah, back then they played along. Nowadays it's completely different. Because they talk about how everyone knew about Kennedy banging broads in the White House, but the media was like, that's none of our business. Now, of course,
it was so much easier. Yeah, you look back at all these presidents and what they were doing, and now, Jesus, you know what they had for breakfast, but then, what was going on with Kennedy or Johnson or any of those guys or Hoover.
Jesus, the mystique of the whole...
Oh, he was a naughty one, that J. Edgar.
Yeah, that J. Edgar Hoover. Yeah. That was one for you.
Oh, he was a saucy one. Him and Mark Foley would have had a lovely IM chat. So what figurine are you dressing up like?
And if you don't know what we're talking about, you can look it up on the Google.
Yeah.
The Google, right.
Yes.
Google.
Just put in parentheses, Clyde Tolson and J. Edgar Hoover, and they'll probably come out in one.
Okay.
That's right, Clyde Tolson.
Yeah, how do you not love him? And Melvin Purvis, he had like a whole thing for, but they kind of...
Melvin Purvis, G-Man.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
And I actually really like the CD a lot. I don't mean actually like I was surprised, but you never know, like when somebody that you love is putting something out, you always want it to be good. Like it's always nervous, and I got an advance copy, and I really dug it, man. I liked
it a lot. Some people said to me they expected something that would sound like the continuation of the first solo album. It was 28 years later, so to go in and do a retro album. The last thing I wanted to do was try to pick up where I left off. It's a long time ago. So, but the heart and soul of the album's the same. I mean, the things that I loved about music are all in there, and the philosophy is the same. I mean, what got me where I am is that live to win. You pick your goals, you pick what you aspire to do, and you don't let anybody get in the way. So that way, at least if you fail, you still win. I mean, if you lose on your own terms, you're still a winner.
Mm-hmm. Have you and Gene ever had a little discussion about his maybe being a little overzealous with the marketing of Kiss?
Sure. Yeah, look, we're very different people, and as much as possible, we try to stay eye to eye on Kiss stuff. But sometimes things that he does outside of Kiss somehow, it's kind of like the Tar Baby. It gets stuck to Kiss when it really has nothing to do with us. I mean, I can't stop him from doing his whatever he is doing today.
Whatever he
and somehow what gets tagged on, understandably, is Gene Simmons of Kiss.
Right.
But, I mean, reality TV, I'd rather take a bullet in the head.
Yeah.
I mean, but,
I mean, do you, as a member of Kiss, does it kind of get to you that there's so much overexposure because of how many products he's putting out and different types of products that really have nothing to do with the band it's pretty much just the name, and then
Well, we
get the product
we
out.
put out a lot of products, but the truth is that we would never put out anything that people don't want. You'd be an idiot to put out merchandise that nobody buys.
Right.
So my problem is never with the merchandise. I just don't think that you have to stand on a soapbox and tell everybody, all about it.
Right.
There's, I would just prefer everything be out there and people will buy it, and we're not waving our hands going, look what we're selling.
Gotcha.
How was it doing Phantom of the Opera?
It was very cool. It was another. Anytime I can do something that kind of pushes the envelope is very cool. So to do 8 shows a week in a legit, show, and I think it had run 10 years in Toronto, and I did the last 6 months. 8 shows a week, standing ovations every show.
That's great. A lot of work, huh?
Yeah, hard, man. I mean, it brought a whole different sensibility to bands coming in and saying, my finger hurts or I hurt my toe.
Yeah.
These people go out there and kill it every night, 8 times a week.
We are getting The Music Is Starting, which we haven't on a computer because we're on a 3-hour time, and then the next show comes in and we do the walkover for XM. So I think Paul is doing the walkover with us.
I'm hearing there's a nice crowd
CDs.
outside. So.
And it's called Live to Win. It's your first solo album in 28 years. I mean, it's real easy as a fan to say I love the CD, but I did love the CD. I mean, it's comfortable to say that. I probably would have lied anyway because I love Paul Stanley, but I do. It's a great CD.
Well, we'll
man.
play Live to Win over at XM too when we get over there. We'll play the whole song
Yeah,
for
I'm
you,
really
Paul.
happy, man. Your voice is held up great. It just kicks ass.
Yeah, the CD's Live to Win. The first single's Live to Win.
What's that?
What does Helen think?
Helen loved it very much. Her and Jimmy Robinson, who was kind of like Jimmy Norton but in a cape. And Helen, me and Jimmy Robinson hated Jimmy Norton. I don't know what happened, but there's some older gentleman with a story to tell, I'm sure.
It's true, too. He's been telling this story for many, many years. Also, are you guys are doing a signing, or you're doing a signing, Paul?
Yeah, actually, Gene will hook up with me tomorrow, and we'll be signing Kissology DVDs and Kiss perfume, and we'll be in the parade tomorrow.
It's Virgin in Times Square, right?
Yeah.
For the signing?
Kissology, we were just talking before you came in, is again all this old 6 hours of old footage and live.
Yeah, vintage concerts from San Francisco, Houston, Detroit. Us rehearsing without makeup in the early days, us playing a club in the early days.
That's cool.
Very cool stuff.
That's great. Better than buying a bootleg because the quality is there,
Yeah,
the whole show is there.
This is first generation stuff.
All right, they're going to cut us off. Paul Stanley, thank you. He's doing the walkover
Yes,
to XM with us. If you're not joining us at XM, have yourself a great day.
Joining the Opie and Anthony XM walkover today, Paul Stanley from the legendary rock band Kiss, handing out copies of his new CD, Live to Win.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Walk together. We should get like a group, so it's like we got so security can take care of everything.
Wow, we got a crowd outside today, thanks to Paul Stanley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's hear it for Paul Stanley.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey! I feel like I'm running for office.
Yeah, we don't get this reaction when we're alone. It's usually just two fat
of course
guys.
not. The same, too. Every time.
All right, so do we have CDs to hand out, too?
Yeah, we're doing Christmas early. Is that what we're doing?
Signed copies of the new CD.
Live to Win.
Live to Win, thank you.
In
yes.
stores now.
Did it actually come out today, or is it...
It came out about a week ago. So I'm telling people don't download it. It's against the law, and I'm also trying to make next month's rent.
Yeah, that sucks. Do you let your shit be put on iTunes, or do you purposely keep it off?
No, iTunes is cool because you get a royalty. But the whole idea of people talking about sharing files, that's like me saying I'm going to share your car. I mean, it's like, I don't.
Oh, right, Jimmy wouldn't mind that at all.
Well, yeah, if you don't mind being in a fucking Saturn with prostitute stuff in it.
And Helen, let's not forget Helen.
And Helen.
So did Helen ever disappear? Or is she
I
still
can't
around?
believe I'm discussing Helen with Paul Stanley. This is very therapeutic. I don't know, because what happened was it was like Helen and I would be there, and then Jimmy Robinson was me, but it was just me in a cape, and we would kind of all agree that we hated Jimmy Norton.
Who was him?
Which was me.
Who you're talking to now, yeah.
But I don't know where Helen came from. She was a middle-aged woman. Her hair was kind of frosted. And I would just talk to her and kind of discuss things with her. And I really
Did you ever meet Sybil? Did you know Sybil?
No, but I kind of relate to the personality disorder. Although I think hers was actually just genetic, and mine was like induced by probably an older person.
Sybil to you must have been like a Disney film.
This could be the day that Jimmy admits a lot of things on the show.
No, I don't have anything bad to admit. It was just these odd little things that would go through my head when I was a youngster, and a lot of them revolved around, whether it was Helen or Kiss.
But it got you here, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well,
although I don't know where here is. I mean, I'm happy to be
somehow.
walking the field,
See, it did, yeah.
You know, actually, I used to drive a cab, and I would pick people up around here.
Are you shitting me?
No, I was a yellow cab driver.
Jesus. Come on. So you don't have the inbred hatred for them that most people do? You have empathy?
No, I can understand it. The trouble with cab drivers is because, you're in a cab and you're looking through a window, you think it's a video game, so you don't realize that you can get killed and go right through the video game.
Yeah. I hate the cab
I think I'm very powerful driving a cab. I was a cab driver.
Is there any part about being, I mean, obviously, wherever you go, I mean, people know where you are, which is who you are. It's got to be an advantage at times. What's the worst part about being, famous like Paul Stanley?
There's nothing bad about it. It's like winning the lottery and complaining about taxes, you know? My life's awesome.
You didn't get mad at all those girls who only wanted to blow you because of your name?
No. I thanked them. It made it much easier.
Dude, that's my inspiration for even being, and I like the fact that you and Gene were honest about that in Kiss Exposed. It's about girls.
Yeah, what difference does it make why somebody wants to be with you as long as everybody walks away smiling?
So you have, I know you had a son recently.
I had a 7-week-old son now, and I've got a 12-year-old son, and I've got a outrageously beautiful and great wife.
Are they musical at all, your kids? Or your oldest one?
Yeah, my son plays, he plays Jimmy Page stuff, and he plays, he's a great guitar player. He plays better than I ever did at his age. And my son wails just like I do.
Was there anybody you played with like that you looked at and went, wow, I can't believe I'm actually performing with this person or playing with this person, like as your career, like from the 71 Wicked Lester days on?
I haven't really played with that many people outside of the band. I mean, it was cool having Joe Perry get up with us and do Strutter, and that was a lot of fun. But, for the most part, it's really just been Kiss and not much else.
Who lasted the least amount of time having you guys open for them in the old days? Because nobody wanted to go on after you guys.
Usually what would happen in the early days is we'd get thrown off the bill.
Right.
So Black Oak, Arkansas, which was like a big band at one point, we lasted one show, and I think we set their curtains on fire, and we were asked not to come back. And then not too long after that, our agent and our record company president said to us, what you need to do is you have to suck. You have to play less and play worse because you can't get any gigs.
Because of the volume of this. And did they ever ask you to take the stage show down or not do what you were doing?
Absolutely. And we said, get stuffed. You either take us the way we are or we don't want to play.
We interviewed Joe Perry, and that's when I saw you guys recently at the Garden a couple years ago, and I got that photo. Why would Aerosmith voluntarily go on after you guys?
Well, because, I love those guys, but they insisted that they close the show, and for me it was like, well, you got to go on before or after us, so you pick. We're splitting everything, and if you want to go on last, God bless you.
Wasn't there something where you couldn't go out as far into the audience? They had like little restrictions on you guys, like on what you could and couldn't do?
Well, Steven had a ramp that he wanted just for him, but none of that stuff matters.
Right.
You can't stop us. I'll knock you out with one hand tied behind my back.
Well, I watched the show. I watched a little of Aerosmith, and granted, I'm very biased, but it was like, what the fuck were they thinking to want to follow this show? It's just ridiculous. It's like going on after fucking, why would you?
Never pray for things or wish for things because you might get them.
And I have to ask this stupid.
And I love those guys.
What is there any bad blood between Peter? We didn't talk about Peter at all. I mean, we just mentioned Ace. Is there any possibility of him coming back, or is there bad blood there?
I think Peter is probably happy doing what he's doing, and I really, truly wish him the best because I wouldn't be here without him, but it doesn't mean I want to be with him today.
All right, so you guys sometimes will develop personality things that you look at and you go, this is probably not going to get fixed.
This is just not workable, so why don't we just both look back on the memories and have a great time and, not spoil it by, slugging each other today.
How cool is it to want to do something and like years ago you'd bounce off Gene or Peter or Ace, and now you can just go, if someone disagrees with you can just go fuck off, get out of the band if you don't like it.
That's pretty cool. I mean, democracy only goes so far because what it winds up having is a bunch of stalemates, and sometimes you wind up, the person who vetoes something gets his way. So at this point it's like everybody's in the same car, but somebody's got to drive.
So the CD is Live to Win, and the Kissology comes out. Is that out today?
Kissology is out in the next day. I think it's out today or tomorrow. So that's 6 hours, and it's all vintage concert footage and us rehearsing without makeup and us playing clubs, and it's just the first volume, and it's 6 hours of awesome stuff from our archives.
And what time are you and Gene doing a signing? Because there's going to be a fucking a madhouse
That's
line.
a good question. I have no idea, but
what signing is what time?
It's around 11. Around 11.
11 tonight?
No.
And it's, 11 tomorrow night, and it's where?
At the Virgin
on Times Square. All right, so there's going to be a fucking long line for that. I'd probably, if we didn't have this stupid thing to do, I'd probably just leave there and go there myself.
Stupid thing to do.
I want to bail out on our own fucking gig so I can go just hang with Gene and Paul and really make them uncomfortable and annoy them as they're like, all right, you were fine on the radio, now fuck off, you're lurking.
My idea of a mancation is going to Virgin Megastore with Gene. That's the extent of my mancation.
As close as you want to get.
Or mingle with our listeners, because we have 2 pairs of tits at every event.
And are they yours?
Yeah, one are mine, and one is some retarded girl they just truck in.
Now that you bashed him, now he needs a hug.
Yeah.
Jimmy needs a hug.
Well, this was a fine day for me to get to fucking hang with my first idol.
Hug!
Yes.
Hug!
I can't hug Paul.
Here we
Hug!
We'll
give him a hug.
This is the picture.
Yeah.
Here's the picture.
Yeah. There it is.
The great Paul Stanley. Nice round of applause for Paul Stanley. And is he going to give out some CDs? Man, I thought you gave them out already.
No, we
and
got some
Live to
autographed
Win
CDs from Paul Stanley.
Autographed CDs. And don't sell them either, you eBay fucks. Enjoy them.
You're dead.
That's all right.
Wow. I've never seen Jimmy more excited in my life.
It was, you know something?
That's all right.
For years, I have missed seeing children at Christmas. You know, I don't live that life. I don't have kids. That was as close as I'm going to get to seeing one of my children on Christmas morning.
Well, dude,
Jimmy
how great
talking
is this?
with Paul. You are amazing, Jimmy. You're so excited.
My first idol.
He's out of his mind.
That's his best present ever.
I must say, the biggest crowd we've had on the walkover.
This is the biggest crowd we've had so far.
By far. We got probably 100 people out
People
here.
brought all kinds of memorabilia and stuff to have them sign.
Yeah.
They ambushed them the second he walked out the revolving doors.
All right.
To sign
Thanks, Paul.
stuff. And did you also notice
Thanks,
that
man.
like the older broads walking down the street and the younger chicks, they knew who Paul was.
Everyone
Like
knows who he is.
I saw an old broad walk by and go,
Take care, man.
"Isn't that the guy from Kiss?"
Thanks, man.
And then there's the young girls, and they're, oh, it's Paul
Stanley! Clap for Paul Stanley!
Oh, is he just in love? That little
Where
fucker
is
is in
stupid
love.
Steve going with my idol?
Jimmy, follow him!
I don't want to. My Michael cut out.
Follow him, Jimmy!
Oh, he's going into the limousine. All right, I think Kenny's there to protect him from me. Oh, that was fucking great.
The other thing, too, really fast, like, people don't notice anything on the streets of New York. They notice today.
They recognize
notice
him.
Paul
It's bigger than
Stanley
life,
today.
you know?
Yeah.
He walks down the sidewalk, everyone knows who he is.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a rock star vibe about it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he's
So you
got
got to
that
look.
air.
That's what it is. He's got a vibe. So you look to see who is that, and then you know who it is.
Right.
It's not like you got to go, who the fuck is that? I was saying, I saw old ladies going like, is that the guy from Kiss? Like they know, they grew up with him.
Well, because after the makeup that came off, there was Lick It Up, there was like all Heaven's on Fire, there was some like massive hits from these guys. So it's like the face in all the videos is recognizable.
You did a great job.
Oh my God, are you just
You
the
had no
best.
idea that you were walking with 100 people. It was just you and Paul.
You and
forgot
Paul
about
walking
Aunt
down the
Nye,
sidewalk
you forgot about
alone.
the radio show.
Just alone with each other. You're talking to him. He's talking to you.
He was very cool, man. It was
Totally.
I heard he was like really like shy if you meet him, like a
And not
quiet
at all.
dude, but no, he was fun, man.
And you were hilarious. Like, we got this. I got this stupid thing.
Yeah, I know.
Stupid
It's
thing
called
tomorrow.
My Lively.
No, I was actually thinking of my fucking, when I said that, I was actually thinking of the Letterman audition test.
Oh, shit,
I
that's
swear
real
to God.
stupid.
I was thinking, because I have to go out and do like a couple of warm-up sets just to fucking get the timing down. And that's what I was thinking of, is I'd love to blow that shit off and fucking
That's an
hang out
exciting
with
week.
Gene and Paul.
Stanley today. You got Letterman on Wednesday.
we had Sharon on Thursday. It's
Yeah.
fucking, I know what a 7-day hunk this is.
It's been a
Huge.
great run
Peter
for Jim
Criss
Norton.
fucking yesterday, thanks to Big Kev, I got a picture with
Yeah?
Peter Criss. Yeah, it was fucking.
Hey, what's the
great few
deal?
days.
That he didn't like that question, really, which is fine.
Well, he didn't.
What's the problem with
I don't know.
Kiss and Peter Criss?
I don't know, because I've heard that him and Paul have a thing, like, which I forgot to ask on the air, I would have asked over there.
Yeah.
Where they're like, where they're just not really
I'm
talking.
sure a listener
What is
will
it,
know.
though?
I don't know. Maybe a listener might know. Kev, do you know?
I think it's money.
Money.
Could be money.
Because
Nice
after,
thing.
it seems like he has a good relationship with Ace, but it seems like after years ago, like Gene and Paul, I mean, they kept Kiss alive. I mean,
Yeah.
Peter and Ace were gone.
They're the two guys.
And it seemed like they were hired, I heard, as musicians on the road as opposed to sharing 4 ways.
Kiss could go on without those. Kiss can't go on without those two.
Gene and Paul, right, but
No.
it did go on without the other two.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think, what was it, Singer? It was Eric Carr, I'm sorry, he died, right? It was Eric Carr.
Stephen Carr.
Stephen Carr. Eric Carr was a drummer, I think, longer than Peter was. But I mean, people just remember
really?
Peter as the original drummer.
Dude, you're on, like,
Oh, I know.
cloud 9, as they say.
Yeah, it was
You know, I was
People are
saying,
saying Jim Norton's on cloud 9.
at least mine was a girl. When the guest came in and I was gushing and everything, it was a girl.
I wasn't gushing. Was I
You
gushing?
were gushing.
Was I gushing?
Don't. If we did the
Dude.
same exact thing that you guys did to me with the sound clips and everything else, you would sit there with douche chills, going, "Oh my God, listen how I'm talking."
All we have to do is replay the walkover.
Yeah.
You were just
because you're all just and you're talking too fast and you're so adorable.
You basically admitted to childhood rape because you're a hero.
Yeah, it really was.
Stuff that we've been trying to get out of you for 6 years. Oh, yeah.
Helen.
And it was an uncle, and it was Thanksgiving morning, and blah, blah, blah.
That was
About Helen and Jimmy Robinson.
I know, and Helen.
and then out of that, he just goes right into one of their albums and how much he loves this and that.
Right.
You're a freak. Love it.
great.
I'm a horse's ass. I hope you got video of the hug.
Oh, yeah.
Of course we
Yeah.
did. That'll be on YouTube. That's a great one for YouTube.
Big hug.
Paul hugs creep.
You know, it's hysterical. Jimmy put a lot into that hug, like he was selling it,
course. Yeah.
but he loved doing it. And Paul, thank God Paul's facing the camera. He's kind of like, what is this?
What is this radio show? What is this?
Why
they
is
have
this
me here?
man hugging me?
It was great.
Yeah, man, he was very good.
Want to thank everyone for doing the walkover
Yes,
today.
thank you.
A lot of people, of
Very
course,
cool.
for Paul Stanley mostly.
Very
but
cool.
Some of these
Yeah.
people are trying to get the Halloween tickets for tomorrow night.
Nice.
We're doing that at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Maybe a lucky
Kenny,
few will make their way up.
The album guy can come up.
Yeah, Anthony, we should remind people tomorrow's the last day to get tickets for the Halloween party. We're going to give away a bunch during the walkover, so we should have another big crowd tomorrow. All right.
What a fantastic day we had.
Yeah.
Fucking talking to Paul Stanley.
Why don't you
It
say
was
hi?
just-
Why don't
All
you
right.
use some of your goodwill?
How are you?
Oh,
Thank you, sir.
wow. He is in the
He was
best
just
of
so
moods.
pleasant, and he was fun to hang with, and he was chatty.
He was.
You know, Paul Stanley.
He's telling people. He's just telling people now. All right, we'll see you upstairs. Boy, that elevator's full.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay!
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi, O&A. XM Satellite Radio. How you doing? I'm a little perturbed. You know, there's soup out there. Why can't I get turkey chili? I don't understand. There's like cream of asparagus. I'm starting to think, and even though all of the original Soup Man soups are wonderful, I don't get what I want. I don't get it.
You looked at the soup on the way in?
Yes, did you?
Yeah, I looked at the soup on the way in.
And what about our favorites? Are they there?
Chicken chili every day?
I just want a little chicken or turkey chili. That's all I want. There's seafood bisque, which is great, but I'm not into it.
A lot of people are saying that, holy shit, Paul Stanley looked just like Stern on the walkover. That was scary. That was fun, man.
Pick that up. See if I can get Pal Talk up over here.
The most surprising part of the interview was that Black Oak, Arkansas was ever popular. DJ Anal Lightbulb.
Yeah, when he said Black Oak, Arkansas, I was like, wow.
Didn't they do Chicken Train?
What?
Did they do Chicken Train?
I never heard of that song.
Or was that Ozark Mountain Daredevils?
Ozark Mountain Daredevils?
Black Oak, Arkansas. What was their
hit? They did have a hit. I remember. Hi, this is Don Kirshner for Don Kirshner's Rock Concert, and now we bring you Black Oak, Arkansas. But I don't know what the song was.
Titty Bar was the only dog.
Yeah?
That was fun.
Hey, look, we got a camera. Nice. We're on. We're on. Try not to trip me up with those big feet of yours. There it is.
We're trying to find the hit song from Black Oak, Arkansas.
I can't even tell you what year was that? Like 76, 75? Jimmy would know.
No, I never heard of them.
No.
No, they go way back.
Probably 74, 75.
Anybody have a clue? I want a little taste now.
Little taste?
No, they don't even have one in there?
To some turkey chili. Son of a bitch.
Dirk's got their songs in the master computer, but we don't know
bread
which.
And water. I'm on the prison diet here.
Yeah. Let's see. What song? Name some of the songs from them.
Get their big hit. Oh, Jim Dandy to the rescue, right?
Hot Rod?
Hot Rod what?
Wait, Hot Rod? Oh, that's Hot Rod Lincoln, right?
You would remember that first one. What was it?
Jim Dandy?
Yeah, Jim Dandy.
All right, hit it.
Remember this?
No clue.
How does this follow Rock and Roll All Night?
Exactly.
Wow, no clue.
No? I don't know. I've heard this.
Someone's saying Hot and Nasty. Jim Dandy was their hit, a lot of people are saying. Wow, I never heard of this song. Try Hot and Nasty.
Are you ready? What do you want to hear? You want to get hot and nasty, all right?
Hot and nasty. Yeah. All right, everyone's saying Jim Dandy.
Yeah, that seemed to be their hit.
Dan from Raleigh, can't remember the hit or the lead singer's name, but David Lee Roth copped a lot of his stage persona from the lead singer of Black Oak, Arkansas.
Really? Somehow I can't imagine that.
Let's say hi to Eileen in Cleveland. Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, am I listening to Opie and Anthony or the Jimmy Show?
Today it's the Jimmy Show.
Why's that?
Well, what's the matter?
Yeah, I had to listen to that nasal voice interviewing that guy. I'd rather listen to Anthony.
Really, miss?
Wait a minute.
You know what I'd like
was
to,
that
I'd
a double
hear?
insult?
I'd like to hear a bowling ball dropping into your cunt. That's what I'd like to hear.
Yeah?
Yeah. Your turn. Shut up.
Well, no, I'd rather have heard someone else interview him.
Would you really? Well, you know what I'd like to hear?
Oh, my God.
I'd like to hear you blowing your husband right before he dumps a load in your face and then goes on a mancation to fuck younger, less irritating women. Go ahead. Your turn.
Go ahead, my turn.
Yeah, would you?
Yes, back to you there.
I'd like to hear you talking about you. I'd like to hear you talking to your idol. Which irritating cunt of who is it? Joan Crawford? You fucking emasculating, fucking hopefully one-titted monster.
Ha.
Exactly. Ha ha. I hope you go to the beach and you have to put a water balloon inside one side of the bikini. What do you think of them apples, titless? Your turn.
Well, I
Your
do it
turn.
all the time.
Shut up, stupid. I had fun talking to Paul,
All right, hold on.
and Helen enjoyed it.
All right, Eileen, it's your turn. What do you
Well,
have?
I thought he was such an Ozzy fan, and now he's a Paul fan. You know, who is it?
I was a Paul fan before I was an Ozzy fan. Paul, Paul and Gene and Kiss are my first idols before Sabbath, and I've admitted that many times. I'm still a Kiss fan.
Oh.
Eileen, I don't think you really get what went on today because there was no one else that should have interviewed Paul Stanley today. Of course.
Really?
I grew up, being a Kiss fan, but it ended many, many years ago. It never ended with Jimmy. He's a
Yeah, I
huge
listen
Kiss fan to
Kiss
this day.
all the time, too.
All right, Eileen.
Okay, have a good day.
Yeah, but just thanks for being yourself as a woman and just spoiling everything. Ugh.
Yeah,
No wonder
that's what
fucking-
we're here for.
You're the reason guys go on mancations. It's just,
Hey, how long ago did your husband leave you?
He's still with me for 30 years.
Wow.
30
God
years.
bless him.
So you're like,
Love you.
What are you, like 48?
Pardon me?
You're like 48?
52.
What, do you have a horse riding accident and breathe through a tube?
No.
No? That's the only way she'd still be with her.
No.
Tries to roll away every day and she catches him.
Yeah. He's blowing into his tube. Where are you going? I'm here to spoil any fun you can even have now as a functional head.
He's all dizzy and disappointed
Yeah.
that he couldn't make it away.
He keeps hoping he'll wake up and have his legs so he can just kick her in the face and sternum.
All right, Eileen, we gotta let you go.
Okay, bye.
Right.
If you're-
Nothing. Fucking middle-aged zilch.
If you're a faithful listener of this program, you understand how cool that just was with
just
Jimmy and
fun.
Paul Stanley.
Of course.
More coming in about Black Oak, Arkansas. The lead singer was Jim Dandy. Their drummer was Tommy Aldridge.
Aldridge, he played with Ozzy
Okay.
on Blizzard of Oz and shit like that. We're on that tour.
What else are we learning today? The singer from Black Oak, Arkansas used to play a washboard on stage. I have a piece of a washboard he smashed on stage. He was the Jimi Hendrix of the washboard.
There's a guy bringing me an album. What is this? Because he has to leave. So what are you giving me? I just wanted to say thank you.
No, this is just this is a platinum album that was given to me by a friend who passed away. I've been trying to get it signed for like 11 years now, but never got a chance to. It's from Mexico, and apparently it belonged to Eric Carr's family.
Wow.
And my friend who passed away, he dated Eric Carr's sister, and he gave it to me before he passed. So.
Oh, dude, you can't give me that.
Really nervous, shaky
Yeah,
voice
I am.
guy.
I don't know why.
Look at
Little
shaky
schoolgirl.
guy.
Give me that. You
Just
can't.
hold your hand out straight, dude, please.
Who signed it?
Hold your hand out. Whoa, Jesus,
my
like
God.
a Michael J. Fox.
You should be fucking picking up blueberries while Katharine Hepburn sits in the house. What?
And I was in combat
who
once
signed
too.
that?
So.
Wow, were you?
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps. So.
Where?
I just spent some time overseas. I was in Sudan and Somalia.
Yeah. Oh, Somalia?
Yeah.
Skinny's on the roof.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
What's up with the Cardinals hat?
Just the hat that I wear because I got a really bad haircut.
No, it's not bad.
Fair weather fan.
Who signed it?
Congratulations
Peter
to the
Chris and
Cardinals.
Ace Really.
I was in fucking combat and he's shaking at Jimmy Norton.
No,
You
I'm
didn't get
shaking
Paul
at you
Stanley
guys.
to sign that?
No.
He wouldn't sign it.
Oh, you tried?
Yeah, I went up to
Well,
him.
there you get
They
any
weren't
bodily
signing
fluids
anything.
from Jim on you, it's worse than a bullet.
But dude, you really shouldn't give me this.
Wow.
I honestly, you can't give me this because your friend who died gave it to you, and it's like you should keep this. As much as I love it, you should keep it.
You know what,
Be able
though?
to pass it along.
Let me just tell you something. He knows it will find a place like a better home. Almost like that little colored child from Africa that is now with Madonna.
Yeah.
That will have a better life at Jimmy Norton's house. It'll be hung on the wall and loved and appreciated and not sit in some hospital until it gets AIDS.
I want to wash it, but I can't.
No, you can't wash it.
The signatures on it.
That's it.
I don't
That's
know
what
to
you
say.
do
Thank
now.
you very much, man. I feel bad.
I thought you said you can't take it.
I really shouldn't. I really.
Well, you shouldn't, but you gotta.
In a way,
Yeah, you got it, Jimmy. You got to take it.
well, only because it's a very sentimental thing for him.
Nah, you guys like
Give him tickets to the Chuckle
brought a hell
Hut
of
or
a lot of
something.
joy to all of us.
But you're a Kiss fan, right?
Yeah, very big Kiss fan.
Oh, boy.
Very big.
Now you're really.
How about this?
Yeah, Jimmy's got a problem here. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
He really wants
Only
it.
because of this.
He wants to bring it home right now.
Every other weekend you get it?
I have enough. I have a lot of signed stuff. I get a lot of autographed stuff. I'm very lucky like that.
And,
Well, no. I get a lot of stuff sent to me, and I know you're in a hurry.
And, I don't know. What do you think, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, as much as I do like this.
You're going to deny me, and my brother's watching this right now.
No, I'm not denying you for. I'm denying you for good reasons because it's a very sentimental thing that you should keep. Believe me, I'm always grateful.
Hey, let Opie see it.
Obviously, it's a fake autograph, and that's why you don't want to bring it home.
No, it's real.
No, Jimmy knows
real,
the
and Ace
autograph.
signed it.
No,
but I feel
Dude, you were just saying how you need Ace's autograph. And
Wow,
it's
it's right there.
But
that completes the set.
I have to meet Ace.
No,
but I can't.
of course.
Only because
I earned this.
You should. This is something you should have. Like I'm not turning it down because I don't like it. I like it a lot. But it's like if it was given to you by a dead friend who just died, who dated, and you tried to get it signed for a long, you should have this, man. I'm very lucky. I get access to autographed stuff. This is sentimental for you, and it's like you should keep it for the right reason. I appreciate it. Believe me, I appreciate it. But it's something that you should look. In a year, you might regret this. I think people give me things once in a while that they regret, and it's like this is
You're like Don Corleone turning down those groceries when he had to get laid off at the store.
Well, you can't replace something given to you by a dead friend. You just can't. And I'm very fortunate where I have access to a lot of autographed stuff.
Yeah,
I just do. People are very cool to me. But when it's got sentimental value like this, man, you should. How about this?
Just leave it with Kenny. He's just making it look good for the radio.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, just leave it with
trust
Kenny.
me. Here's what I want you to do, and I mean this. Take this with you. If you still feel the same way in 30 days, I'm not fucking with it. If you want to give me this in a month.
I've had it for 11 years.
No, I know, but you haven't given it away
11
yet.
years, wow.
I want you to think about this for a month, or say 2 weeks even, and if you still feel like I should have it, then give it to me. But I want you, because now you're trying to give it away.
He's thought about this for a while, right?
I had every intention on coming up here.
All right, well, how about this? We'll do this.
How about this?
Paul and Gene are doing a signing tonight. He can get this finished.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't sign it, though.
No.
They probably wouldn't sign it.
Really?
No.
Sign it if you had it. You brought it there.
Yeah, I can't.
I know.
They're doing the signing tomorrow night.
Take a picture with it. Take a picture with this and make believe you've had it for a really long time.
And that he's there.
Yeah, and then
You
shave
get
your
the
head
picture.
tonight so it looks like it's
Then
a
he can
different
go.
picture of you with the thing. And
He can go with the picture of it and you and
Yeah.
say, Jimmy wanted this signed. You remember Jimmy, the guy that you felt really uncomfortable around during the
What
interview.
did Ace write right here? He wrote something like the heart.
He said, don't ever give this away.
Oh, card.
You know what's funny?
Thank you.
Jason from Rye. Wow, this must be what Jimmy sounds like when he finds out what he thought was a tranny is actually a girl. No, I can't really take this, BJ. I can't accept this.
I'm
from
in a
you.
dilemma here.
No.
I'm in a
Why? I bought a ticket to my mountain. Treat yourself, Jimmy. Treat yourself.
No, I'm not. It's not about turning down a gift.
You earned that. You earned it. Treat yourself. You earned it.
I'm very grateful for it.
Think what would Paul R. Nelson do?
I'd probably have it burned because there's
Well,
men
how
in
about-
makeup and he'd misinterpret it as being
True.
homosexual.
Jimmy, I can help you out. Is this the most valuable thing you own, sir?
Absolutely not.
There you go.
No, not
There you
valuable
go.
money-wise. I don't think it's a monetary.
That's what I mean. Is that like...
If he was in Somalia, his life is the most valuable thing he owns. Savages.
Like, to me, I got a Kurt Cobain autograph on a picture, which could be fake. I still don't know. But to me, that's like, it means something. Like,
Well, I have the. I have the.
is there
the
something
pinball
that you...
glass
What do you
signed
own
like
that's...
this by the same two
What?
band members? The glass to the pinball machine that was also given to me, and I had those pieces signed as well.
Oh, so he has autographs
Peter
on it
and,
already. Yeah, take it.
All right,
Jimmy.
why don't we
All
leave?
right.
How about this?
It's
Can we protect this and leave it here for 2 weeks? And if you have any second thoughts about it, seriously. Normally I would never do
Jimmy's
this.
a good egg.
Jimmy,
but you don't want to be a dick.
Jimmy,
I mean,
why don't you protect it by bringing it home?
Yeah, hang it on the
because then
wall.
you would never ask for it.
Because I
back.
might have a moment, wink, wink. So why don't you just bring it home and protect it there and then see what happens in 2 weeks? You won't even remember this guy in a day. Just
I
take
will.
it. Take it from the guy.
Of course I will.
Take it from the guy. Offer him a ticket to your Letterman appearance or something.
No, I can't do that. No, actually, I don't even know if I have access to it, but I can
Can't
offer
do
you
that.
tickets to another show. I mean, Regan's doing a show.
Yeah. What were you, a Marine or a Ranger?
Marine.
Marine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hoorah. I hear you.
Thank
Okay,
you very
man.
much, man.
Very
No
good.
problem.
Thanks, man.
He could snap your neck if you fuck around with him. You know.
But someone is saying that he said Marine Corps.
That's all right.
Marine Corps.
Yeah, I think you might have said that because you're a little nervous. That's all.
Where'd you have this hanging? In a sawdust factory?
in my attic for a while.
Just a real Jimmy.
Sawdust factory.
Christ. It's signed by 2 members of KISS. And it looks like like a basement glass you look through when you see like a kidnapped child. Like the fucking glass is all like murky and...
Yeah. It is very greasy.
From the back. From the back?
Most of it, yeah.
Well,
Can we put this in the office, please, and be very careful with it?
be very
I
careful.
hate this to drop.
You earned that.
Thank you.
You earned that.
Thank you.
I earned that.
With both hands.
You
This is heavy.
earned
This is
that,
as much as you've lifted in
Jimmy.
5 minutes.
Jimmy, treat yourself.
Can you lift that, Sam?
Thank you.
Barely.
You can lift it, huh?
That would be nice to get the other guys to sign it.
Jesus.
It would be.
Your thumb just smeared.
Oh, I know.
3 of
Look
the
at
autographs.
the thumbprint he leaves on there. It's as big as the album.
How much did you get Peter to sign it?
I went to a KISS convention some years
Oh
back.
boy, how much?
How much it cost you?
I think it was like $40.
Wait a minute.
$50.
I have some. Yeah, I have a message from Kev. I do want to play.
Oh.
It was because here's what Kev did. He went and Kev hooked me up, man. He went to get my KISS picture signed.
Now you're gonna burn me down.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, the message is.
Oh boy.
Give me a second to find it. No, trust me.
Gotta burn him. Come on.
No, I'm not gonna burn you. It's
No,
not.
no, please. It's really funny whenever Kevin gets burned.
Well, my own audio doesn't burn me enough.
Well,
Wait.
well,
Yes,
well,
of course
yeah.
it does.
Well, yeah. All right, we should take a break and figure this out. Jimmy, you're gonna keep that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Most important thing, my soup.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't hurt it.
No?
But I just I wouldn't. Right with the fucking whole. I'm trying to.
Oh.
All right, well, get Steve to take it off your phone so we get a nice copy of
take it off the phone. It's going to take me a few hours.
Oh, yeah.
I just dumped out of that. I hit the dump button. Did it work?
No, it
Hold on,
didn't.
quiet.
better
hold on, quiet.
No,
I'm
they still think you're gay.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing about me being gay. That was a name. You suck. Would they dump out of, dude? XN, they're not supposed to dump. Anthony said he was gay. How did that happen?
That was too easy.
Why is this not?
Darn, it's not working.
You earned it, but you earned that. You earned that. I earned that cake. Oh. Treat yourselves. I'm the king of the world. You're still cake. And they're giving me shit.
Fuck him and his cake.
Thank you, Anthony.
Go shit in his cake.
A lot of people say, oh, it's obvious that Jim and Anthony just went along with this.
Along with it.
It wasn't funny on any level, but they felt like they had a laugh. Shut up.
Stop.
It's a stupid stale cake from
Oh, wow.
Starbucks.
This is a good message from Kev.
Oh, you got it?
How do I rewind in this?
One!
How come you never know how to use your phone?
Verizon 1.
Hit 1-1.
1-1.
1-1, Jimmy. 1-1.
God, I hope that deletes the message.
No.
I laughed so hard.
Don't hit 7.
Don't hit 7. We all know 7.
7's the magic
Fucking
number.
my buttons won't push.
1-1.
I'm hitting
wrong?
1-1, and it just keeps coming up 11.
But you hit 1-1-1 probably.
You earned that voicemail.
Give Opie your phone.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Oh, that's too predictable.
No.
Don't turn me into Gallagher, please.
I don't care about the bit. I just want his phone smashed so he gets a new one and stops bitching about that one.
I'm with Anthony.
What the
I thought you
fuck?
liked that
He
phone.
needs a new phone.
Oh,
No.
am I getting fucking hot under the fucking...
All right, should we take a break?
proverbial collar?
Oh, proverbial.
No,
Not even
I
the
have
real
it right
one.
Here.
And I want to know what Pat Frumanacchi was delivering to the Beacon Theater last night.
Hopefully it was a suicide note.
I walked by the Beacon Theater last night. I had a little din-din.
A little basket full of toes.
Had a little sushi
Yeah.
with Allison and Steve.
It's Allison. Allison.
Little double date dinner thing went on last night, and we're walking by the Beacon because I'm like, hey, Stones are playing there, and Clinton's supposed to show up. So we decided to walk by to see what was going on. All of a sudden, Pat's like crappy van pulls up to the side door. Like no one can get close to the Beacon Theater, but him and his crappy van were allowed through the barricade. Next thing you know, he's at the side door like he's the most important person at the Beacon Theater.
You know why? His van doesn't look like a security threat because it looks like a van bomb that's already exploded.
Hold on.
Must be harmless.
Jimmy might have it.
Oh, here he goes.
All right, the Big Kev message left on Jim Norton's phone.
Shut up.
Shut up. It's not about you right this second.
Here it comes.
Oh, it is. Sorry. Jesus, that didn't work.
And almost.
All right.
Jimmy's got a finger up.
I'm rewinding it.
He's rewinding.
Are you?
Yeah, are you really? Do you know how that works? Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. He's...
Everything's cool.
This is about Peter's picture being signed.
Fucking cunt wife shook me down for $50 for the signature. And I was like, wait, what? We just talked about you coming on the show and everything, and I gave the information so they could contact me. They want to wait until, like, February for him to come in because he has a solo album coming out or something. And, you know, we're talking, everything's great. She gives me a big hug and everything. And then, and he signed his thing, and she's like, okay, so that's $50. And I was like, what? And it's already signed. So I'm like, what am I going to do? Am I going to make, like, a fucking scene here? And then he won't come on the show? Or am I going to fork over the bread? Try to fork over
If he comes over, we get the 50
back. I don't give a shit. I mean, in a sense, I don't give a shit, but it was fucking, I couldn't fucking believe that. And then I was thinking to myself, fucking, I should have just made the fucking deal for him to come on the show and waited, and he would have signed at the fucking show for nothing. But of course, he's fucking signing it while she's saying this, and I'm like, the fuck? So anyway, I want to let you know that it's all done. It's all taken care of. It's safe. It's secure. It's signed beautifully. Actually, it looks much crisper than Gene's signature. The pen was great. The marker was great. We tested out a bunch, before we started signing, a bunch to make sure the cleanest one was used, and it's all well and good. And I'm flabbergasted about the situation. Was just bizarre. And this is the second bizarre situation I had with somebody at this show this weekend. Wait till you hear the Anthony Michael Hall story.
Uh-oh.
So that's it. Give me a call back.
Okay, I don't want to give you a number.
No.
Call me at...
I said everything he wanted to hear.
I wasn't mad at you for that.
I know,
I'm not playing to fuck with you under the bus. I mean, it was just funny that...
I was funny. His cunt wife.
Fucking Kev is, like, talking to her about Peter come on the show, be a thing, and she's agreeing to it. And going, yeah, that'd be great. And as she's signing it, she charges him $50. So this picture was signed. It cost $50.
You goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
She was pretty much just going, yeah. She wasn't listening to things. No. She was listening to everything I said. I told her the whole story about. I embellished the story a little, saying that Jimmy was worried that he wasn't going to get back from Denver, so he sent me to his apartment to get the picture just in case he didn't make it back.
Right.
And she, oh my God, that's a sweet story. And she gave me this big hug. Oh, you're such a good friend.
$50.
And I put it down in front of him, and then I turned to say something else to her, and Peter is signing it. And as he's signing it, she says, "Okay, that'll be $50."
Fuck you, pay me.
$50 to come on, and he was going to come on the show or whatever and promote it. It's like, what type of fucking business sense is that? Like, I know the guy's making a living, but
business sense,
especially after
$50.
I heard a lot more in that phone call, by the way.
What?
Because we've all been there with Jimmy. Of course, the pen had to be perfect. It was a perfect freaking Sharpie.
Are you saying I was a bit obsessive about my instructions?
We've all seen you practice with Sharpies to get the perfect Sharpie for your autograph. He went through a few and picked out one that he liked. Yeah, I know.
Nice sharp tip full of ink.
He picks out the perfect Sharpie for the autograph. I know he wanted to know that it was safe and secure and that nothing was going to happen to it.
And then we went yesterday for my picture with Peter, and she's like, I didn't promise that. It was really like a nightmare.
Wow.
And it was like, and then she's like, "Oh, I know you're from the." He's like, "You remember me?"
The Okefenokee show.
Yeah, she didn't remember Opie and Anthony.
Okefenokee. Wow, that's something.
She wasn't being
I
she
think
just
that's
didn't
new.
remember the name of it.
I think that's new though.
And I said to her after I got the picture with him, I'm like, you know what? You might want to look up. You might want to Google Opie and Anthony. And she's like, oh no, I know. And it's like, I think she thought I was mad that she didn't know the show, but it's like, no. I'm talking business wise. This is the demo you're looking for.
Yeah, this is good business.
Dumbass. Idiot. You should know this.
God,
if you're going to make fucking financial decisions for your husband,
it's like the $50 here and there, and
it's your fucking life. Your fucking life.
How much? There was a line the entire weekend,
and it was $50
signature
for which again,
and $25 for a picture or something like that.
He's not getting Peter.
Fuck that. When we get really famous, we'll only charge $20. What?
20.
He doesn't get.
I call that cutting off your toe to despite your foot.
To despite your foot.
To despite your foot.
Despite your foot.
Yeah, well.
The despite.
What about Anthony Michael Hall? What's the story?
Yeah, what's
there?
the story with him?
Well, I went in and. Oh, you have that audio, Sam?
Oh, you got the audio?
Oh, wow.
Sam.
All right, why don't we play it after the break?
Sam denied
Just because we've
you.
been talking for an hour
There's
straight
a little
here.
drama here.
Sam's producing.
There's drama.
$50. You're right, though. That's the first thing I said. If he comes in, that $50.
Yeah,
is
we
handed
take it
back
right out of
over.
his.
The second he comes out in the door,
It wasn't even that.
$50.
Jimmy did everything he could
Dude.
to say, look, June
Dude.
was just in 3 weeks ago. Paul is in Monday. It's not like
Dude.
some fly-by-night thing.
This is all I have to say. Book Peter Criss on our show.
Yeah.
You want some radio?
Although
Get him on.
Peter Criss. You want? Make sure you get your autograph before because you want cringe. We'll get
Okay,
cringe.
I have
That's
to
all I'm going to
say.
say right now.
I have
got a
to
really
in a
good
way
idea.
say it was not. It was his wife. He didn't hear any of this conversation.
No, he didn't
'cause
hear any
I
of
was
it.
I was having the conversation with her about the photo.
Yeah.
And Peter was over there signing. So he didn't. It's not like Peter went, whoa, get 50 from him. She made this decision, which annoyed me even more. It's like, if you're going to make a decision for your husband, the ex-drummer from Kiss, and he has a solo album coming out.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
How do you not understand or not know with this in this demo, the Opie and Anthony show?
And then she wouldn't let Jimmy use his own camera because she's protecting his image.
There you go.
So she wanted me to do it with a Polaroid.
Wait, what?
What?
I swear to God, ask him.
She wanted me to do it with a Polaroid, so I'm like,
See, lady, I could scan this fucking thing and put it out all over the net anyway.
But she doesn't want his image to be leaked
On the
out
net.
onto the net.
Leaked. His image couldn't drip out.
well, I didn't, but I wanted to fucking have the,
Yeah.
I wanted to have the photo. I could blow it up on the wall. I don't want
Of course.
Polaroid. What is it? 1976.
It's your fucking right.
$50.
It's your picture.
And they're charging extra if you took a picture with him. I think you're missing that point.
I don't mind him doing a signing and getting his money. I don't mind that. But there are legitimate things. It's like if you can't fucking differentiate between a guy bullshitting you and this situation, then you shouldn't be making
Most
fucking
Peter Criss
business
fans can't
decisions.
afford $50 a shot.
She can't see the forest for the trees.
Attaboy, yeah, way to bring it home.
Hey, Pat.
Hi, Ope.
So going back to you, Beacon Theater, we're walking by, and all of a sudden your crappy van just pulls up to the side door.
Yes.
And?
I was jetting off to the Beacon and jamming with the Stones.
Did you go?
I made a delivery. Lighting equipment.
I go, what
From
the?
a fine company called PRG Lighting in North Bergen, New Jersey.
Oh, lighting for the show?
Yes.
What kind of lighting would fit in your van for the show? Was it a
just little
flashlight
box.
for the
Sometimes
soundboard?
it's like the little covers
Yeah,
go over the
a
lights
light
for
bulb.
the different colors.
Gels or whatever?
Yeah.
All right. It was just weird that out of nowhere I saw you last
And
night.
they called your friggin' delivery service.
Yeah, I get a little behind the rent. I go, okay, I'll take whatever work you give me. And they call me late at night. And
Behind in the rent in that dump?
Yeah.
How could you be behind in the rent?
I know.
If you have $20, you should be paid up for 6 months.
Yeah, I've been resting on my laurels. Laurels is my big fat ass.
Well, there you go. Maybe prize money for the eggnog drinking contest this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Supposedly Eric Badlands Booker's retired, but we'll see.
Good
Tired,
news.
or his fucking heart finally sent him a memo.
Yeah.
You got a fucking.
Well, he was on that wife swap show.
Tiring.
And they were teaching him healthy ways.
All right, Pat, thank you.
Okay.
We're going to take a break and continue. We've got the Anthony Michael Hall story or audio from Big Kev and some
the
other
whole
interviews
thing,
from
man.
Big Kev. And
I want to hear about that.
And I gotta be honest, I fucking wanted to just shit all over that dumb comic convention, and I had fun.
Of course you
It
did.
was fun.
I had to drag him away.
Oh, my
you
God.
motherfuckers! I see what that's about, and I told all you motherfuckers what that was about, and
What?
you guys, no, it was some, but, oh my God!
Don't ruin it, because I don't even know.
Motherfuckers!
La, 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 la. I am not listening until the audio is played.
Holy
La, la, la.
shit,
Wait a
I'm
minute, what?
enraged.
I'm holding my headphones on the outside.
I told everyone that would
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
would listen to me, and they're like, no, it wasn't that. It was something else. I knew it. You guys got to listen to me sometimes.
You might be right.
I got a thing.
I don't know what it
I
is.
see things.
I want to hear.
Might be right.
You might be right.
Might be right. Look at track 5. Might be right.
I didn't see track 5.
Don't ruin it.
Might be right.
I haven't heard the audio.
Am I right?
I don't know what track 5 is.
Is it as good as I'm thinking?
Billy Joel says you may be right.
What is it?
Oh my God.
Let's just wait before you give it away. let's just-
I'm panicking. It's about me.
Or what?
It's not about you.
It's actually, if it's what I think it is, it's just the trailing.
Let's just go to the break. How about this? We'll go to break, suck each other's cocks, and come
Right,
back.
then we come back.
I just added the middle part.
I like it.
I didn't have
Coming
anything
back.
funny to say.
I have a
think
good
it's
feel
fucking
for
cocky
things,
and
and
funny.
people
And I was wrong.
and people for a while have been going, "Nah, it wasn't that at all. It was blah 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 and blah blah blah."
Yeah,
Oh my God!
But the blah 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 might have just been an answer.
I
in the
just want to
moment.
hear it.
All right, we'll
I don't know.
do it
We'll
after the
figure it out.
break. We'll
Like
do
men
it
do.
after the break.
We'll settle it like men do. Looking sharp, Sam. Ugh.
Now today, I think he might be.
No, he's not. Look at him.
No,
The stupid little kind of marine
Big
hairdo.
camcorder. Have I ever used the monopod joke with you? That you're your own monopod for the camera.
What's a
You know,
monopod?
you ever see those? They're not tripods. The camera guys use it sometimes
Like
to
a
steady
cane
the
for a
shot.
camera.
It's just like one leg of a tripod that the camera sits on, so you can steady it and take pictures. He's like a walking monopod. You're very thin.
With his
That's the
stupid
joke.
wide feet.
all right.
With his big wide feet.
I don't like his fucking dumb balance feet. They keep the camera from blowing over in the wind. Fucking, you should be eating a fish, sleeping with one leg up.
It's like he's standing on a Christmas tree stand.
All right.
Well, you know, 'cause
we have lots
no.
to do.
All right,
We're gonna get.
Let me just tell Anthony why it didn't work as well, because it was a good joke, but you said stand twice. It's like he's standing on a Christmas tree stand. It's kind
And
of.
I know you hate that.
But no, it's not that I hate it. It just makes it a
No,
little
you do,
awkward.
and for every reason you should.
Yeah. This
Should.
motherfucker. Oh, this motherfucker.
Dude, he's my friend. He hooked me up with the Peter Chris picture.
Come
No,
on.
I have no
No,
problem.
He drives a van and delivers stuff at night, and he can barely pay the rent. Why the
he's half
fuck?
black and half white. Oh, why would you holler at him?
There's a homosexual with a few tattoos on his arms, but he's a good guy.
Exactly.
I don't understand. You don't have to.
What is that about?
Motherfucker and everything.
He uses conditioner, so what? He sounds
Right.
stupid.
All right. He wears childlike clothing, and he's incompetent. But I mean, he's a nice guy.
Absolutely. All kidding aside, yeah, he means you, Eric.
Opie, can you talk without fucking yelling? No,
Opie's angry. Let him yell.
Right, 'cause there's something. It's something I thought a long time
Opie
ago.
doesn't
and
yell
people have
very
been-
often.
People have been trying to talk me out and say, "Nah, that's not what it was."
I
I
hate
got
the
a new
hints.
thing I'm doing.
What?
Obama! that's my thing.
Yeah?
Oh shit!
No, you
Oh,
drop
no.
the poker chips. You can't throw them
Oh,
after you
no.
drop them.
Oh wait,
That's
That is
my
a rule.
I
That is
take
a
that.
rule.
That'd be
It
Gallagher.
is.
All right.
Good
But
rule.
I would have been funny if I stole it and yelled a different political name, but I panicked.
That's good. I'd rather you just steal the entire bit.
All right.
Verbatim.
Hey. But then it's an obvious steal. Like, I'm just kidding. Like, I should have stolen it and done something else. Like, and then I would be like, no,
Yeah,
I yelled
like
Clinton.
Schumer.
Yeah. Or, Nelson.
Nelson. Hey, Jim from New Brunswick. I'm dripping piss into my underpants. Go to break.
Attaboy, Jim.
And then Mark Saylor from the Bronx. What was Opie right about? Jimmy being a size queen?
That's not true at all. I don't like that at all.
Well, they're trying to figure it out, though.
All right, but did they have to get? Why is that guest number 2? Fucking little marine you are. Looking for a few good pieces of melanin.
You won't be able to go to the break.
Wow.
What?
You won't be able to go to the break. I won't see you.
Whoa.
He's blocking
Wow.
Derek from Opie, so he can't take the break.
Fine.
No,
Fine,
that
we'll
back
just-
there.
Fine,
Danny.
we'll just sit here.
No, we'll go to break.
No.
After that was what we could. Let's just that was
Okay.
a classic bomb.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why it was a classic bomb.
Wait, what happened?
My melanin line. It was an awful line because a few good melanin pieces. I couldn't figure out how to say a few good melanin. So I said a few good melanin. Or melanin drops or whatever I said. And it was the type of bomb. It was like opening a plane door. Not only didn't it get a laugh, but everything was sucked out. I actually saw a fucking flight attendant scoot by when I said that.
Gallagher
Wow.
should swing a sledgehammer on your melanin.
Thanks for bailing me out, shit dick.
From O&A Pictures comes a true story of one man's pain.
It does hurt.
And a family torn apart.
And it makes you feel really funny right after it happens.
The War of the Kumias.
I had the yelling parents too growing up until they got divorced, and it was just, And then you'd see like the old man and take the plate full of spaghetti and throw it, and it would hit like the wall next to the phone, and slow. And you're sitting there horrified watching the spaghetti slowly go down the wall.
Get the fuck out of the go fuck you.
Oh, and the horrified kids.
Did
just
Dad actually
sitting there.
leave after the fights?
Yeah, a lot of times, sure. And then, you'd be able to go to sleep because the yelling would stop.
First, Mom would have to wind down a little.
Fucking asshole.
You know, even after Dad left, she's still going.
Beat that shit like I need a fucking hole in the
I'm
head.
trying to sleep. He's gone.
Son of a bitch.
Shut up.
I'm getting here.
Shut up.
That way, is that the...
Oh, God, he's been gone a half hour.
When would he come back? The next day?
Yeah, like the next day. You know, they'd be sitting down watching, like, Ronan Martin's laughing. Everything was fine. You know, and then out of nowhere, you'd hear the rumbling. You'd be in bed, and you'd hear, like... And then you hear from the kids' room. Can't you two just shut the fuck up for, like, one night? And then we were pretty young, so, you know, we got, called into the room, and Mom sits down and goes, me and your father, I want you to know, and I want you to know it has nothing to do with you. We're divorced. Oh, okay. Could I go out and play now? How's this going to change my life? Does this mean I don't have to listen to... Oh, it does? Okay. So it's a good thing. Great. Well, thank you for staying together for so long and really, like, torturing us. You couldn't have pulled this one, like, 5 years ago?
That fucking asshole.
When maybe we couldn't remember as much and didn't have to listen to the yelling and screaming?
That way, is that...
Here's an idea, Pop. There you go. Right back into the Huntington boat ramp. Give that a whirl.
The War of the Kumias.
You gotta figure you're gonna just sit there disgusted having to listen to this crap.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show will be appearing in the holiday issue of FHM on newsstand soon. Opie and Anthony will be signing copies of this special FHM issue tomorrow at the Hard Rock Cafe Halloween show.
We're back. I always said that he would do me first, and I would reciprocate. My little joke. I saw. But no, here's what I did. I was pretending that I was talking, but didn't know the radio was on. But here's why that awful attempt at humor was flawed. Because you said, all right, we're back, and then I lapsed into it.
Yeah,
just waiting
like you didn't know we were back, but I just told you.
Like I didn't hear it while looking at you 3 feet away from me.
Right. So you guys went to this convention?
Yes. And I got to tell you, I mean, I flew home yesterday. Luckily, I landed on time because I wanted to get my picture with Peter. So Kev is
What is the convention? It's just like a lot of has-beens?
Well, yeah.
Let's
the
be
Chiller
honest.
Theater Convention, it's a lot of...
For the most part, it's a lot of has-beens that don't really know how to make money anymore. And
it's a lot of people who've done a lot of cult films and haven't done a lot of work in their
They don't work a lot.
Right.
So they do these things.
It's brilliant, to be honest with you,
And
because
these
a lot
things
of these
are so popular.
A lot of these people, didn't have an outlet to see their fans anymore or make a little money, and someone came up with the concept, and it's great.
And we had after Peter Chris, that whole thing. Kev's like, well, do you want me to take you home or do you want to walk around? So I'm like, let me walk around. I'm here. And it turned out to be really fucking interesting. There's one guy I wish I would have got a picture with who I didn't. His name is Mike Moran. He was the original Michael Myers. Like, I always wanted to know who played Michael Myers. Who is the face behind that horrifying persona.
No kidding.
Yeah, and I didn't get him. And I went in to see the Warriors. And there was like 70 original Warriors. 8. There was Swan. There was fucking Cyrus. All those guys.
Cyrus.
But I didn't... the only guys that weren't there was fucking... the guy that played... the guy we interviewed. Fucking... Who is he?
What's his name?
He was in 48 Hours.
Yeah.
Oh, Gans.
Yeah. He wasn't there.
Gans from 48 Hours.
And Warriors! That guy wasn't there.
He wasn't there?
Wasn't there. No.
But the rest of the gang was there. And I didn't get pictures with them because they were just like... It was like odd. Like
a bunch of old guys?
Yeah.
Just old guys.
And they charged for pictures, but I didn't mind in these cases.
Funny.
These are guys just making... They're trying to make a living, man. And it really hit home for me. I walked up to this one guy, and I recognized him. He goes, you saw Used Cars. Mm-hmm. One of my favorite comedies. He's the guy that was afraid of red cars. He was the one that was, like, dressed up as the sheriff going, that's too fucking high. Yeah. And I couldn't believe he was there. And I'm fucking yapping at him. And it turns out he was a Lucky Louie fan. And we were just talking. He's like, that was a great show. So I'm like, we're having a nice chat. And I'm like, so how much do you charge for a signed photo? And he was joking around. He goes, well, normally 20, but for you. He goes, oh, I don't. He didn't want to charge me. But I'm like, nah, dude, I'm honored. And he goes, well, all right, since you're working. We laughed. But I knew, like, when he said that, like, he kind of like, wow, I am working. And it's like, this guy hasn't worked in a long time.
Oh, was he ever in anything else?
Yeah,
He's
but
been in a bunch of different things. Yeah.
not like recently. You don't know his name. Like you might see him and go,
you
oh, that
just
guy.
see his face and go, it's that guy. He's
it's
one
a lot
of
of
those
people like
guys.
that,
yeah.
But it made me not sad, but like a little depressed. Like, oh wow, man! Like you feel how lucky you are to be doing a gig, and you see like this guy. I've laughed at this guy for fucking 25 years. That movie has made me fucking laugh.
Yeah.
And that was the guy. And it's like
there he is,
signing pictures.
Oh,
and a lot of them were like that. And like it's really sad to see like the booths where people walk by and look over their stuff and go, "Don't know who the fuck you are."
Yeah, who are you?
And keep going. And like what people will do. We've had a couple.
How many people are there?
It's crowded.
There was
No, I mean celebrity-wise.
120 maybe.
Yeah. And remember we did the one signing at Travis Center, which was awful, and we kept hoping that there'd be more people online. And like what you do is when people walk over and look at you guys and realize, all right, I don't know who the fuck this people are, we would all just kind of like look over their heads or look away, so we didn't have to make the eye contact shame of look.
Yeah.
I want you to know me, you don't know me, so you're leaving.
Brings back memories of our Boston signing.
Yeah.
I was at. Oh yeah.
No, this goes way back and I put out a CD and it did really well, and we did signings that did like last all day, like 6 to 8 hour signings when you're in the suburbs. But we had one downtown at that Old Tower Records on Newbury Street, and we show up and it was so depressing. We're behind this table and they have the banners and stuff and a poster of our new CD. I think it was the first one actually, so it started this way. It ended up turning out to be okay for us because we did some massive signings.
But that was just like, whoa.
And we sat down like, what time do we tell everyone the signing's at? At noon? It's 11:50. I'm sure they're just parking their cars.
Late crowd. They got to get off for lunch, so they don't get out until noon. And then I'm sure by a quarter after.
If we signed 25 autographs in 2 hours, I'd be surprised. Where we're just like, so where are you from? How's the traffic? Getting to Boston. We're just stalling as much as possible so the line could build. And then you'd get like blink, one person going to the back of the line, but you can't hold this person anymore. So now the 10 people online turns back to 9 people online.
Yeah.
When you start seeing the same guys come through twice, you're like, this is easy.
All of a sudden like,
sucks.
What the hell? I might as well get one from my brother-in-law too. You know, like, yeah, it's cool. And inside you're like, this isn't cool. I can't believe this. We stink.
Douche I am.
We stink. We start asking about what they're going to do for the holidays. Just small talking our asses off.
Trying to just stretch it out as long as possible.
Hoping that we could build a scene, you know?
And that's what happens at these things also. 99% of the people that they have there are really gracious people who are really genuinely glad to meet you. Like all those Warrior guys, they're so amazed that anybody even remembers the film. That they're just, there's one guy, Apache Ramos, he just gets up and meets every person. He shakes the hand of every person that comes in.
Of course he
and
does.
Comes up to his table.
I got a good one, which Ant would certainly appreciate, more than I think Ope would, because it's your obsession, is fucking Larry Durkin. Tony Burton was there from Rocky, the fucking Apollo trainer.
Oh, yeah.
And I told him, Larry Durkin is my favorite thing you ever did. And I didn't mind paying these guys, because it wasn't like, I wouldn't even mind paying Peter Criss, except, the show tired. But these are guys making a living, because they, again, it's like watching the old ball players before the $20 million contracts.
Right.
These guys made fucking $50,000 a year. So go ahead, make your money, man.
Well, that's kind of where it all started, I bet you. It started in sports first, and then, segged into entertainment.
And they figured we can make money signing, sure.
And there was a great cringe moment that you would appreciate it, Anthony, when we went up to the table of Erin Moran and he got recognized and she comes running out from behind the table. Oh, you're on that Lucky Louie show, aren't you?
Joni, yeah.
Joni from
Joni Loves
Happy
Chachi.
Days.
And not only
Joni Loves Jimmy.
And she's like, I told you that was him. She was saying to her husband. And she's like, I was asking the guys, like, you look like the guy from Lucky Louie.
What table are you sitting at? Did she ask you?
No.
Where are you sitting?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're still famous. You don't have to sit here with us.
And fucking the thing was, they didn't want to charge me for a picture. And I insisted. I'm like, it's okay. I don't mind doing it. And she's like, okay, but only if we can take one, too. They actually wanted a picture with me, which is kind of fun.
Shit. The land of misfit celebrities.
Oh, dude, it really was. That's exactly what it was.
You don't have to sit. Only us.
We really should go to one of these.
Dude,
we really should.
There's one in the spring. In
March.
The spring,
we should definitely go.
There are some gems there, too. Like, you know what I met that was cool? I saw, and I should have bought something from him, was the guy that actually painted the Kiss Destroyer and Kiss Love Gun outfits. I'm sorry, the album covers.
Right.
And he was there selling stuff. And I'm like, that's the kind of a cool guy to meet, because he did the artwork on albums that you love. Mm-hmm. There were some ones you meet like that, you're like, fuck, man. I've always wondered what this guy really looked like behind the mask.
There were
some good moments there.
Any alien stuff?
There was some alien stuff. And actually, the next con, Michael Bean's going to be at the next one I'm going to in 2 weeks.
Who's that?
Michael Biehn as Hicks from Aliens.
You know the guy that played the tuba in the Jaws theme died over the weekend?
I did hear that, yes.
No.
I was saddened by that news.
The tuba part. The guy that played the part.
I met the fucking girl
Is dead.
who got bitten. The first girl.
Oh, yeah?
The fucking first. I said, you were in,
it's Chrissy. Yeah.
Chrissy was there?
I said, you were in one of the most famous scenes ever shot.
How old is she?
150. She looks like the guy from Thinner. I never take it off your lips. You die with it in my mouth.
Were you mistaken? Did you think she was the head that came out of Ben Gardner's boat?
Hey, you're the model for that head, aren't you?
No, I recognize her.
I was the hot chick back then.
Hey, didn't you play the part of the leg with the sneaker on it that floated to the bottom?
You kids okay over there?
And the guy that did the poster for Jaws, the original art, was there. He was like there selling like little sketches and shit.
Well, let's do some celebrity interviews with Big Kev. At least to the Anthony Michael Hall moment.
Yes.
I was. When did you do these?
I did these on mostly on Friday.
And you don't disappoint. Every interview is less than a minute. So.
It's my like last time.
It's quick. It's his technique.
I took the bit and I ran with it.
Let's see who the first one is. Who's the first one?
Lori Petty.
Lori Petty.
Who's
from
she?
Tank Girl.
Tank Girl, and then the baseball movie with the girls.
She was by the Dolomite as we got on the way out.
Remember
And then she was the Go
Rudy
Baby
Ray
Go
Moore.
on the racing
League of Their
commercials.
Own.
League of Their Own. Yeah.
You know that movie's based on my it would be my great aunt, I think.
Really?
Wait, my grandmother's sister. What would that be? That's a great.
Grandmother's sister is a great aunt.
Then were you the little fucking kid in it? Is that supposed to be you?
Nice. League of Their Own. I have a connection to that movie. It's based on my great aunt.
She was a lesbian baseball player?
I think she's still alive. She's a nun in Western New York.
Wow, okay.
She was a very good baseball player. Actually, the New York Post actually had a picture of her. Were we on the air when this was all going down? I'll bring it in.
I doubt it.
They had a picture of her turning like 90 or something, and in the article says that League of Their Own is based on.
Did she have a character in the movie, or was it just kind of a composite? Or
I'm not sure of the whole story. She's a nun. I don't think I've ever met her.
She's a nun.
But she
must have enjoyed your little story.
Yeah, well.
Oh, this is my nephew.
Nothing she hadn't heard before.
All right, well, here's Big Kev. He talks to Lori Petty here.
Oh, by the way, I have to. Remember, I said Dolomite would be a great guest. Like we were talking about Rudy Ray Moore. I'm like, yeah, we should get him in. I think he's a little too old.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's perfect for us.
I took a picture with Jimmy. It looked like he was sitting next to the dead Rudy Ray Moore.
Like Tinkle.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So he had one good point?
But he was very nice. He was done for the day, and he still took a picture
He charged
with
me
Jimmy.
$1.
$1?
Yeah, he was.
$1?
It's funny.
Big Kev talks to Lori Petty. Wait, let me see.
He smelled like Tinkle.
He smelled like Tinkle.
Like Tinkle.
You're Dolomite.
Oh, my God.
Show Opie. He smells like Tinkle.
Yeah,
He's an older man, Opie.
Yes, but he's very nice. He was very kind.
He was very sweet.
To do it for you. He was
I know.
wrapped up for the day. And
Who is he again?
Rudy Ray Moore. Dolomite was a blaxploitation film. He's a very famous guy, though. I mean, they were hugely popular movies.
Yeah.
He was funny, too.
All right, here we go. Big Kev, Lori Petty.
Hey, it's Big Kev. I'm here at the Chiller Convention with superstar Lori Petty. How are you, Lori?
I'm feeling very superstarish today, actually, being it's almost Halloween, and I'm seeing all these crazy, wonderful people who love Tank Girl, so this is fun.
That's great. Lori, can you tell us really quick what you're up to now?
I'm filming a movie in Manhattan right now called Coming Soon, and I have 2 films coming out this year, Broken Arrows, and then there's also a version of Richard III I did, and something else I forgot. I've been doing a lot of independents. It's been fun.
And you're having a good time doing all these independent features?
I am, actually. It's cool, especially all these new kids. I've been making movies for 20 years, if you can believe it, by my youthful beauty. But these guys are brand new, and they're so cool, and to see their enthusiasm, and to be like, I feel like I've turned into Dennis Hopper. I get to be Dennis Hopper on the set.
It's very cool. That's Lori Petty.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
And fucking,
I love the abrupt.
They just end.
Right.
They just end.
You guys just missed. Fucking Big Kev got a beverage, and the intern gave him his change, and Kev tried to hand the intern $1. and try to tip him.
You're trying
No, I owed him $1.
Oh, I think you were trying to tip him. I was going to throw my almonds on you. All right.
no kidding.
Here, a little something for you. It's more than he makes in a week here.
There you go.
There you go.
I owed him a book.
Big Kev talks to Todd Bridges.
Hey, this is Big Kev. I'm at the Chiller Theater Convention here with child superstar Todd Bridges. Todd, how are you?
I'm doing really well, thank you.
Todd, I just want to ask you a quick question if I could.
Okay.
Where have you been and what are you doing now?
Well, I've been doing a lot of movies that come out on DVD, and I'm on Everybody Hates Chris now, doing 8 episodes of that. That starts airing. My show started airing in December, and just a bunch of movies and much like that.
Excellent. Can I ask, with all the swirling controversy, do you have a lot of people that are coming up to you and they're like, hey, I know what you're going through and I know where you've been and kind of identifying with you?
Well, I know because I didn't know more controversy surrounding me in the last 13 years, so that's around all those other guys. So no one asks that anymore. People know that I made it out of it and doing really well.
Do they? Excellent, and you are doing very well. You look great, Todd. It's been great talking with you. This is Big Kev at the Chiller Convention.
That interview, I would say god-awful, but it doesn't sum it up. First of all, Bridges is a mushmouth fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Holy shit. He really talks
That controversy that ain't been on in 15 years? Excuse me. 13 years?
So, did you jerk off looking at Dana Plateau even after she fucking offed herself? No disrespect. Where's that midget?
Plateau.
Whatever, Plato. Hey, where's that fucking kidneyless midget you used to pal around with? Is he still suing his parents?
I played it a little close to the vest with Todd Bridges because he had almost gotten into a fist fight with a radio guy that had gone right before me.
Oh, see, so that would have been good controversy.
Oh, that's when you hit harder, bro.
Yeah.
Push them. See
I
what
don't want to
happens.
get thrown out.
Wait,
Then I
what was
wouldn't get any of this audio. Jimmy wouldn't have got the autograph.
What was the fist fight he almost had?
I don't know. The guy started with him on something, and he wasn't appreciative.
Hey, where's that little fucking doing 1-800 commercials, nothing that you used to star in a television program with? Where's Curious George that you used to fucking put on your shoulder and coin around before Webster out-cuted him?
All right. Hey, Dead Monkey Hummer knows more about my family than I do. He's from Staten Island. Opie's great aunt was All the Way May.
All the Way May.
That might have been her baseball nickname, but yeah, her first name was May. He knows more than I do.
Wow, maybe it was?
Yeah, my grandma's sister, yes, May.
It'll be All the Way May, Jesus.
And she was the inspiration for leading her own.
All the Way May?
Hey, man, it was like the 20s or whatever it was, 30s.
Your grandmother's sister was known for getting deep-dicked in the back of a fucking Etzel. And now she is.
She's been known for like 80 years.
But she was getting her fucking womb busted in 1920.
I don't know her. Never met her.
I'll bet you that she's a nun now. Only because some strapping black buck gave her a fucking womb busting.
Are you trying to say my great aunt was a size queen?
I bet you she was. I bet you he sweated and he had overalls and he undid his overalls and knelt and gave her the deep dicking of her fucking privileged life.
That's my great aunt.
He gave her a good kidney pushing.
She's been a nun for her whole life, Jimmy.
Well, she played a little baseball apparently.
Doing God's work.
She certainly is. She didn't call the police when he winked at her.
All right.
She waved him into an alley and took that fucking buck and got that big Jim Brown cock smashed into her fucking privileged white body. She moaned with a weird satisfaction. It was like it was the moan of one who is finally being filled properly. Now she's a fucking nun. She was All the Way May back then. He named her that. I can't believe I got it all the way, May. She said, I've never taken a dick this deep in my privileged white life. Deep dick me, you. And you know what she said?
Hello,
you
this is
no-gooder.
No-gooder.
Deep dick me. He fucking was kneeling between her legs in an alley, and I bet you he had her fucking knees pressed up by her ears while like her ass was in gravel. Fucking with those black buck thighs straddling her, giving her a fucking good stiff deep fuck.
Wait, Madonna played my great aunt in the movie?
Whoa.
Oh shit!
That's that would have been if that was All the Way May.
What was the character in the movie? All the Way Meg? A.K.A. the stripper turned softball player that Madonna played?
I was just thinking about your aunt getting deep dick.
You are. Jimmy's filling up. Thinking about your great aunt.
Getting a good fucking racial line crossing fucking lesson. He was striking a blow for fucking 200 years of naughty behavior all the way May.
In the 40s when it was naughty.
I'll bet he fucking splooged in her too. He didn't give a fuck. All right. Out of town. He knew he was on a fucking apple truck going back to work somewhere. Whatever, that's what he did. He was an apple truck worker. He would lift and put the bushels back on. And he saw that fucking white man's prize and her blonde hair and her long nun clothes. And he fucking gave her a womb full of fucking taboo seed. He filled her womb with taboo seed. The seed you could only dream of at night as your inept white husband tried to deep dick you but couldn't.
That's my great aunt.
No disrespect. No disrespect.
None taken.
Sure, she became a nun.
She got a
that was
lot
after
done in her
someone
life.
peeked in. That was the only nun because a police officer saw that and realized that she was yelling, "Oh!" and not rape. So he shot the black buck and she had to yell rape and become a nun. That's what happened. That boy never got back on that apple truck and went back to work. They had to pay off the Dickens family.
I know Madonna played her as a whore, but I don't think it was that accurate, Jimmy.
Up it all the way, May took a couple fingers in the shitter while she was being deep dicked.
She was a nun her whole life.
I bet he reached under and he was keeping her ass off the gravel, and while he was holding her ass and deep dicking her, he had two fucking workers' fingers crammed into that fucking innocent white tuchus.
With those big fingernails.
Hey, don't jump on, Anthony.
I'm just thinking,
stay out of this.
It would have been, because I'm thinking what happened, because the seed, the taboo seed, what happened with the baby? That might be why she's a nun, because they sent her to a convent when she got pregnant with one of those children.
That's right. She had it, and it was shipped off somewhere.
Yeah. Working on another apple truck.
Well, that apple truck worker, when he was fingering her, because he had such long fingers, like the guy from the Green Mile, and she would have had to explain to her boyfriend why she had fucking field dirt in her fucking crammed 7 inches up her keister.
Hey.
All that
keister out of this.
All that bushel lifting, he got fucking field dirt under his long fingernails. Sweaty man with a fucking straw hat and a pair of overalls with no underpants. That fucking delicious black prize bobbling around.
You're talking about my great aunt.
You are getting all worked up.
I wish fucking all the way May were here. I'd give her a fucking stiff fuck even at this age.
It's my aunt.
I want to go to the nunnery and give her a good stiff one right in her rear, straighten her out. You're all the way dementia. You won't know what it is. She'll think I'm Christ. Just give her She's waiting for the second coming. I'll give it to her. Right on her chin.
Can't wait for Thanksgiving this year. Great. I was listening to... Were you? Shut up.
Yeah, you're a nun. You weren't listening.
Look at your own kids and what they're up to. Leave me alone.
She had a son. His name is Barack Obama. Fucking old cinnamon lips.
All right, let's go to Curtis in Canada. Curtis.
Yeah, I was just wondering if Opie's great aunt took it in the bippy.
The bippy.
I'll bet you that's what happened when the cops showed up. I'll bet you worker Jim turned her over on her fucking hands and knees and had her fucking dress hiked up and had that fucking thing. You'd only know it was a cock because of where it was located. Otherwise, you would have thought it was a nightstick or something that would be planted in your yard. And he had that cock, and I bet you he was holding her bippy open, and the police officer looked around, and she went, "Do it." And she saw him spit into his field worker hands and then fucking lube up her asshole, and that's when the police officer came in. She already got a womb busting.
Oh, shit.
Give her a good fucking colon filling. That's right, May. All the way, May. Getting her fucking shitter filled.
Idaho, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going this morning, guys?
All right.
Good, good. Hey, Jim, you give such great description and such detail. Have you ever thought about narrating children's books?
Yes, I have, with this exact story.
Narrator.
It's called fucking All the Way May Gets Her Colon Filled with Taboo Seed. She got a fucking, long before fucking like oxy powder and all that nonsense, there was fucking worker Jim from the apple truck who would give you a good fucking intestinal cleansing. All the Way May had solid, deliciously tapered logs for 5 years. Thanks to the fucking asshole piping out she got from fucking...
Why did he have to fuck her in the ass?
Because she was white. That's why. She was white. And all those times in the grocery store when she would cut him in line and people looked like her, where he could have crushed them with his big hands. But he had to go right ahead, ma'am.
Jimmy hates me.
No, I don't.
It's finally coming out. He's getting at me through my great ass.
That's not true at all. I just think
it's
hot that fucking all the way May. She didn't get that name by accident, bro. She didn't drive from here to Maine. She
Did she drive half the time and the other one she split?
No. All the way May means she hit homers. She was a good hitter. She went all the way around the bases.
Oh, is that what it meant?
Yes.
I think she went in with that name. She wasn't known as fucking partially July. She was all the way May.
All the way.
You could fucking bang her balls to ass. That's what Worker Jim would tell his fucking Apple truck friends.
That's my claim to fame in this world.
When they tell him
related to her.
Not talk about it.
Yeah,
because
don't let no one hear you talking about this. I'll get in big trouble.
Let's go to Inbred. Inbred.
Hey, Opie, back then, did they do the Louisville Slugger Challenge?
Oh, my God. You, me, all the way May. Get crazy, hire a hooker. That's DJ
All
Lightbulb
the way May.
from Post Whores.
Oh, I love All the Way May.
Wants to know if Jimmy Norton was a ghostwriter for Jim Webb. Was running for Senate.
All right. Do you want to hear the Big Kev Pee Wee Herman interview?
Yes.
You got the Pee Wee?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Let's hear.
It's Big Kev. I'm here at the Chiller Convention with cultural icon Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee, how are you?
I am very well, thank you very much.
Can I just ask you a quick question?
You mean another one besides that one?
Yes, a second one. And that is, where have you been and are you bringing the Pee Wee Herman character back?
I've been everywhere, and yes.
In what form will the return of Pee Wee take place?
In the motion picture 35mm or digital format at movie theaters near you soon.
Can you tell us a little bit more about it? I hear it's going to be maybe a little bit more adult-oriented.
No, I cannot tell you anything or I would have to kill you.
What? Is there any final comments that you have before I let you get back to your adoring fans?
Not that don't contain language that wouldn't be suitable for listeners of all ages.
Thank you very much, Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman.
You will be molested.
You should have asked him, hey, Pee Wee, have you ever met a cliche or corny comment that you didn't love?
Yeah.
Holy shit, did he marry himself to every awful stuff? I'd tell you, but I have to kill you. Would you really? Jerk off in Florida. What do you think of them apples? Stupid.
They made an announcement that Mr. Rubens would appreciate it if no one brought the
biggest story.
The mugshot to him to
Jimmy.
be signed.
Oh, I would have just handed them out online. I would have just gave them to every person online.
It would be funny to stand there and just give it to people.
This is what he wants you to sign.
I need that immediately.
Holy shit. And when you hand it to him, you don't ask him to sign it. You say, hey, sign this, load ganker. So, was that load worth your career? I mean, just talking like...
that's all I would ask. All right.
That one jerking off, that would cost him his career.
Hey, you talked to Anthony Michael Hall?
I did.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Ah, look at this.
Do you want to hear it first? Or you want to hear the story?
Oh, I see.
No, I want to hear it first, and then you can add to it.
Yeah, I want to hear the clip now. Here we go.
Hey, this is Big Kev. I'm at the Chiller Theater Convention with superstar Anthony Michael Hall from the Dead Zone. How are you?
Doing great, Kev. Good to see you, man. So we ran into each other recently. Where were we?
We were somewhere together. I can't remember where.
But yeah, listen, we're at the Chillers thing. It's a great event. We're here in Secaucus for 3 days. My family's with me. My mother's an incredible jazz singer who's also selling her album here. So come on out and support me, the show. Dead Zone just got picked up for a 6th season. And there's a lot of cool people here, so come on down and check it out.
Hey, we would love to get you on the show sometime. You got to come down.
I thought I was on right now, Big Kev.
Well, I mean live in the studio.
I'd love to, man. Yeah, definitely. Just give me your number and we'll do it.
Awesome, definitely. Thanks, man. Anthony Michael Hall here at the show.
All right, now that sounded, of course, he was plugging a lot of plugging.
Sure.
Here's what I'm getting out of it. A lot of plugging. And that's what he wanted to get across, but, you can't blame him for that. He was a little too obvious at it. How about an interview? And then the question came to doing the show, and he said, yeah, let's do that.
Well, we got part 2.
Oh, there's a part 2?
Now, do you want the story first, or you want part
I want to hear it first.
I think that sounded pretty...
it won't make any sense without the story.
Well, yes.
Why
Well, you asked him to do liners, right?
Yeah, I asked him. Well, the whole setup is that they escorted me up to the front. He had a huge line. They escorted me to the front of the line. They said, "This is Big Kev from XM." They did not say the Opie and Anthony show.
That's what I assumed. Okay,
So he must have assumed I was from another show. Went and did the thing, and then I took out the card that I have written up to do the ID.
Do we have the IDs on tape?
We have
We have
because
this.
he didn't do it.
Let's hear this.
Yeah, I assumed this is what was.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I started the recorder and I handed him the card and I stuck the mic out for him to start and.
Okay.
And this is what we get.
Not a fan of those guys. I can't do that. No? Nope. Okay. Don't worry, Anthony. All good.
All right, thanks, buddy. And he flinged the card back at me and said, "No, I'm not. No, what you heard.
Not a fan of those guys.
Yeah.
So what? Just asking.
Why
you
isn't
for
he a
liner.
fan of
us?
What did we do?
Well,
he didn't
no.
show up on our show.
Right.
One day. It was actually our last day on the air.
The day after 6 for Sam 3.
Lucky for him. And we even said, lucky for him.
He all of a sudden got the flu and didn't come in that day.
Yeah.
He didn't want it to be part of what was going down that day.
What I have
So what does
heard.
Anthony Michael Cocksucker have? What problem does he have with us?
What I have heard is that it's a religious issue with him. Now, this is what I don't
He's a
understand.
highly religious man.
Apparently,
on his fucking
Now-
scary devil fucking
That's not
occult TV show.
If he had that problem back then when that happened, then why was he so desperate to do this show when you guys were back on here?
Weren't we offered him recently?
He was booked.
Thought so. I thought he was booked. What
Booked in
happened?
here, wasn't he?
What
You guys
happened?
canceled him. Like the day of.
At the
or
day
before.
of.
The day before.
Did we do that?
Yeah.
Hey, fuck him. Fuck you, you cocksucker. Fuck you. We canceled him, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Why did we
get him
cancel
on the phone. Let's talk this out.
Yeah, we ought to
Where's
work
Roland?
this out.
Where's Roland? Is Roland here today?
Let's work this out. Roland is like Jesus. Roland can heal.
Is Roland in today?
And by the way, what Roland needs with that shirt is some buckshot in the middle of it. He's wearing a shirt. It's the fucking periodic table of the elements. It's a red shirt. What's that?
He's not here.
Where is he? Hopefully buying new clothes.
Very busy.
He went back to his office after the CBS show and hasn't come to.
Well, can we get that fucking medium shirt wearing Zelch over here? It's a red shirt with the periodic chart of the elements on it.
It's like, where do you get that? Why do you have that shirt?
Why would you?
I don't know. It was
elements
clean. I had it. I was given to me. I have a lot of shirts that just people give it to me.
What clothes? what item of clothing do you not wear right before that shirt? Are you looking through the hamper and you go, no, this is no good. It's the diaper of a cancer patient. Oh, this shirt. What is the one you say no to right before you finally yes to a fucking red medium, a periodic table of the elements shirt? I have to fucking put an axe through that shirt.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Asshole he is.
Thank you, Big Kev, for the interviews.
Certainly.
They were...
enlightening, fun, exciting,
brief,
entertaining,
brief,
which is the most important part, right? Recorded.
Yeah,
they were.
The levels were good.
Good job.
Yeah,
thank you.
Technically, they were.
It's a question given.
And you can hear more interviews like these over at BigKevsGeekStuff.com.
Very good. All right. Now we have to go to break.
But Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air.
We are so pathetic.
We're fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.
This Halloween, spend an evening in the most frightening place imaginable.
Jesus,
Jimmy.
The Opie and Anthony Halloween Party, Tuesday, October 31st at the Hard Rock Cafe in New York City. From 7 to 11 p.m., join the freaks, the mutants, the genetic disasters.
Pest alert.
As we celebrate another Halloween.
What are you doing? No!
Featuring the Opie and Anthony costume contest.
I basically should put on a dress and just slap it.
The candy eating contest.
I just would eat and then hold another gentleman.
Bobbing for dildos.
Special guests to be announced.
Who the F are you?
Stay tuned for your chance to get tickets. It all happens this Halloween from 7 to 11 p.m. at the Hard Rock Cafe in New York City. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Line of the day coming up. Tomorrow's a big day, the Halloween party. We're doing 2 shows tomorrow. We're doing our regular morning show, and then we're broadcasting the Halloween party. To tape? I don't know. It would have been smart if XM just ran it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's too late. I don't know. So we're doing 2 shows tomorrow because during the Halloween party we're recording that, and we'll replay that somewhere.
Thank you, Roland. You're the best.
Roland, what does that shirt mean?
I got it for free. I'll burn you when I get home.
I'll tell you what it means. I'm a douche.
What is it supposed to mean? Like, what is it?
The periodic table. I got it for free.
Yeah, the books.
The books.
That fucking shirt, it's almost mind-boggling how bad it is.
Yeah, it's because you can't even really tell what it is unless you really take a look. It's a red shirt with the periodic table of the elements on it.
What's your favorite element?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oxygen. That's good.
Oxygen?
That's the obvious choice that everyone would
element.
say.
Oxygen's not an element.
Carbon?
Periodical chart of the elements.
What?
Oxygen's an element.
No, hydrogen.
Oxygen's an element.
Oh, oxygen make water. I'm sorry. It's
I like the K one.
Oxygen's not.
He had me too, because I was thinking it was a molecule. But
dude, that's why we're in radio.
Yeah, when you put together oxygen with.
We're just talking like a bunch of morons.
Let's be honest here. This is the reason we're in radio.
Maybe we ought to study his fucking shirt, Jim, instead of mocking it. Look at his shirt.
Knowledge.
Maybe we ought to look at the fucking thing.
You take 2 atoms of ass and mix in some holes, and you have this room.
Jim. There it is.
Oh.
I believe it.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's an easy one.
All right.
Oh.
All right.
I know Einsteinium.
Anthony Michael Hall story there with the Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, what
show.
happened?
It's just like, you booked them, and then the morning of, we canceled him, but his publicist couldn't get a hold of him right away, so I had to meet him outside to tell him he was canceled.
Oh, he showed up, dude?
Wait, I thought it was a phoner.
So we are assholes. All right.
It was
wow,
in
okay.
studio.
We're the dick bags.
Oh, dude, I didn't know he showed up.
I went for coffee, and I ran into him. I was like, hey, ooh. So I backpedaled.
He's holding a grudge.
Fast as I could.
All right. That was recently, man.
But I blamed other people, not you guys, but...
Because I had he might have known, though, because I had met him, like I said, in Atlantic City. He came to the show, and he was really cool, man. I think you said, to be honest with you, I don't know what the deal with him not coming the last day was, but he was willing to come back on the show.
Oh, no.
Well, he said it was
obviously
the first
he was
time
willing.
for the, when you guys were in WNEW, or here, he said his publicist told him not to go in. It wasn't him.
That's probably what it was.
Oh, okay, sure.
Well, that's good, because we listen to what people tell us to do.
Well, I think that might be a burnt bridge. I'd like to get him on the phone.
We can mend. I could call
Here,
him.
call him right now.
His publicist's not in. Cause
LA time, right?
But tomorrow I could call him.
They're in
today.
New York.
Yeah, but his publicist is LA, though.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
Can we call him direct?
I
don't have his phone number?
He's smart.
Yeah.
He likes his job. All right. Thank you. Steve Irwin's widow, very, very upset at South Park.
Fuck, I didn't realize that.
All right, so we are the assholes. Sometimes you gotta go through the process to see if we are or if we're not.
Gotta play it out, yeah.
Steve Irwin's widow upset with South Park.
Good for South Park, once again. Good for them.
Well, she's upset.
Is she?
Oh, yeah, it's a little new.
Guy's bathing suit is still damp.
It's out on the line still. It's still just dripping seawater.
With a big hole in it. From that old naughty Stingray.
Big hole in his swimsuit? What is this, 1920?
One piece, yeah.
That was all the way Stingray.
All right with me. Dear May alone.
He buried that fucking
All
barb
right.
deep right in that juicy flesh. Not unlike our Negro friend from earlier in the program. Who fucking hit that suburban Long Island white pussy until it caved in.
By the way, if you're going to a Halloween party this year and you think you're going to be original with a Steve Irwin costume.
A lot of people.
Yeah. Any of you guys Steve Irwin costumes? Say our listeners
Steve
are smart.
Irwin.
They'll fucking have on the regular...
Wow.
They'll have on the regular Steve Irwin outfit with just a barb taped on it with blood around it.
Yeah, that's what it'll be.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of those this year.
I'd be very good. I want to see somebody dressed as a stingray with a piece of crocodile hunter clothing on the end of it. That'd be pretty funny.
Bill Maher showed up at a Halloween party as Steve Irwin, South Park spoofing Irwin death.
So when it comes to Halloween, people try cut it out. People try to be edgy and topical with their costumes sometimes, but then there's always a person at the party who goes a little too far.
Jim
who's
Norton.
a little.
Of
Jimmy
course.
Norton.
Is there really whole?
Fuck you.
Is this a news show?
Of course it is.
Jim Norton.
They covered him, and they fucking showed all the footage of him.
Yeah.
But don't,
Yeah.
the comedian shouldn't have
There's
fun.
always somebody that goes too far at these parties. Shocking.
I don't even think you're too far if you dress up like a tub and you have 5 little disappointments fucking taped to you.
I'm sure one of the... See? Yeah, they're all nodding their heads.
Go as a group.
Yeah.
Get 2 crying grandparents to follow you around.
Yes, and you could see a bunch of, sad things and go, what are you? Oh, we're the Christmases of what could have been. And look, I'm just a big bunch of boxes with nothing. What are you? We're the empty presents.
Hey, we're going to get costumes on the walkover tomorrow? Anybody?
I hope so.
Maybe
that'd be nice.
Some of the pests?
Maybe we could have a prize. Best costume of the walkover. There you go.
Do you know what I'm dressing up as?
What?
For Halloween?
What?
What? How come you won't look at me?
What are you going to be,
Opie,
Jimmy?
Opie, you wanted to be surprised, but I'm going to blow my surprise.
Because I know this is a dramatization.
No. I want to go as the world's sweetest boy.
And what'll that entail? What'll you have to wear?
Hey, I got to interrupt. Bill from Waterford has gone too far. Hold on. For Halloween, I'm going to go as Opie's great aunt and walk around bow-legged with a limp.
Of course.
With fucking Elmer's glue running down your thigh.
All right.
Into your shoes. So she squishes when she walks. Well, she sounds like the creature from the Apple Truck Lagoon.
Let's get back to this do-gooder on the news talking about what South Park did. Always someone that goes too far at the Halloween party.
So when it comes to Halloween, people try cut it out. People try to be edgy and topical with their costumes sometimes, but then there's always a person at the party who goes a little too far, who's a little bit too tacky, making jokes about someone who just died maybe. That's what happened recently in Hollywood. Not only did Bill Maher go to a party dressed as Steve Irwin, chest wound and all, but on the Halloween episode of South Park, they've got a Steve Irwin character who's dead and he's basically in hell, and that's part of the episode. So.
And his wife is saying, Terry, his widow, that she's devastated by this. She doesn't want her daughter, Bindi, who's 8, and her son, Bob, who's 2, to see this because they'll break down. And actually, Australian TV has said they will air the episode next year. When I say next year, I mean actually they're saying 08. 07 or 08, so they're sort of feeling like if you put some time between his death and airing the episode, it's okay. Is it a matter of time, or is it just simply too distasteful? I don't know.
It's the whole time thing. You have to have enough time go by.
Yeah.
And then you get to slide down the Titanic slide.
Yep. And it's a ride.
That's why no one yelled at me for last year's costume.
Oh, what was that one?
You remember?
I'm trying to think.
I put rouge on my cheeks, and I went as boy with the rosiest disposition.
Holy shit. There's a time to go home, man.
I think I remember that. You did have a rosy disposition.
So we're encouraging people to have really tasteless costumes this year, right? That have something to do with this show or way over the top. We got Dan from Long Island. I'm dressing up as a bullet-ridden Amish girl.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
See? That's good.
He's probably making a joke, but there you go. There's an idea for someone out
Holy
there.
shit, that's kind of depressing.
All right, here's, then they discuss, is it too soon?
I mean, South Park is not for kids. It's for grown-ups, so those kids probably shouldn't be watching it anyway. And South Park is supposed to be satirical and edgy, and they do things all the time that if you don't like South Park, my opinion would be just don't watch it. I mean, the premise of the show is that Satan is throwing a Halloween party, but there's all these people in hell like Gandhi and Princess Diana and Steve Irwin. So, I mean, they're not really making fun of Steve Irwin. It's so hard to have a serious conversation about, like, morality and death.
It sounds like there's a good crowd in hell. It's not so bad.
Well, I think the premise of the joke isn't Steve Irwin was a bad guy. I think they're making fun of religion, actually.
Which they've done. And they're equal opportunity offenders.
Right, and they're also sort of spoofing on when is it too soon to make fun of a person who just died. Because someone in the episode actually says, it's too soon to make a joke like that.
They're politically incorrect. They've been on the air 10 years, and the more and more they push the envelope, it doesn't make it right. You can see where his widow is coming from, but he's a public figure. That's what they do. The two seem to go hand in hand in that way.
Really? And now we're talking about it, and that's exactly what they want.
Exactly.
By the way, can you picture news people coming to bat for a stand-up like that? That's not a fucking cartoon. Can you picture them actually defending a real comedian saying shit?
No.
Never.
Decision 2006, Dirty Politics. When do negative ads cross the line?
Tape this for tomorrow.
Yeah, this could be
That's right.
That could
We
be
love the negative
MSNBC. Hi, look at him calling him an N right there.
Yeah, exactly.
On the N word.
Oh, we didn't
big
play.
N.
We didn't play that guy's political ads. Vernon's ads tomorrow on the show.
Who's that awful woman with the red on? That fucking horrible do. Oh, she's atrocious.
Gene Simmons.
It looked like Gene
Why
Simmons.
are pundits always awful? Hair lip on that kid.
Oh, jeez. There's a political ad with hair lip kids.
Got to show the hair lip to get a vote.
Is Nancy Johnson against the hair lip kids?
No, but she's against cock. Were you going there?
No, she's probably for.
Damn it.
She's probably 4 pillows with handles on them.
She looked like Billie Jean King.
In case your fucking wife brings something like that home in a bassinet, you can fucking take care of it. You won't be ruining my family photos for the next 20 years. Try crying through that hair lip. Satan is his father. Rosemary, instead of the feet being fucking hooved, it's the lip. That fucking cleft-palated little zilch of a baby. Holy...
Joaquin will be voting for.
What was that fucking ad for? What politician? She must have been a pro-choice one and said, "Look at this. How can you be anti-abortion?
I still want to choose." I couldn't possibly figure out what she was against that they had to show those little babies.
We'll find out tomorrow.
I bet when you make out with a hair lip person, the kisses sound like this.
I think it's like... Because air gets sucked in, the part that you can't cover with your own normal human being lips.
It always looks like a ghost just pointing at them and going, "Get back!"
Let me see your tooth.
Let's go to Vinny in Jersey.
And push up.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Vinny.
Jim, you always kill me with the deep dick. That kills me every time.
Thank you. Good deep dicking straightens anyone out.
Yo, the good buddy of mine's going as Corey Lytle burnt up Yankees jersey.
Oh, that's
well, there you go.
Wow, there you go.
That's tasteless.
Come on now.
Too so.
He'll go over well in Boston, I know.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Pat in Boston. Pat.
I learned JFK's fingers smell like Joe DiMaggio's bat.
That was a damn good line, Anthony.
Yeah, let's go to Eileen in Connecticut. We're going to do line of the day in a second here. I'm sure it has something to do with my great Aunt May.
Might.
You think? Eileen.
All the way May.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes, Eileen, speak.
So I'm in trouble. I need tickets for your Halloween party to make up for a stupid move of my boyfriend over the weekend.
What happened?
I blocked him.
What do you mean you blocked him?
He was just messing around with some girl at a Halloween party, just groping her slightly, and I saw she had an uncomfortable look on her face, so I told him to stop, but I told him in front of everybody, so he got embarrassed. So I need to make it up to him.
Wait, it's your boyfriend?
Yeah.
And why were you...
Wait, you
he
thought...
was just messing around, but, you know.
You thought you should allow your boyfriend to grope another woman?
He was just messing around with her.
Well, what did you say to him?
Yeah.
I told him to stop because she looked scared. And so
you two obviously have an enchanting relationship. He's hitting on girls in front of you, and you emasculate him at the party. Well, why don't we get you both a fucking a car and a fucking ramp with some water at the end of it to back into together.
Hey, Eileen?
Yes.
I like you. Hold on the line. We're going to give you tickets.
Hello?
She's on hold, right? What? Line of the Daytime. Sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
I just like this song.
Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com. A mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. Oh, my God. Let's go to Flying Standby. Flying Standby.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Howdy.
I've got to go to a Halloween costume this year. I want to go as a stale Starbucks crumb cake with 2 perfect footprints in it.
See, that would be something to do with the show.
I earned that cake.
That cake.
Come on. Oh, no.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourselves, everybody.
I hope he did. He treated himself to a trampoline.
I can finally contribute.
Treat yourself.
I can give back. Finally.
Can you?
Oh, we got a runner-up. Yeah. Last-minute runner-up of...
wow.
For Line of the Day. Why don't we play that now?
Is Nancy Johnson against the hair lip kids?
No, but she's against cock. Were you going there?
No, she's probably 4.
Damn it.
She's probably 4 pillows with handles on them.
Fuck, this just happened. Look like Billie Jean King.
In case your fucking wife brings something like that home in a bassinet, you can fucking take care of it. You won't be ruining my family photos for the next 20 years.
That just happened.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was the sound of the little hair lip lad.
Yeah.
Being handle pillowed. Can't even cry cute. Instead of like powder, his little feet smell like mold and shit. Old hair lip wrecks everything. His fucking little baby hands smell like Gouda cheese and vomit. You can't even nuzzle them. You don't even want to kiss his little baby feet. They don't have baby feet smell. His baby feet smell like the inside of the foreskin of fucking apple cart jam after he gets through deep dicking a nun. The scent of the pebbles under his foreskin, under his sheath. Oh, fuck. That's what the baby's feet smell like. Fucking.
Not even cute.
You can't even do this with the... You can't kiss baby feet. They smell good.
They smell like baby.
This baby's feet don't.
More Halloween suggestions. Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Someone should go to the party as Howard Stern and nobody listens to him all night long. All right. Oh, yes, of course. Eileen.
Yeah.
What happened? Why'd you
hang up? You hung up on me.
No. I thought I put you on hold so we could give you some Halloween tickets.
We need to get info from you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm staying on hold.
All right.
What did you? So we're putting you on hold. Don't hang up.
I didn't hang up.
Okay.
Apparently you did.
Let me try this again then. Eileen, hold on for the Halloween tickets.
All right.
I love that gag. My favorite part of the cake stomping was Andrew just saying why. Like, why would a human being do such a thing?
Yes. Why? Oh, treat yourselves. Some people are accusing you two of not enjoying that.
I won't even.
They have their own voices.
Response.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I don't know what to say.
You could hear it. For yourself.
I imitate it all the time. I can't help it.
I'll say this: not only did I enjoy it, but it was a thing of such perfect humor. Yes. I reveled in it.
It was. It was perfect humor.
That's like saying that Jews will enjoy when the Messiah shows up.
Yeah. It ain't gonna happen.
I basked in it.
Holy crap. Eileen.
Yeah.
You get your tickets?
No, not yet. I'm getting, dicked around here.
What are you talking about? We're trying to end the show. We keep putting you on hold.
You keep on putting me on hold.
Are you trying to get more than 2 tickets or something?
If you hang up after we put you on hold, it ain't our fucking problem.
Or she's trying to get more tickets and make him believe she was,
Dude, I'm not even touching the phone. Not even touching me. But if I don't get these tickets, he's never going to let me hear the end.
Eileen, I understand. Trust me. Hold on a minute, okay? Let's see. All right. Adult. There's no way she goes for 4. Is there?
Stupid.
Does she go for 4?
She might go for 6.
Now we can't go anywhere.
What's the line of the day?
Oh, yeah, line of the day. BowDogFight.com. Here it is, line.
I gotta jazz this up sooner or later. I gotta make it more heavy metal.
No, this is good. I like it. This is the line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
I know Madonna played her as a whore, but I don't think it was that accurate, Jimmy.
I'll bet all the way May took a couple fingers in the shitter while she was being deep dicked.
She was a nun her whole life.
I bet he reached under and he was keeping her ass off the gravel, and while he was holding her ass and deep dicking her, he had 2 fucking workers' fingers crammed into that fucking innocent white tuchus.
It's supposed to be line of the day, not soliloquy of the day.
That was a good word for it.
I played it to her.
It was gentle soliloquy.
That was very nice.
About his fucking, the dirt, the field dirt under his filthy nails being 7 inches into her rectum.
I like that. That was line of the day, director's cut.
Yeah, but there was one of your lines that didn't. That fucking finger smelled like Joe DiMaggio's bat.
That I'm proud to have it as a runner-up or something.
How did that not get mentioned?
I don't know. It should. I
don't know. I have to say it.
There's so many good
What did you learn on the show today?
I learned that you can't call in and get tickets because everyone's going to think you keep on hanging up.
Who's this?
Eileen.
Hi, Eileen.
This is a joke, right?
I swear to God.
What happened?
I don't even touch the phone and it just hangs up. But the guy who picks up your phone, when I call back, he says, "Oh, sorry about that. We'll try it again." And then he connects me to you.
Well, the phones are jammed. They're actually upgrading the phone system. Hold on. So it's a pair of tickets for tomorrow's Halloween party at the Hard Rock Cafe.
And I'm bringing the girl he hit on.
All right, you want 3 tickets then? How many you need?
3.
All right, hold on line. Travis, give her 3, all right? All right, hold on, Eileen.
Thanks.
God, that's great. Why you hang up? Treat me. Fast Freddy, Jamaica Station. He's on fire today. Eileen is getting deep dicked around.
What does fucking Travis trim his beard with? Masking tape? Jesus, will you fix that? It's all askew. The shittiest beard I've ever seen.
We're trying to help people with their Halloween costumes. Jason from Missouri. Costume suggestion. Oops, updated. Okay, bloody bunny suit with a dildo in the ass. I bet someone's going to go as that. Oh, yeah, Joe Necro. Yeah, he died over the weekend. Phil's brother.
Travis is trying to look like an outdoorsman. He's going to go as Jizzly Adams.
Opie Soul from Houston. For Halloween, I'm going to pretend I exist. Let's see. Size Queen Island. You can figure out how. Okay. All right. Let's a couple more. What did we learn? Let's go to Jason in Colorado. Jason, what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Professor Anthony doesn't know that oxygen is an element.
That's right.
I do now.
He does now. There you go. And what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
I learned that I don't know what I learned today.
Eileen.
I learned your phone system sucks.
Yeah.
Everyone else is having problems, Eileen.
Listen, I keep on getting hung up on. I feel bad to call back, but if I don't get these tickets...
What do you think the problem is?
The sexual acts that I'm going to have to perform are probably not even legal in most countries.
What do you think the problem is, if you had to guess?
I think it's a joke.
No, we don't joke.
That's why I listened for 4 hours. Of course you guys joke.
Give us entertaining radio, and we want to give you tickets. But there seems to be a problem.
What do I have to do?
What do you want?
Oh, wait, you got another phone ringing in the back. Maybe that's causing a. What the hell's that?
No. The first time, it's the first time it rang, and I'm like super late for a meeting. But I got to get these tickets for him.
All right, what,
He went to the St. Patrick's Day one, and he had a great time. I had to get up on stage and flash.
Wait. Now, do you have to?
Boy.
Wait, do you have to be at the meeting, or do you actually like? Can it start without you? Or are you the chairperson of Dullards Anonymous?
No, they have started without me.
They started. Yeah. All right.
I've got to get tickets for him.
Is there a way to transfer her over without having to put her on hold first? To just give her right to
who?
The other room, Travis or somebody?
All right, hold on.
I've heard that before. He put me on hold again. Take your shirt off.
Take your shirt off?
You should get on Pal Talk and just take your shirt off. Go in your office
Eileen?
and do it. Go in your office and do it. Yes.
All right, we're going to put you on hold. All right.
Then there's the silence. No, bring him the budget. Just tell him I'll be there in a minute. Tell him I'm on the phone with a client.
Eileen?
Yes. Hello? No, bring him the budget. Just, no, tell him. Tell him I'm on the phone with a client. He won't care. He's so full of shit anyway. If I don't get these tickets for Craig, he's going to sleep with her, not only fondle her. So just wait for me. Oh, my God. Fucking party. All for this party. No, St. Patrick's Day was phenomenal. I got up on stage. Yeah, he made me flash like 500 people. It was very funny. Probably not the most appropriate body for it. That's where what's that black guy, that comedian that was on stage? He apparently just called me fat and told me to get off stage. The chicks that were on, they were like hot. You could be 5 pounds overweight and look like a fucking heifer in front of them. As long as he doesn't tell me to do the Fatty Pig Fatty contest, which was hysterical. Have you heard it? I should have got Jen to go. She's a fat fuck too. Oh man, what time is it? I gotta get to Starbucks. Oh my God. What a party over the weekend. Oh my God. Craig was practically raping her. It was hysterical. It was good though. Oh my God. I'm so hungover. No, she wasn't that pissed when she left. She can't take a good joke. We'll send her back to her own country.
Eileen?
Yes?
Hi, we'll get to you next.
Thanks. Hi, Dick. How you doing? Get your hand out of the candy dish, the cookie jar. You know what happens when men get their hands caught in the cookie jar? No, I'm on hold. Oh, my God. No, I passed out on the couch. I could say fell asleep, but it was more like passed out. No, I just passed out. The last time I looked over, it was like 3 in the morning. They were playing foosball. Half the costumes were off. That always makes for a good party. Did you see how she's such a cunt? There she goes. No, she's going to walk in the meeting and be as dumb as can fucking be. Sit there, nod her head. She might as well just be a $10 whore. But her lips aren't as pretty. No, you can't. I can't get out of the office tomorrow. No way. I'd love to go down to the show. I think Fitz is going to go, maybe. No, I want to do the walkover. Dude, they never have chicks on it, though.
Eileen?
Yes.
Hi, you holding for Halloween tickets?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on, just a minute more. Hold on.
Okay. No, I think Fitz might do the walkover. And no, Craig's working all day, I think. No, I think we're just gonna go to the try to get tickets to the Halloween party. This way he's not giving me shit. Yes. And we'll just go to the Halloween party, mess around in the city.
Hold on.
I got a shitload of meetings, so I can't. We'll just watch Fitz hit on a bunch of girls and get in trouble by Conchita. Dude, the last time he went out, he made out with someone in front of her. I was like, oh my God. We're going to have to mature sooner or later. No, I looked at that condo in Connecticut. I think I'm going to buy it. I'm tired of commuting. No, I've been commuting from Queens for the past 2 months. No. Oh, I think Bill Burr is coming to town. We have to get tickets for him. I gotta get tickets for Craig for that because he fucking loves that guy. I think he's funny, but the dickhead movie he pulled with me on at the O&A Hard Rock Cafe for St. Patrick's Day, I don't like him. I like him as a comedian. I think he's a dick, though, as a person. No. Did you hear the rant with him and Anthony? I think it was Friday they had the best of. They were going off about New Orleans. Bill Burr sounds very democratic. No, I'm still pissed about St. Patrick's Day, man. Yeah, I know. I don't even watch TV, but I listen to this fucking thing. I can tell you everything that happens every day. It's very sad. No, I have a budget meeting. Oh, fuck. I have a budget meeting to go to. All right. No, I just got hung up on again. Maybe they're doing it on purpose, like they did, remember a few years ago when they were at that chick from Long Island? Was that the first, Patty episode when they just make her keep on calling or keep on talking and they pretend they didn't hear her? I'll fucking never hear the end of it if that's what happened to me.
Too late. Second too late. Yeah, I could have had her back. That's funny. What a dolt.
All right.
Jesus. Oh, that is the inane conversations that go on. Just the babble that goes on. The hell is that?
What is that?
Whose phone is that? Is it Jimmy?
I don't know.
Get out. It's coming from upstairs.
I have test results in. I'm getting back today from the doctor.
Oh, AIDS? Probably is, right? Your AIDS test? You get AIDS test, right?
Mm-hmm.
And...
You don't say.
Oh, my God. That's so funny.
All you need is if they...
Thanks.
Uh-oh. What'd they say? You got to come down?
I don't want to talk about it.
All right. It's when they say you got to come down that you got to worry. Yeah, could you make it down? Oh, what are my test results? Yeah.
I'm not allowed to discuss that on the phone.
You're going to have to come down.
We'll see you on January 18th, and we'll tell you then. What?
Oh, no.
Great. Thanks for having us.
Oh, treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
I earned that virus.
Treat yourself to some T-cells.
The AIDS.
I get cake the old-fashioned way. I earn it.
I earned that AIDS. All right.
And that spittle in the corner of his dirty, homeless mouth, too.
Oh, hello, who's this?
It's Eileen.
What's up?
Eileen.
What's up, Eileen? You got your tickets?
What's going on? I don't have anything to show for the past hour and a half of work.
Well, the past 30 years.
You're supposed to get... You were supposed to get tickets.
Tickets for Halloween.
Yeah.
Travis said that he gave a pair of tickets to Eileen. Yes,
no, he didn't.
You got your name and address written down and phone number.
Travis, you did say
Eileen. I didn't give anyone my address. positive of it. If I don't get these tickets, I'm dead.
Right.
I gotta get them.
Eileen McNamara.
No.
32 Sound Avenue.
No.
Mastic.
No,
Long
definitely
Island.
not.
Well, that's the
No,
one he
no,
just
no.
gave to. So someone else called in.
What's your last
and Greg
initial?
got tickets. Eileen.
Your last
Eileen.
initial.
Murray, M.
What?
Murray.
All right, hold on.
Just say Eileen M.
Oh, you guys totally fucking with me.
No, you're not allowed to say your last name. Just say Eileen
Oh,
M. That's
Eileen
why I
M.
asked you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, hold on a minute.
This sounds like the Patty skit years ago.
Yeah, like we would do the same skit over and over again. Stop.
And like it's, what, after we're supposed to be gone anyway?
Oh, God, yeah.
I can't wait to just beat off.
Could you do it on Pal Talk so we can all watch?
Oh,
you have no idea. I will show my cock in a second.
All right, hold on the line, all right?
I'm tired. Just want to jerk off.
Hello? No, let's release those files. Let's release them on November 16th.
Hello?
Hello? No, go ahead. No, just fucking reschedule the meeting.
Hello?
Just reschedule it till this afternoon. Oh, I gotta go to the city, actually.
Hello?
Is somebody there? That's a hot voice. Say something. Nothing? Is this Jim Norton just breathing heavy? That's pretty hot. You make that sound like a bad thing. No, we scheduled for 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock's fine. I'm not leaving till 2:30, 3 o'clock anyway, so I'm just going to go in and give them the numbers.
Production today?
No, tell her to go. I don't need her. No, layouts aren't due till Wednesday. Dude, it's fucking coffee. It's not the end of the world. All right. No. Just call me back later. Well, then text me. I don't care. Oh, God. Ireland's calling. No. Call him later. Oh, man. Yeah, if he would have fucked her, this wouldn't have been worth it. Now he's going to have to owe me. No, there'll be a lot of guys at this Halloween party. It's a guy's show. Jesus Christ. I don't know why more women don't go. If you want to look for a guy, go where the fuck the guys are. No, there's no women. Very few. So come. No, I gotta take Conchita. Apparently, well, since he did fill her up, I should just, give her a ticket. If I ever get him. Well, as long as INS is not there, it'll be okay. No, she's fine. The papers will go through soon. That's when she'll get fat and dumb. We don't give papers to Eastern Europeans yet. Because they stay hot. Then you give them papers and they get fat. No. All right, I'll send it to you. When you open the presentation, just go to the master slides and view all of them. I think the budget is $4 million. Okay. No, I don't know which comedians are going to be there. I have no idea. I know I got them tickets for the comedy show they did in New Jersey. It was hysterical. Oh my God, fucking riot. So no, I have to get them tickets. I have to. He'll love them. I don't care if he doesn't. If I don't go with him, you know, someone else will go with him. Hello? I don't know. I don't hear any wait music either. No. He'll just have to live without him, I guess. I feel bad, though, because he's getting me Broadway tickets. And I just wanted to get him something. Apparently it's just going to be a blowjob. I don't know. No, I can't miss the next one, that's for sure. I'm sure my boss is going to wonder why the phone is stapled to my fucking ear. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. No. No, he was really, 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 really good looking. And if he wasn't, it doesn't matter, because he has so many shots. After a while, you don't know what they look like. Oops, I just fucked with something on the spreadsheet. Oh. Craig just texted me, why is your phone busy so long? I hear something in the background. Hello? I hear movement. Like a chair. Moving. Someone's moving in a chair. I think they're just leaving me on hold to fuck with me. I guess I deserve it. I know, but I can't hang up. I gotta get these tickets now. I can't do it. I can't stay on the phone now. Nope. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, I tried. Oh, damn it. Hello? Here we go. Yeah. But it's 11 o'clock. They're off the air. It's 11:20. They're off the air at 11. I thought. No, they're totally dicking me around. I can tell. I know. I know. Sucks. I have to. I know. I know, but I feel bad. I gotta get these tickets to him. I'm taking this abuse. I'm gonna fucking kill him now. Gotta kill him. Oh, she's listening to it on the way in, but aren't they off the air? There's definitely someone in the background. I can hear, like, a chair moving, someone doing, like, office shit. What? I'm holding on the line and I can hear movement in the background, but aren't they off the air? It sucks. Oh well.
Daddy, 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 please don't kill me, Daddy. I want to live. Why are you killing us? Wow!
Fat bellyacre, shut up.
You deserve to burn in hell.
Opie and Anthony. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.